Let's hit the go live and just see what happens. You're live! Yay! Good for us. Audio check. Let's hit the go live and just see what happens. Hey, audio check's working just fine. What up, Cyrus? What up? See, 3 people watching now. People will probably trickle in, but I'm not anticipating a huge stream today. This close to Christmas and replay stuff. Kind of not the biggest draw. But for those of you here and for those of you watching the VOD later, we've done this apparently 7 times, judging by the fact this is number 7. Super short answer is I cast replays from the community until I get a bingo on this sheet that's right in front of you. Usually the middle square is a freebie in most bingo games, so you're going to guess that the very first replay I have has to deal with that middle square. Otherwise, I've never seen the replays, and I randomly worked on the squares with my community. Yeah, so it's possible it's physically impossible to get a bingo, in which case if I run out of replays, I'll just play quick battles and fulfill the damn things myself. But we'd have to run out of replays for that. It doesn't seem likely because I have a shit ton. And if you want your replays cast, put them in my Replays for Human channel. And if you aren't a part of the Discord, then it's in the description. Okay, I think I've explained everything. Let's get on with this shit. Y'all know how bingo works. When degenerate Twitch stream? It's just you now? It's just you now. Yeah. This close to Christmas shit'll happen. But the VOD will exist. Anyway. Degenerate Twitch stream is every Twitch stream. It's just nobody watches Twitch. Twitch is a dead platform. So this was a thing I didn't really feel like making a whole video about, but Manticores are stupid. So that's the whole point. This is a battle between me and Tretch, Empire versus Dark Elves. I took a bunch of Black Orc Corsairs and Bleak Swords, and Black Orc Corsairs performed pitifully. But the main thing we're gonna watch is Manticores being dumb. So 1 rampages at 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Okay. He will keep rampaging, 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 rampaging. He's still rampaging. It's rampaging. 2 minutes and 50 seconds, still rampaging. Other one starts to rampage at about 3 minutes on the dot. Rampaging. Rampaging. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Rampaging. He's been rampaging. This one's been rampaging for 1.5 minutes straight. I have not been able to command this Manticore to get the fuck out of here. Get off the ground, do anything. He's just rampaging from start to finish, and he's dead. 1.5 minutes later. Now this guy started rampaging at about 3 minutes. How long will he rampage? Minute and 15. Minute and 20. Minute and 30. And he also breaks. So both of my Manticores just rampaged from the time they started to death. Both of them for 1.5 minutes of straight rampaging. Rampage. Like crumbling, a very fair and balanced mechanic that is easy to plan around and consistent in how long it fucking lasts. Sometimes 2 seconds, sometimes 1.5 minutes. Sometimes they dive the exact target you wanted them to, sometimes they just dive Empire Knights and fucking lose. What up, Loopy? And Cyrus, when is your Caliente tub stream? I thought we just did it. It was that 8-second long video on YouTube where my phone battery died. See the air quotes there? It's because it didn't die. Alright. So that was the freebie square. I just wanted to show people that Manticores are dumb. Cyrus, I'm counting that, by the way. I put it on here. I didn't think it'd be that quick, but it was that quick. Frickin'. So we got Rampage Bug is... Well, not Bug. Rampage is dumb and stupid, and then we also already got Hot Tub Stream when. First replay. Hot Tub Stream when. There are going to be so many people that don't understand why I posted a video like that, and then it's like, only the people that are in the know will know that I get annoyed about that a lot. Well, I don't get annoyed at it. It's just people talk to me about it a lot. You never said that? You said caliente, which means hot. I'm no fool. Alright. Next replay. And this one's an actual replay I'll cast seriously, because I wasn't in it and it wasn't just for the meme. We have for Poland versus Dung Kwang, 150817. Okay. Torx Brass Bowl, pretty standard. British Shaman of the Wilds, I'm guessing you have Traderkin. Yep, just Traderkin. Gore Herds in the secondary line. The front line, it looks like a bunch of Encore Spearman Herds, including the Destroyers of Drakwild ROR. One Manticore, is there a second? Nope, just one Manticore, Tuskor Chariot, and triple Throwing Axes, including the Grog Hooves of Wolf Run. Pretty good. Chaos Marauders, Chaos Warriors in the secondary line. Two of them with great weapons. One is the Mirror Guard. We have the Soul of Damnation Hell Cannon. Chaos Knights with lances, but not the Swords of Chaos. Feral Manticore, Exalted Hero on a Manticore, and a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire on a Manticore. That's a lot of Manticores. And then we have Horse Masters, I'm guessing. Horsemen with throwing axes. Huh. Only 2 Skirmish Cav, and they're the non-elite variants. Chaos is taking all of its Manticores and all trying to goon the one Beastman Manticore. They want to be the only OP Manticores on this field. It looks like we're going to have a little bit of an off-kilter Burning Head. Looks like the Chaos player is really hoping it'll curve back into the Beastman, and that's just what it does! It curves perfectly back into the Beastman, roasts some of the Chaos troops too, but that was kind of nuts. Because look at that. Look at that shit. That angle was going this way, and the game was like, nah, bro, I got you. Let's curve in. Alright. Lucky little play there from Chaos player. So he kills 2 infantry units straight out, and it looks like he even killed the other Manticore. So good start from them. But Torox is in the back line already. Ooh, and with an Overcaster Traderkin, these Chaos Knights with Lance is already down to about half health, and Torox is fighting amongst them, and triple Manticore, and the Hell Cannon. Technically, he is also fighting that. So Torox is really putting his unkillability to the test here. He does have Brass Body Popped, it just wears off, I think. Nope. It's just a lot of unit cards going on. Still going. And he is currently beating the tar out of the Feral Manticore, though that is the least important of all the Manticores. How else is the battle going? Front line appears to be going to Chaos largely. The Skirmish Cav of the Beastmen is relatively healthy, but also not being very effective at the moment, because they can't really get past the front line. And everything is focused on the single entity fight. Torox is killed. The Feral Manticore made it run away. He's now beating the shit out of the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire. He has some Tuskor Chariots to support him, but they're not really doing that much. Another Traderkin, perhaps? Is it Overcasted? Another Overcasted Traderkin is just going to delete these Chaos Knights. And the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire is going to start running away very soon here as Torox just beats the shit out of him. Manticores might be OP, but Torox is more OP than 3 of you. And he's still fighting. And he's still kicking the shit out of them. Alright, Feral Manticore is going to rout for the second time. Throwing Axes are now here to support. Beastmen are getting ahead on the balance of power, not just due to their bullshittery, but also because they're actually ahead on the balance of power, in my opinion. Torox is now kicking the shit out of the third Manticore. The Bright Shaman of Wilds appeared for a brief moment just to say hello and make sure Torox is doing okay, but he's doing just fine, because even 3 Manticores can't beat this fucking guy. It's hard to pick a side there, Manticores or Torox. You really want both of them to lose, but Torox won. Now diving into the Skirmish Cav. Chaos has a couple elite infantry left running around, but there's plenty of throwing axes to kite them into the sun. I think we can hit the fast forward button at this point and watch the victory roll in. Well, that was upsetting. Well, that's upsetting! 3,200 damage value. Jesus Christ. For Poland threw him out there with no support, and he fought Heavy Cav, he fought a Feral Manticore, Exalted Hero on a Manticore, and a Chaos Sorcerer Lord on a Manticore. And he beat all of them, alone, with no support. Some Tuskor Chariots came in and didn't really do anything, and the Brave Shaman of Wilds came in and did like 2 attacks to the left. That feels cool. That feels really cool. The fuck is that? Alright. I'm game. I'm game. If anybody has a problem with how scummy my Dark Elf build versus Beastman is, I present to you Exhibit A. When that stops happening, I'll play fair. Yeah, nothing else besides Torox really did very much except for the Caster. Caster did great. Chaos Sorcerer Lord and Exalted Hero got decent value, actually, considering they didn't kill Torox, but I guess they killed that other Manticore. And the Hell Cannon in its brief lifespan did well. So that was Torox OP for Poland. League Panta 1-3. I'll let that load up so take you back over to the Photoshop. Did I get anything? Human Boy hates a thing in a game. That one feels too easy. Cab, Dowie, 6 RRs, 2 sisters, armored skin wolves. I mean, I do hate Torox. And he did get 3,200 value. Fine, I'll get it. But it feels bad this early in to have 3 in a diagonal. So let's hope the Swords of Chaos never appear, so that the stream doesn't end prematurely. Alright, what do we got? We have... it's not going to tell me who's playing. Okay, I'll catch it in the post-game screen who this is. Dark Elves. Sisters of Heart... Wait. Slaanesh Harvester, Sisters of the Singing Doom. Then we have Triple Shade, Bleak Swords, Quadruple Shade. Quadruple Shade, Bleak Swords and Dread Spears mixed, Hellabroni. We have Malekith on foot. Oh, and this is versus Wood Elves. Okay, this is all starting to make a lot more sense. So the Shades thing is that your archers are stalking so they can't get fucking murdered. What was that? Arrows of Kurnos. You drunk? I made a video about my Hell Cannon being drunk recently. It's not out yet, but it's waiting, and that deserves to go in it. Alright, for the Wood Elves, they have half of a Glade Lord. Triple Waywatcher? No, double Waywatcher. Great Stag Knights, Wild Hunters of Kurnos, Wild Riders, then some Spears in the back with a Branch Wraith. Cool. It was Loopy versus Phantom Lemonade. Gotcha. That should be a good game then. That Arrows of Kurnos was tragic, though. Like, nothing the player did wrong. You can't control that spell, but it's just funny how horribly it went off. Nice. Pravenoth Rayma. I'm imagining we'll see some Waywatcher shots come out of Malekith. But the reason you take full foot Malekith is that Silver Shield, and he is small, so a lot of arrows are going to miss him even if he's not moving. As you could see in my Footlord video. Footlords are tanky just because they're small, not because they're actually good. Yeah, look at that. Look at the damage that happened to Malekith while he was netted and had minus 20% missile resist versus the damage that happened to the Glade Lord that was not netted and got shot by some Shades, but just because she's on a horse, they can actually hit her. And that is the case in point for why you want to take a Foot Lord if you don't want to die. You want to take a Mobile Lord if they have places to be. Ooh, beautiful shot onto the Waywatchers, though, from those Shades. That was really nice. And a good Pendulum coming back, doing a little bit of damage. Some of the Shades actually managed to dodge, which is alarming. Shades are normally notoriously slow to move after shooting, because they need to reload before they move. More Shade Fire coming in. This is kind of like whenever I watch Tomb Kings or Night Goblin Squig Hoppers, where, like, whenever I use this unit or that faction, it feels bad, and I hate playing it. And then I watch someone do well with it, and I'm like, I could do that. And then I try, and I fail. Same with Shades, dude. I've tried Shades so many times. I can't get them to work. But when I watch someone use Shades well, it's like, ooh, I want it. I want to go play with Shades now. I want to see their potential. Another good volley coming in. Probably going to rout off these Waywatchers, honestly. I'm doing a lot of damage to them, and they've lost a lot of models. 21 to 45, so they're about half shooting capacity. Dark Elves doing a nice little push in here. Very wide, making sure the Wood Elves have nowhere to run to. But it looks like the Wood Elves are going to counter push. Dark Elves don't really want that. They're going to lose the Cav fight very hard. Very, very hard. Wild Riders ROR, and the Great Stag Knights will beat the shit out of 2 Dark Riders and the Slaanesh Harvesters. Now, there are 4 Shades to lend fire support, but you got to make sure you take the fight next to the Shades. And currently, a lot of Shades are in chaos. This is going to be a really good Soul Stealer from Malekith. Never mind. My brain said all these Dark Elf units were in trouble, but they're not, so it was okay, Soul Stealer. But, ooh, Rampage on the Glade Lord from the Sisters of Singing Doom is going to probably guarantee its death. It looks like we have another spell coming this way. It looks like the Soul Stealer from Slaanesh Harvesters, so the free one. Does some okay damage to the Wild Hunters of Kurnos, but I don't seem to mind it too much. But damage is damage. Balance power is about dead even right now. I would say the Dark Elves are in a significant state of advantage since one Waywatcher is entirely missing. And the Glade Lord has taken so much damage. But it's not over. Wood Elves do have Elite Cav on the field, and they are wrecking these Shades. And the Shades are a lot of the bounce power and carry potential for the Dark Elves, so that'll be very good for them. Sinestros Harvesters and the sheer mass of Dark Riders is fighting back pretty okay. And a Prey of Anathrema comes in onto something. What did it hit? I don't know. Impossible to tell. I think it was aimed at the Sinestros Harvesters. I'm just not seeing it on them. Dark Elf Infantry fighting Wood Elf Infantry. Wood Elf Infantry actually has decent armor piercing, but Dark Elves are nothing to scoff at, especially when their Murderous Prowess is active, and they're kind of slapping the shit out of the Wood Elves at the moment. Wood Elves do fall behind on the balance of power, as their second Waywatcher also gets shut down. And that's going to be very tragic for them. At this point, I don't really see how they get back in the game. Maybe too much of their carry potential has been shut down. Dark Riders are trying to chase off this Glade Lord. They're probably not going to succeed at that, but it is very annoying. And we have a little Shade Enclave back here, back up and firing into these Great Stag Knights, doing a lot of damage to them over time. Where's Malekith? He's got to be healthy. Mally! Malekith, where are you? Is he dead? No, okay. I was like, there's no way he died. Yeah, Malekith's fine. Army losses coming in for the Wood Elves. And that was just a very good chaff line and push. From Loopy! Hey, it's Loopy! Nice job, Loopy. Nice job. Sinestros Harvesters did well. Dark Riders honestly did well, considering how outmatched they were in the Cav fight. Shades didn't really get their value, but... I mean, they did a lot of damage to those Waywatchers. Stopped them from doing anything. They did fine. Maybe cut like one, get more stuff to protect him. Maybe. Sister Singing Doom did excellently. Chaff did actually pretty well, and Malekith did... okay, he didn't die. Glade Lord had some very unfortunate arrows of Kurnos that decided not to hit their target, but she also got a little too aggressive and caught out. Branch Wraith did Branch Wraith stuff, held okay. Spear units really lost against the Bleak Swords. Probably wanted Dryads in this situation, as much as that pains me to say it. And the Heavy Cav killed a lot of cheap things, but that wasn't enough for them to win the game, unfortunately. There's something called Many Red Flags that I'll start to load up. Oh god, it looks like a lot. Okay. We'll get back to this. Photoshop, did we get anything? War Wagon? No. Unit dances instead of attacking? I don't think so. Cav unit with 2k or more? Nope. Wood Elves take no range. They certainly had range. 2 Sisters units in one game? I think we only have the Sisters Singing Doom. Horned Ones, runs out of replays. Nope, we're good. No Morathi wins game. Oh! Gotta read to the end. Always gotta read to the end. Now, what is this monstrosity? Oh god, it's from Air of Carthage's stream. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna cast this. It's a 3v3. It looks like on one side we have Skaven, Lizardmen, and High Elves versus Chaos. That's Chaos, right? Forsaken, yeah. Beastmen? No, Vampire counts. And Greenskins. What up, Doomsage? I'm doing pretty good. Just casting some community replays. On the 3rd day of Christmas, my community gave to me a fuck ton of work to do. Alright, 3v3s are really hard to cast, but we're going to try it. We have Double Solar Engine from Lizardmen with Krokgar, Hand of the Gods, Beastcaster for the Skaven. We have a Warp Lightning Cannon, a Plague Priest. I don't know who the Lord is. Here he is. Tretch Craventail is the Lord. Alright, flexing. Alariel the Radiant for some healing from the High Elves. A shit ton of High Elf archers. Holy shit. Their whole army is archers. That's all it is. Skaven bringing a lot of chaff. Lizardmen bringing some more chaff. And ranged units. Vampires. A lot of ethereals in the back there. Are those Cairn Wraiths? Yeah, Cairn Wraiths, Vargolf's Banshee. For Lord, we got a Heinrich Kemmler. Hey, we'll see Krell. Alright. Today is... We're getting all of them really quickly today. For Chaos, bunch of Chaos Warriors, Skirmish Cav, and Heavy Cav. And then for the Goblins, we have Skosnik. We have some Archers, Goblubber, and some Light Cav. I'm definitely giving the advantage to the left-hand team. Because they're very organized. They seem to know what they're doing. Right now, Chaos is taking the fight, while half the Undead are taking the fight, and the rest of the Undead are trying to flank. Meanwhile, the Greenskins are very out of position for what's going on. So it's a 2v3, 1.5v3 if we're being technical, but it's a 2v3 right now, and Chaos is going to take a lot of punishment before their homies arrive. Wait, this looks like a 3v3 I played. You people sent in the replays. I just work here, man. Why is everybody shouting at me? Also, where is Krell? If I find Krell during this battle, I get a thing. I get a free Subway sandwich. So Greenskins are still trying to complete their flank, but we can see, as I was talking about, the Chaos front line is falling apart a little bit, and the Vampire Count's front line is taking a lot of damage. Now, one nice thing is that the Vampire Count's front line doesn't mean anything. I mean, it's usually just zombies and skeletons that you don't really give a shit about. And most of the Vampire Count's force is over here, getting a nice flank, and it looks like there's insufficient rear defense here, so this would actually be terrible for the High Elves if these Chill Geists get through the Skaven Slave Spears, which is not going well, which is why I hate this unit. Why are you so bad at everything, Chill Geists? They're friggin' Skaven Slave Spears, just kill them already. I hate the Chill Geists. They're disappointing. Every time I take them, I'm like, this is a good idea, and it's not a good idea. Banshee finds Krokar. Archaon the Everchosen, I don't think I even mentioned that he exists, but he's out there, he's doing his work. Where is Krell? I want Krell. Heinrich Kemmler finally busting through those Skaven slaves, and this is a big problem. The High Elves clumping up all of their archers, meaning if these Squig Hoppers or if this Cav can get onto it, they'll get like 5-for-1 value. This is a real issue. Chaos and the Greenskins are starting to bust through the front line on the far side. It does look like eventually the Greenskin flank came in handy. Skaven are holding okay in the front against the Vampire Counts, but that might change as Curse of Bad Moon comes in. Not doing a lot of damage, but just kind of being silly and trying to take out some of that front line. Now, do we have anybody getting onto all these archers? It looks like the Squig Hoppers overextended into the back, trying to chase off something that was already running. It looks like... Hey, the Chill Geists are just dying! Yay! Chill Geists, always disappointing me. Always. Sad. Anyway, Warp Fire Throwers are about to get murdered. Never mind, Krokar intercepts, takes a giant chunk out of Krell, and blocks up these Chaos Knights with lances before they get new attack orders and get back onto the Warp Fire Throwers. Yes! Yes! Wolf Riders are coming in. Look at all these archers. Fresh fish. This cavalry needs to get in here. I want to see it. I want to see it. It's so satisfying to watch Cav eat through archers. How else is this going? I would say the red team is an advantage. Bounce power is against them, and I kind of get that, but all these archers aren't going to be able to get off their damage. I still don't... Is that Krell? Yeah, we found Krell in all this madness. Let's go, Krell. Yeah, look at him. Look at him go. You love to see Krell. Big pocket of archers getting shut down. It looks like there's even going to be a summon on top of them just to make matters worse. Greenskins are closing in from the top side. Chaos Warriors have probably taken most of the beatings here, but it looks like the Vampire Counts are grinding through. Greenskins finally showed up, and their Chaos Brethren are Sag. Larry on foot gets run over by some Chaos Knights, but otherwise ignored. She could slip away from here. Bounce power is turning against the blue teams quite significantly at this point. It looks like they just had too many archers. Too many archers, not enough to defend. A classic Skaven problem. Greenskins seem a bit out of position, but could be worth it for the flank. It does look like it went pretty well. What up, Danielle? How are things? Good. Just casted some community replays. As for casting, it's a shit show. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say about this? Look at them all. Look at them all out there. They're firing arrows. Alright, sip of tea, and we're back in it. This is a big old Vampire Counts blob at the moment. Probably too many assets allocated here. You can see the Vargulfs are just knocking over Lariel. Can't really kill her. Just leave Krell to do it. He won't knock her over nearly as much, and will do way more damage. How can the blue team get back in it? I mean, Tretch could try to hard carry. Aside from that, a lot of their archers are getting fucked up. Like this, once this pocket fully collapses, that's going to be probably the end of the game for the blue team. Probably. I don't really know what they can do without all that archer power. Skarsnik got beat up. Hey, Tretch is still full health. Alright. Go, Tretch, go. kicking tons of ass. Warpfire throwers still firing in. At this point, the Warpfire throwers have taken position where the enemy in the front line used to be because everything's pushed through their flank. And the blue team is getting a bit of a resurgence. Somehow this Archer pocket has been kept alive for this long that now it is firing in, doing lots of damage, especially to like Vargulfs and Archaon's getting low and Kemmler's heal cap is in sight. Krokgar running away is going to be a problem. If Larry isn't dead, she could heal him. Hey, she's running right next to him. Speak of the devil. So if she rallies, she could starve Avalorn on Krokgar and herself and maybe get back into the fight that way. Tretch is chilling. He is very much fine somehow and doing great. Greenskin archers are trying to fire at him. But the rush has run out of damage. They've run out of power. Clan Vulcan's Tail Slashers are here holding off everything from this archer line that has decided not to relocate. They're just going to stand their ground and fight. Krokgar gets a little bit of an Earthblood from Larry, but he definitely needs a star if one is available. Earthbloods will not help him, especially when he's getting friendly fired right now by his own troops. That's kind of funny. The pocket of strength here for the Vampire Counts is all a little too clustered and fighting nonsense. They're trying to kill this solar engine, which is decent, but again, there's too many resources allocated to it, and they're taking a lot of damage on the backside from it. Skirmish Cav running into some more archers. I am shocked that this high elf archer corps has been allowed to stay alive. Yeah, maybe the blue team can pull it back. I mean, red's still kind of ahead on the balance power, otherwise it's even, but just looking around, they don't... Their power isn't in the right places to really punish what they need to punish right now, because these archers are just all of the carry potential for the blue team, and nothing's here to take care of them. As I say that, we do have some heavy cav rallying, but if Krokgar came over here, he could instantly terror out 2 out of these 3 things, and then just fight the rest while the archers support him, but it looks like he's actually just going to let it go. Let it go. Something about the breaking dawn. Let it go. Let it go. Do you want to build a snowman? And that could be a huge fumble from the blue team, who were coming back into this game quite nicely, but letting some Squig Hoppers, letting some heavy knights into your archer corps like this is a huge blunder. Blood and bone for days, it's true. Hare's the only streamer that does 2v2 or 3v3 as far as I know. This was... I think he's in it. I forget what faction he is, but he's in one of these. Banishment comes in, it does rout off some of the Squig Hoppers, does a little bit of friendly fire too, but now the heavy Chaos Knights and their Skirmish Cav brethren are charging in. Now some of these are Lothern Seaguard, which are half-ass spearmen, but still not going to enjoy this fight particularly well. Though the Chaos Knights have no support, they will be pushed off, especially by Sisters firing in on them. Red team is once again ahead on the balance of power, but it's like so much of their balance of power is spread too far out, right? Where like all of the blue force is... Hey, give me my marker. Right here. Which is good. While the red balance of power, even though they're ahead, it's like a lot of it's up here, some of it's over here, a lot of it's over here, some of it's over here. And they don't have the time to really coalesce it. But this is the big play. Vargulfs both pushing into the archer line. Now, some of these are half-ass spearmen. They don't really want to be there, and they are currently getting shot by a whole lot of magical fire damage. Fire, that you can see is whittling this one down particularly badly. But where's Krokgar? They probably need his help to get Kemmler out of here. Necromancer and Kemmler are both heal-capped. This Vargulf's almost heal-capped. It looks like another zombie summon coming in. Kemmler and the Necromancer both have zombie summons. That's illegal! That is illegal! This is not tournament legal. This is... I am calling off the match. Nobody gets the prize money. It's over. You're all banned from the sport forever. No, it's Hair of Carthage's stream. He does whatever he wants. He's a loose cannon. He's the bad boy of the community. Archie, the Ever-Chosen, is trying to fight some archers, but it's proving too hard for his little body. Oh, my flaming sword can't cut apart elves. Oh, I'm so sad. Archie's actually fine. I just wanted to make fun of him. As a T-Rex comes in, Archie's going to have a pretty bad time if it can focus, and it looks like it does. Gets a nice hit onto him, but he gets a nice hit back. All right, that flaming sword is finally doing some work. Krokgar is going to rally himself and get the swiftness of Itzel to get out of here. Archie is very low. Those Vargulfs are doing just fine. And the Greenskins have arrived to support the Vampire Counts and Chaos. They're definitely the bad guys. And with their little rallying play, they do manage to rout off Larry. Tretch is coming back for the Skaven, though. This is actually kind of turned into a good game. 3v3s are normally stomps one way or the other. Archie taking a lot of fire. Krokgar thinking about coming back in, but his healer is most definitely dead. Dead as fuck. That's bad. That's real bad for him. Still some chameleon skinks with decent ammo. A lot of the archers routing off. We can see now the bounce power is going quite against the blue team without their archers that we mentioned. And it's largely down to Tretch Craventail. We love to see it. You love the boy. Mortis Engine fighting a whole bunch of anti-large things. And Chieftain's actually trying to finish off Archie. And it got pretty close. Krokar taking any damage is bad right now, because he can't heal any of it. And he's getting super low. His leadership's actually going to go negative. How are the Skaven doing? Tretch is here, and Tretch is pissed. He's running in. He's swinging at Kemmler. And there's 2 Vargulfs, but they're all going to run away. Chieftain and the Bonebreaker's chasing around Archie, trying to rout him off, but he won't be able to catch him, and now he's kind of flanked by double Vargulfs. That'll be a little bad. A lot of shattering units. Some of the High Elf archers have come back. They are flanking the green skin archers, but I don't think anything in this planet can kill this hero core, especially if there's a Banshee running around here. That'll be pretty bad. Krokar's still alive. More archers coming in. Can we see the wild comeback? This is my favorite series. Replay Bingo is so good. Well, thanks, Fairout. I think you're the only one who likes it, but we keep doing it anyway. Because the fans, not the fans, the Discord people deserve their replays to be cast, but I hate doing one-off replay videos, so I need to do a whole thing. Hey, Butcherbird, what up? What up, dude? Archers, gonna rout off both these greenskin archers pretty soon. If this Plague Priest can stay alive, if they have any more summons in them, that'll be good. But, ooh, it does not look like they will stay alive. They're probably gonna die here. I've seen that movie one too many times where Double Vargulf kills the shit out of Plague Priest. Tretch is still here, though. Maybe he could distract all these single entities and just let the archers shoot them for years while they try to kill Tretch. That would be a big mistake for them to all cluster up on Tretch, but it looks like they're doing it. This is maybe the only way the blue team could still win is if their archers are allowed to fire. And the vampire counts are committing to killing Tretch, which it looks like they're probably going to do, but is it worth the cost? Alright, blue team's falling fairly far behind in the bounce power now. The vampire counts are the only team left in this. For the red team, everybody else is running, but looks like the counts will be enough to take it. A lot of shooting, a lot of punching Tretch, a lot more shooting, more punching Tretch. Krokar gets a little caught. Vargulf is crumbling away. More archers firing in, but there's no hope for the blue team at this point. We're just waiting for army losses, because they're running out of ammo even, and there's still not enough that can kill this Banshee or Kemmler or any of this nonsense. Goblins come back, yada yada. We're even going to go to 3 times speed. And army losses. That was spooky. Can Tretch carry this? No, he sucks. The next build pageant, Murphalurf and I talked about it probably after the new year, because Christmas and stuff is really hard to schedule with people, but yes, we will do another build pageant, don't you worry. Alright, so for, I think Myrmidian Templar is Hammond. Krokar got 3,300 value. Other than that, Skinks did well. Saurus got murdered. More Skinks did more well. Woo, one Solar Engine got 2,400 value. The Gentle Rat, it's not me. I wish it was me, but it's not me. Tretch got, alright, 1,850 value. Chieftain of Bonebreaker got 2,900, 2,500 for the Plague Priest. It's better than I would have thought. Storm Vermin? Who the hell brings Storm Vermin? Whatever. And Warp Fire Throwers did really well. For Nero, that is 5 Sisters of Avalorn. And a lot of them died horrifically, it looks like, because that one got, what, 81 value? 7, So one of them died horrifically. Archaon got 4,900. His front line got murked. Destroyed. Chaos Knights didn't do too much. Slayer slayed. Banshee got 1,900 value. Other than that, Chaff all got ground down pretty hard. Oh, yes, the Chillgeists with their 150 value. God, we love the Chillgeists. By that, I mean fuck them. Vargulfs both did really well. And Ghost King, I thought you were out of position at the start, but you ended up doing some good work. None of these numbers are that impressive until you get to the archers, and the archers are even okay. Never mind, I thought you did good work, but apparently not. I guess I'm sorry for saying nice things about you, Ghost King. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. Many, many red flags, 15-yard penalty. Yeah, I think that was from Hammond. All right, OP Gaming. That's another 2v2. Let's do a 1v1. Anticity versus Dialotron. That's fine. While that loads up, we'll go back to the Photoshop. War Wagons. Tomb Kings win without Archon. Snow Map. Queen Bess. Aranessa. Army plus... I don't think any of those armies had that much value. Hey, we got Krell. There were 2 Sisters units in one game. There were a million Sisters of Avalorn. Surprisingly, I don't think there were 6 RORs in that game. I'm pretty sure there weren't. Which, thinking that there's 6 armies, you think each one would take at least 1. But I don't think they did. And if they did, too bad. I'm deciding that they didn't. Krell and 2 Sisters. Wood Elf taking no range is like never going to happen though, so don't worry. This column's never getting completed. It's fine. Boom. 1,700 plus armies, 2 Sisters. I got the 2 Sisters. I don't think any individual army was over 1,700. I don't think. Why are the Chill Guys so bad? They're very expensive, and for some reason their melee attack seems to be really bad. I could have a look at their stats and really dive into why they're bad, but it just feels like they're bad. Anticity versus Dialatron. I think Dialatron is the Skaven. I think. So Anticity's going with a double crab build. Interesting. I saw Grombrindle take this, but I've never seen Anticity take it. Anticity usually likes like 4 dogs, 4 Sirens, and some Gunbats. He does have the Gunbats. He has deck droppers that are going to take some Jezzail fire. He has 5 bombers, a bunch of deckhand mobs, and then Celostra and another crab. The Damn Knight's Errant Summon is very, very good. Greenskins took 4. Well, too bad. I missed it, so I don't get it. Damn Knight's Errant Summon is very, very good against Skaven, but other than that, Celostra's not an ideal lord in my mind. She can take a lot of damage. For the Skaven, triple Poison Wind Globe, double Jezzail, Storm Vermin, ROR, 2 Rat Ogres, some Clan Rat Spears, and some Skaven Slaves, and a Gracier of Plague with both summons. And some Wolf Rats. I like the Jezzails. I don't like the triple globe because undead are not good to Poison Wind Globe. You want like 1 or 2 to clear out massive waves of stuff, but like in general, globing undead factions isn't worth it because they crumble so slowly anyway. They're never going to break, and also their chaff isn't really worth anything. So you want 1 globe in case of Sirens, but 3 is overkill because it's not gonna. It's actually underkill, but globes will never be enough versus undead because undead are quite used to crumbling. Like, they have 8,000 health. They'll be fine. Anyway, enough distractions. Bombs throwing in, routing off a bunch of Skaven, and the Skaven are in mass exodus already. They are a little ahead on the balance of power, as is the Skaven way. As your enemy approaches you, you get some free shots, and it feels good, and you feel good, and everything feels great until the fighting really starts. Then when the fighting starts, a lot of this happens. Look at them all. Look at them running away. And they'll quickly fall behind on the balance of power if things are going well. So it's all about getting as far ahead as you can, as quickly as you can. Skaven frontline has been entirely murked down except for this little pocket of power with the Gracier and 2 Assassins, and then on the far side with the literal unbreakable Halberds. Other than that, everything that can run is running, and dogs trying to chase him down. We do have some Night Runners being chased by dogs. They're still technically online, but doesn't look like for very long, as the undead dogs will catch them and kill them. Bombers and Gunbats and Oh My are all trying to shoot in on this area. The Rhotic Leviathan is probably mega fucked, but that's okay for the Vampire Coast player if he can bail out Celostra, but Celostra's taking a lot more damage than I think Anticity would like, if Anticity is, in fact, the Coast player. I didn't pay that close of attention to who was playing what. Bombs throwing in. Now they are meant to clear out massive waves of infantry, but if you throw enough of them at a single entity, it will actually do pretty good damage, especially if you keep bombing your own fucking crab, you degenerates. Aim right. Massive explosions and flashes over there is probably very scary to the little rats. We do have a backline reforming for the Skaven. As they routed in multiple directions, there wasn't enough to chase them. There was only 2 scurvy dogs. So we do see some rallying things around that could maybe get some shots off. Celostra is casting a debuff on everything around her, Song of Enthrallment, lowering their melee attack, letting the bombs get in some more work, and the Gunbats are coming over, and they will do excellent work against the Rat Ogres if they decide to shoot them. So the Gunbats shoot the Ogres and the Assassins. The Gracier has too much armor, and he's kind of slippery. A lot of their bullets will miss, would be my opinion. Dogs definitely need to focus on Jezzails if any of them are left. It looks like both the dogs are dead. I mean, one's literally dead, and one's crumbling off in the middle of nowhere. And there's no healing on this Vampire Coast roster, because their only caster is Celostra, and she has the whoosh whoosh spells. That one. That whoosh whoosh spell. She doesn't have any of the heal spells. You know what I mean. Whoosh whoosh, heal. common terms. You hear them on Turn stream all the time. Slostra's now running away from the assassins, doesn't really want to fight them. That's pretty smart. She's heavily armored, and they don't have great armor piercing, but still, they get the job done. Gunbats are poking them down as they run, but these Jezzails are going to be a bit of a problem. And the Skaven are ahead on the balance power. I would actually agree with that state in the game. There wasn't enough dogs to chase down things that were running. So there was one big mass rout that was a huge problem, and then there was no follow-up for it. Sloths are still kiting around. A lot of these deckhand mobs are just crumbling away. And it's looking a little problematic here for the coast. If they can keep kiting, obviously these assassins will get shot down. Maybe even want to finish off the Council Guard Storm Vermin just to make sure there's no unbreakable presence around. And if this is Anticities running at the Warp Block Jezzails, just to make sure they can't sit and shoot, which is a pretty good play. There's another one way over there doing fine. But yes, this also showcases why Anticity usually likes 4 dogs and 4 Sirens, is just to chase down things that run. Making Skaven run isn't the problem, it's making sure they don't come back. That's what you need to do. One assassin is going to rout as a million little bullets hit him in the face. Other assassins looking keen on routing after his friend abandons him. But it looks like Anticity might want to use the last of his ammo on the Grey Seer. If you can finish him off, that's a decent choice. But the Grey Seer is kind of like Volkmar, kind of like Sartorial, in that if you don't kill him, you wasted your time. Because he doesn't care how much health he has, as long as he has like a little bit. Poison Globes killing their own Council Guard and nuking down this whole pole-armed unit, that's probably worth it, but it feels bad to see the Council Guard go that way. Weird VP rush? Yeah. It can work. I also don't think it's the optimal way to play, but it can work. Pistols are going to get the Grey Seer low, but can they rout him? He took a long time to rout there. That was interesting. And if the Grey Seer is killed, the Skaven leadership might spike low enough that even some of these rallied units will rout off for no reason. But they do have to finish it. They can't just walk it off the battlefield. I don't know if Anticity wants to use his ammunition like that. Looks like he is. He's trying to get right above it so none of his shots will miss, but some of them missed, and now you're out of ammo. That assassin's going to be a little hard to kill, especially with all the support he has around. But the balance of power is starting to favor the Vampire Coast. Now, it does overweight things on a caster, so Solastra being here at this low of health, it's like, but she has magic, though. Spoiler alert, she probably doesn't have very much left. And it's not the whoosh. It's the spell of whoosh whoosh, and no one cares about that as much as you care about the spell of technical terms. We are a very official operation here. Poison Globe should be throwing at Solastra, 100%. They do still do 47 armor piercing damage on missile contact. So that is very good. They don't do a lot of damage to Rat Ogres. I mean, they do some, but you're more worried about just doing the raw damage to Solastra. She is going to get dragged down. It looks like Jezzail's on the far side rallied, and Grey Seer is hanging on. I'm going to fast forward a little bit. As with Solastra dying, it's looking pretty doomed for the Vampire Coast. Now, those guys did shatter off. This Grey Seer is going to be walked off by the bats, and that is lovely, but I don't know if 2 out-of-ammo deck droppers and a crumbling polearm mob can really carry this game. Although the Assassin's routing, which is interesting, so are the Rat Ogres. So technically the only units still on this field are these fucking globes. It's not what I expected to happen, especially because you think these Rat Ogres would be rallying, but I guess they're still negative. Are all the Skaven really going to rout off the map from 2 deck droppers with no ammo? Is that actually about to happen? What the fuck? Oh my god, they're all gonna go! Does she still have her physical resist on the crab? I think she has a little bit, but not nearly as much on foot as she does on foot. These Rat Ogres are positive, but they go off the map, and they actually army loss, and the Coast win it with some out-of-ammo deck droppers. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's not what I expected, but alright. Solastra got 2,600. I mean, zombie deckhand mobs didn't do very much, but some of the bombers did okay. Dogs did okay until they got shut down, and deck droppers with pistols did fine. Grey Seer was a caster. Assassins didn't quite pay for themselves because giant armored crabs. Again, this is a hard thing because you think of Deathmaster Snitch and he has a lot of armor piercing. Assassins don't. Assassins have high base damage, but they don't have a lot of armor piercing. So you can't throw him against like a crab and expect him to do well. And there weren't a lot of other targets, so like I'm not saying Dalatron did anything wrong. He picked the right targets with the assassins he had. It's just there wasn't any good targets, which is usually why I don't take assassins in the coast. Personally, Radagers did well. Oh yeah, we skipped OP Gaming because I didn't feel like doing a 2v2 right away. Rusty versus Tank. Where's Chaos versus Beastman? Alright, I'll load that up. Meanwhile, Photoshop, did I get anything? Aranessa? No. Queen Bess? No. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Back to this. So, what do we got? We got Beastmen versus Warriors of Chaos. Quadruple throwing axes for the Beastmen, plus some other Centaurs and Razorgors. A lot of Razorgors. Holy shit. This is pretty much an entirely Cav build with some Ungor Chaff and a Gorbel and Torox. We have a Wilds caster with Traderkin. Heyo. Also, personally, I like taking the Wilds passive off of the Traderkin caster because Traderkin is very expensive and it has a long cooldown and you don't have a lot of Winds of Magic. So you can cast maybe 2, maybe 3 a game. And the Beastman lore passive very much benefits from spell spamming, so take it off if you're only going to take Traderkin. Just take it off, save yourself some money. It's not worth. It's not worth only getting 3 charges on it, in my opinion. On the other side, for Chaos, we have Chaos Warriors with Halberds mixed in with Chaos Marauders. A lot of Chaos Warriors with Halberds. Oh no, it's going to be a juicy Traderkin. Is it overcasted? Tell me it's overcasted. Oh! Oh, the juice. Oh, the juice. It's going to do so much damage. And that Burning Head looked like it was going to be good, but it just didn't do very much damage because a lot of the parts were moving through it. But kind of surprised that guy took so little damage. I thought he was caught in the Traderkin too, but it looks like only these 2. Okay, but they both went down to half health. Meanwhile, one Centaur gets fucked. Gets fucked, and he is doomed. Ah, there's the other Marauder Horseman. Alright, so 3 of them did get caught. Chaos Warriors with Halberd's going to move up. We do have a double Exalted Hero with Manticores and Archie the Ever-Chosen. They're going to fight Doom Bull. Oh, it's not Torox. Okay, I was going to say. If it was Torox, he could just turn on and fight all of them, because that's what we saw in the first replay of the day. Fucking Torox. But it's just a Doom Bull, so he'll be fine. I already forgot who is who, but it's Tank versus Rusty. I don't remember who is what faction. We'll see at the end. So for now, Archie's squad is now moving up their lead infantry. They're going to get Throwing Axe kited for quite a while, and they will need the Marauder Horsemen to come back up and support them. But they needed to buy the Marauder Horsemen a little bit of space, because all these Centaurs were chasing them down and chip-chopping their horsies to death. Take a sip of my jar of pee, and keep going. Archie dodging some Throwing Axes, pretty good. Beastmen are just going to kite backwards now. It's kind of weird to see Beastmen utilizing the kite game. A little overextension from Chaos Warhounds, but it looks like a Burning Head is going to be try to be used to really make that worth it, but it looks like it's not quite going to hit correctly. But as I was saying, Throwing Axes usually lose to all of their forms of Skirmish Cab because they're low range and they're high arcs of fire, meaning, you know, if something goes up and then down, it's pretty easy to dodge it. Then you see these guys are just kind of throwing straight. And then especially if you know Pistoliers and Outriders for the Empire shoot dead straight, and it's very hard to dodge them. So the more arc, the easier it is to dodge. Skirmish Cav getting some good value, especially against Beastmen. If you have Skirmish Cav in your roster, it's generally good against Beastmen because they are a low armor, low shield. They don't have a lot of shields in their roster. Faction, and their only counter Skirmish Cav is Centaurs with Throwing Axes that I just described why they don't win. So, if you have Skirmish Cav, use them. That being said, I hate Skirmish Cav, which is why I struggle against Beastmen, because the way to counter them is not my playstyle. More skirmishing, more tit for tat. A lot of back and forth. Gonna hit the fast forward button because it's boring. It's smart, but it is boring. Overcast Traderkin is going to catch 2 more Horseman units. Does some decent damage. Does less than I honestly would have thought. But whoever the Beastman player is did catch 2 and break 2 of the Skirmish Cav. Ooh, breaks a 3rd. If he can keep on top of them, that'll be good, but it looks like he's going to get forced off by the infantry pressure of Chaos, and maybe will not be able to capitalize on the routing. Where's Archie? Archie's in the middle of his force. He's fine. Balance of power favors the Beastman like it usually does. So far, nobody's really gotten that big of an advantage. Now, another little bit of a blunder from the Skirmish Cav of Chaos, getting caught by the Beastman, but an excellent Burning Head to make that an even trade. hits a lot of units and does a lot of good damage. So the Chaos Skirmish Cav have made a few little blunders, but it seems like they're always trying to punish a blunder with a Burning Head, which is good. Razorgors rampage into their death, and the Chaos front line is pushing up, killing off the Beastmen. Beastmen are going to kite away, trying to use Throwing Axe to the best of their ability. They're still doing okay on ammo. I guess they have half ammo apiece. They're all doing fine. Chaos Skirmishers are running out of ammunition. That's an aggressive Burning Head. It's going to do a little bit of damage, but if you saw Anticity's video on Burning Head, you usually like it when things are more clumped up, and nothing on the Beastman side here is clumped up. More skirmishing, more pushing, more skirmishing, more pushing. These Throwing Axes, though, I worry they're going to run out of ammo, because a lot of what they're throwing at is going to be these shielded Chaos Marauders that no one cares about. We are getting the double Manticore and Archie fight versus the Doom Bull, and Archie runs around the entire formation just to flex on him, just to really... Look at how cool my horse is, dude. Look at it. It's Dorger. Dorger has an entire book to himself. What do you have, Doom Bull? You piece of... Ah, don't beat me up! And Archie's going to get beat up by a Doom Bull in the middle of all this chaff. Probably shouldn't have run around in circles for 50 years, Archies. Probably should have swung your fucking magical sword. But, bitching about that aside, Chaos is in the advantage state. They're pushing away all of these Throwing Axes that otherwise would have been murked. Archie is fine with being in the middle of all this stuff. He probably doesn't have the Winds of Magic for another Burning Head, but if he does, the Beastmen are about to lose 2 units of infantry. Hey! Hey! It's the Prophet! It's the Mad Lad! Hey, look. 2 units of infantry. They dead. Even a Centaur Throwing Axes. Beastmen are fighting awful close to the White Lion, which, like, rules debate aside, this is a replay, so I don't have to do any rules judgment. Rules debate aside, low leadership faction Beastmen does not want to be here versus the heavy armored lads of Chaos. As they are closing in for the kill, dogs are even sweeping in onto these Centaurs. And this is looking like the final confrontation, but I don't think a basic Doom Bull and a Gore Bull can beat all this. They don't have the OP power of Taurox or the Manticores. A Traitorkin gets cast, but it doesn't do a lot versus single entities, so it was kind of a desperate little gamble there. I think we'll be seeing a lot of the Beastmen forces run straight off the map here. Boom, bam, boom, there they go. Army losses for the lads. Dorger. So that was Rusty winning the game. Nice. 2,100 on Archie. About 900-ish apiece for the Exalted Heroes. Heavy Infantry didn't get a lot of value, but they were valued in just pushing things off. Dogs chased a lot of stuff, and Skirmish Cav threw javelins. Doom Bull did not get a lot of value. Traitorkin Caster did fine. The cavalry for the Beastmen was mostly chased down and burnt alive. A lot of burning heads that game. I agree. I agree. Alright. We'll do OP gaming now. I am starting from the bottom, then working my way up, because these are the older ones, and the older ones should be cast. Pathetic Enterprise, I think, is Cyrus? Cyrus? I think this is Cyrus. I can never remember. The PE guys always changing their names and stuff. Alright, Photoshop. Did I get anything? Cav unit with 2k or more value? Nope. Nope, nope. No Swords of Chaos. Nope. Alright, we're good. So into this. Oh, Lord. There's already been some problems. Looks like the Greenskin Skirmish Cav that apparently exists immediately got into a fight with the Chaos Skirmish Cav, and that did go well for them. So on one side we have Chaos and Tomb Kings, and on the other side we have Greenskins and Dark Elves. Sisters of Slaughter, Dark Shard, Sisters of Slaughter, Dark Shard, Sisters of Slaughter, Dark Shards. Alright, a lot of sisters. Sisters going on here. Sorceress, Malice, Darkblade, and some Coldwind Dread Knights. You'll love to see it. And then for the Greenskins, we have Gobos, we have Savage Orcs, we have Savage Orc Biggins, Orc Auror Boys, Night Goblin Auror, a lot more Savage Orcs, yada yada. So it's just a orcish push. Who's their lord? Oh, it's a Spider Shaman. Alright. On the other side, we have Ark in the Black. Skeleton Horse Archers, Ushapti Greatbow, spread out. Actually, really spread out. Don't want to get caught at all. That's interesting. We have a Hell Cannon that is currently taking a lot of damage from something. And Arcan the Everchosen. Exalted Hero. A bunch of Chaos Warriors, dogs. I guess, actually, it's probably all Marauders, isn't it? Yeah, it's Marauders. Tomb Kings. I forgot to mention this is Arcan's sub-faction, so he can have Crypt Ghouls, which he does have a few of. Ushapti Greatbow doing a ton of damage to his Goblin Great Shaman. He's not loving that. Nakar Horseman charge in to get on Dark Shards, doing a lot of damage to them as well. What is that, a fireball? Another fireball hits the Hell Cannon. It's getting actually pretty low in health. I would imagine one more and that'll break. But is it firing back at the Supreme Sorceress? Yes, it is, and it does pretty good damage for every time it hits her. Skirmish Cav for Chaos is fighting back against Dark Shards and Greenskin Skirmish Cav. They will probably lose that fight, especially if they have to run from Coldland Dread Knights for a long time. Archaon's trying to fight some more Dark Shards. That's going okay for him. This is really hard to cast. I haven't changed my name in close to a year. It's just hard to remember. Because you're all PE. Like, partially, I know partially illiterate is Deadly Bunnies. And Pathetic Enterprise, I think is you. Again, I guessed it was you. So if it is you, then I got it, and you can't even be mad. Hell Cannon is shut down. He did not win the fight with the Sorceress of Fire. Coldwind Dread Knights are collapsing in on dogs and various Chaos Marauder units, but Skirmish Cav is running away from Malice Darkblade in the corner. Malice versus Archaon, I don't know who wins. Probably Archaon if he has Slayer of Kings active. But it doesn't look like he has Slayer of Kings active. He's going to take the fight anyway. It looks like he's currently bodying Malice Darkblade. I'm going to look away and pretend that that's just going to keep going that way. Goblin Great Shaman is very low. Shopped Great Bow on the far side is very healthy. The Tomb Kings have really taken over this bottom flank here. Center of the fight is so confusing. I don't even know who is winning. It looks like Ark in the Black is helping out the Tomb King, so they will probably win. Archaon took some damage from Malice, but Malice took more from him. The Exalted Hero is fighting while Archaon goes around to get a cycle charge. Misses his charge attack on Malice, but I imagine this next one will hit. There we go. Nice hit. And Malice does transform. Archaon's going to want to get the fuck out of here. Skirmish Cav is in, trying to help out, trying to poke down Malice Darkblade, especially in his Tazarkan form. Time is of the essence. You need to wear him down. Wow, actually, alright, Archaon's putting the hurt on Tazarkan. So is this Exalted Hero. Holy shit, is Tazarkan going down? This is nuts. He finally gets Reaper of Souls out and some other abilities that will try to keep him alive. Archaon might be sacrificing his life here, especially if he's going to fight in the middle of these Coldwind Dread Knights as well as against Tazarkan. So he should run away, but they got a lot of great damage on Tazarkan. They should just take the win on that one. Blue and green team is ahead on the bounce power at the moment. It's hard to know what the state of the thing is, but now they're even, so I guess never mind, doesn't matter. Ark and Black's running around trying to shut down some archers. There's a lot of archers in the backfield that these Skeleton Horse archers and Nakar Horsemen could take out. Sisters fighting like triple units there, but they're doing okay. They're doing fine. Archaon is charging back in. He is not running from the fight with Tazarkan. He doesn't need to, it looks like. He's whooping that guy's ass. Alright, Tazarkan. This is literally your whole gimmick, and you're still losing to Archaon. What you got? What you got? And by what you got, I mean you're fucking dead. Archaon whooped his ass. I'm so excited to see his value. Anyway, without the Dark Elf Lord, it's a little tragic for the green people. Ooh, and the Goblin Great Shaman isn't looking that hot either. The leadership core for the blue and green team is not doing okay. For the red side, we have a lot of Tomb King's Cavalry left. I think we have two different Ushabti Great Bows that are very healthy. Yeah, they're both very healthy, and they have actually plenty of ammo, too. Red team feels like they're much more ahead than the bounce power would indicate. Sisters of Slaughter about to get whooped on. Dread Knights are getting to fight some Marauder Horsemen, which is good for them, but the Marauder Horsemen are out of ammo, so who really gives a shit about them anyway? This could be bad. Letting the Ushabti Great Bow get chopped down by Savage Orc Biggins is a big mistake. These Skeleton Horse Archers should rear charge in here and break them off, because they're so close to breaking, but just letting an entire Ushabti Great Bow unit die like that is a big mistake. These Ushabti, though, still have plenty of ammo. Don't really know where they're going at the moment. I think they're just trying to run from all this infantry that's sprinting at them at high speed. Archaon's over here, fighting some Coldwind Dread Knights, somehow still alive, and the Spider Shaman managed to juke behind a tree. You can't see Tazarkan's value after the game. I meant Archaon's value, because Archaon's the one that whooped on Malice, then whooped on Tazarkan, and is still out there fighting. I'm very excited to see his value. He's going for the next kill. He's going to kill 3 lords this day. He's killing the Goblin Great Shaman, too. But the Goblin Great Shaman turns. He does have an anti-large bonus, and he is going to hurt this man. Hurt him deeply. A Fate of Buna cast onto the Goblin Great Shaman. Now that is a flex. Or a big waste of Winds of Magic. But I'm gonna pretend it's a flex. Ark in the Black is trying to get in here and finish off this Goblin Great Shaman. Archie, the Ever-Chosen, is trying to stay alive. The red team is falling behind in the balance of power. They did manage to bail out the Ushabti Great Bow. They have 2 Ushabti Great Bow units with plenty of ammo. They should hopefully get them up onto this ridge where they can actually see some stuff, start firing, really coalesce their force, and stop fighting out in the middle of nowhere. But without the Goblin Great Shaman, I do see the green and blue team being in a little bit of trouble. Trouble. Some fighting here. Kind of surprised the Dark Elves are holding this well. I suppose all these units are elite. 2 Sisters of Slaughter and the Coldwind Dread Knights. No pansies in this corner of the ring. Ushabti Greatbow are still farting around in the forest, and I'm really not about that life. They're going to rear-charge some Savage Orc Biggins, hope to break them off, but if you don't break them off, this was a huge risk. Thankfully for them, they do break off the Savage Orc Biggins and don't lose the Ushabti, so they've officially secured this bottom flank. In the main fight, Ark and the Blacks running around with a bunch of archers, trying to rout some of them off, and Archaon the Everchosen finally gets taken down. He flew a little too close to the sun with these Coldwind Dread Knights, and will pay the price for it. He is going to get run off the map. Blue and green is trying to organize their forces, but the double Ushabti Greatbows that now have a good firing line are very, very dangerous. And it looks like Dark Elves are army lossing. No, they just have a mass rout coming in. Okay, Ark and the Black still running around, fighting, killing a lot of stuff. Balance of power is even, but I got to favor the side with 2 Ushabti Greatbows and their Lord's still alive. Ark and the Black is the last Lord on the field. Skeleton Summons tries to peel off Sisters of Slaughter and these Savage Orc Biggins. It looks like it might work, but these elite units are hanging on. Arkin's trying to fight off some Dark Shards. Maybe I'm rating Arkin too highly. I mean, there's a lot of infantry. The Ushabti charge into the fight with Savage Orc Biggins instead of running away. They're faster, right? Yeah, they're faster. They could have kited. Dark Shards firing in on the Ushabti Greatbows right before they rout from Arkin. Skeleton Horse Archers trying to kill some Orc Arboys, but Orc Arboys are good melee combatants. Arkin's going to fight some Coldwind Dread Knights. I'm betting you wish he had that Fate of Buna magic right about now. He could just kill them off, but one Ushabti Greatbow goes down. Arkin's in a bad fight with a bunch of tanky lads. Both his Ushabtis are dead, and I think this is the end of Aachen. Aachen the Black. Little ambitious with magic, I think. I wouldn't use the Fate of Buna on a single target, because Fate of Buna is like Spirit Leech that does more damage the more models you have. So a single target's not gonna really do it. Malice got 1300 value somehow. I thought he would have gotten like 2. Just 2. Sisters of Slaughter all did excellently. Coldwind Dread Knights, one of them did well. Arkin on the other side did okay. Triple Chevron Crypt Ghouls did not do okay. Horsemen did great. Ushabti Greatbows honestly did fine. For Yunus, Archaon got 3,000 value. And some Chaos Warriors did okay. Some Skirmish Cav did okay, kinda. And for Cyrus, we already went over him. Matt Shield, Goblin Great Shaman, got gooned. Only 500 value on him. Savage Orc Biggins did okay. Orc Arboys did well. And Skirmish Cav did fine. Poor Malice, dude. Poor Malice. Okay, we have a lot of rusty replays, so we'll do one rusty replay and then go up to the one that's not rusty and then come back down. You got how it works. And while this loads, we'll go over to the Photoshop. Do you get anything? No, Swords of Chaos. Bloop, 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 bloop. Cav unit with 2K or more? I don't remember it. Nope. Still going. Alright. Dwarves versus Beastmen. Usually a very bad matchup for the Dwarves, but I actually struggle in it sometimes as the Beastmen, so. Dread Knights almost made the 2K. That's true, but not quite. Dread Knights are overpriced? Probably, yeah. I think they pay for Murderous Prowess or Murderous Mastery, but it's hard to proc that correctly on them. We have 4 Miners of Blasting Charges, 2 Ironbreakers, one of which is Norgumlings? No Norgumlings. 2 Slayers, one of which is Dragonblack. We have Thoric Ironbrow, Gotrek, Felix, and Double Cannon. Cannons are probably going to try to shoot Chariots. Is probably their best target. Like that Wargore, for example. On the Beastman side, we have Triple Harpy, 2 Manticores. We have a Bray Shaman of Wilds with Traderkin. We have a Wargore on his chariot. Good to see that. New stuff. Double Tuskgore chariot. Aside from that, Torix the Brass Bull. We have 4 Ungor Raider archers and a bunch of Ungor herds. I like archers in this matchup to deal with slayers. I think they're underappreciated. Appreciate your archers, kids. You can delete a lot of them. You sent them to troll Bob Tresh. Well, too late. Too late. We're in it now. Take a big swig of my jug of pee and get back to it. Blasting charges, taking about a third of the health off that Ungor herd. You can see now that the cannons got a few shots on the Tuskgore chariots and they did not have a good time. Gotrek and Felix will lose to Torox. I've tried that before. So they'll maybe want to avoid him unless Thorix got some buffs for them to maybe get them out of that bad situations. No best scores in this matchup looks so weird. I would agree. I would agree. Foe Manticore gets Rune of Slowness after it's already in. And it rampages away from its intended target. Slayers are running up. Looks like they're going to have to fight Chaff, which is a little unfortunate for them. They don't want to do that. They want to get in and fight anything that's big and scary. Felix is going to run off to fight his own Manticore because in this chapter of Gotrek and Felix, he is being a fool. He has Karaghoul popped. Fuck yeah, Karaghoul. And Felix realizes he shouldn't fight a Manticore all on his own. He lets Gotrek take care of it because Gotrek has plot armor. Thork Ironbrow is actually kicking the shit out of those Manticores because I don't know why a caster has armor piercing, but man, he does. And Beastmen look to be taking this game in a landslide. They appear to be taking it away. But can Gotrek do the good work of the Lord? Well, Torix is here, so that's a no. Gotrek gets punched away. Felix probably writes a whole 3 paragraphs about how scary Torox is and how doomed he is before Gotrek's going to show up on the next page. Yes, I've been reading Gotrek and Felix recently. Yes, that's probably how this story would go. Thoric is coming back into the fight. Torox appears to be getting distracted a lot instead of fighting Gotrek or Thoric or anything. But Thoric's taking a lot of damage from Manticores and archers and all this nonsense. Beastmen are very far ahead on the balance of power. They have so many units left. It looks like the dwarves are already down to their hero core, 2 Ironbreakers, and some ragged-ass Slayers. Rampaging Manticore is trying to fight on the side, and a non-rampaging Manticore comes in as well. They're all trying to kill Thoric. That could be a problem if Torox is caught up in Slayers and Felix and Thoric and Gotrek. Like, he's strong, but, like, come on now. Come on now. Archer's going pew-pew a little bit. Harpy's on standby. Manticores rampage to their death, which is a little unfortunate for them, but it does look like the Beastman player is going to back up and take some time to kill some Ironbreakers. They're terrified. Now they are naturally routed, which is good. They can be chased off by some random unit. Go over, do the same thing to the other Ironbreakers. Slayers are running out of juice, and archers can easily take them out. I'm going to hit the fast forward button a little bit. All right. Big blob fight. I think there's a Traderkin coming in. It's a good cast, might as well, but it's not going to do a lot of damage to single entities. Thoric is getting quite low on leadership and health, and if he goes away, I imagine Felix will go shortly after, and it'll be all down to Gotrek. Torix is rampaging through some Ironbreakers, really giving them the business, really giving them the what for. And Harpies are chasing off some miners. These Ironbreakers actually might come back, which is a little concerning, but I don't think it'll change the state of this game. Balance power is very much against the dwarves. Honestly, Army Loss is going to come in here soon. We will see Gotrek versus the world as we do so oftenly. Oftenly, that's a word, right? I think. I don't remember, dude. Thor's getting low. Thor's going to break, and with him, everybody else is going to break. We have Gotrek. Gotrek's fighting. He's fighting, but he is going to die. Die a horrible death, and the Beastmen will win. But from the books I read, ain't no bull gonna crump Gotrek, Brass, otherwise. Torok's doing too many anime tumbles. Some of his anime tumbles were actually hurting him in that instance, but I do believe in a game Torox beat the shit out of my Gotrek. I've never tested them 1v1. But yeah. Rusty did some slamming, did some mooing. You think of Torox as a bulky Soviet gymnast doing a violent floor routine. I mean, fair. So wait. I want you guys to have Beastmen. Torox with Brass Body and Slaughter's Call as 2 usual. And I'll take the Dwarves. And I will take the Gromberndel. And Gotrek. I'll even give Gotrek everything. Let's see if Gotrek with everything can beat Taurox. He usually doesn't have everything. Usually you just take him with Gotrek's Doom or Naked. Alright, you beastie. Come here. Come here, you fucking monster. Oh! Oh! Just gonna make the dwarf do all the walking. I see how it is. You big brass piece of shit. Yeah, fucking Wazek. Come here. Does he have brass body on? Yeah, he does. Taking a lot of damage. We could do it! Alright, with no support and all my abilities, Gotrek could beat him. Yes. Now disregard the fact that he probably has 2 Manticores flying around and a whole bunch of Spearman Chaff, but yes, Gotrek can technically beat him, which is good. That would actually be super sad if he couldn't. Anyway, back to the replays. We'll skip up from some rusty. Frost stuff versus Queek stuff. Okay. Alright. F&G versus the Queekened. Who is the Queekened? And who is this Chad committing to actually taking Queek? Alright, I like it. Do I have any Photoshop stuff looking over at the other screen? No. No. Nope. Okay. So no one cares. Alright, back at it. So F&G on Norska versus the Queekened, which is the first time I've seen that person's name, and I love it. We have triple Norscan Ice Trolls, 4 Norscan Ice Wolves, 1 Beast of Tashnar, a whole bunch of Marauders, a Manticore in the sky, we have Wulfric on a horse, and a Famir Balefiend of Fire. Bold army. For the Skaven, we have Gutter Runners with Poison, 2 of them, bunch of Skaven Slaves, and Council Guard Storm Vermin. Clanrat Spears, Eshen's Triads, Ikit Zap Zap, Queek, Warlock Engineer, Gorich, and more Skaven Slaves. Alright, so the Skaven have already lost, but let's watch anyway. But I guarantee you the Skaven lost this. I guarantee you. Beast of Tashnar getting a rear charge on the Wolf Rats with Poison will probably break them very quickly. So they might as well turn around and fight, but they might possibly potentially get away. Oh boy, they are so close to breaking, and now they turn around. But is it too late? They get a downhill charge, they run into some of their own Skaven Slaves, so they don't get a proper charge, and they are getting eaten on the side of the other dogs, meaning they will probably break very quickly. Gutter Runners with Poison getting dragged down by dogs. They should also turn and fight in melee, because they have decent melee stats, and when you're constantly running away, you're not even using them. And a nice Sea Fang is going to take out an entire unit of Clan Rats Spears. Alright, good start for Norska. Norska's doing just fine. Gorich is going to run over and fuck up these Marauder Spearmen, though. So, even trade. 1 Marauder Spearman for half your backline. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Skaven Slave's fighting up against Marauders. Wulfric the Wanderer is chilling. He's vibing. He's about to get attacked by Ashen Sorcerers. That's actually very bad for him. And Queek is on the front line, helping out some of his Skaven Slaves against Marauders. Dogs piling in. Gonna attack some spears, which is not a good trade for them. Not a good trade for them, but maybe it will allow other dogs to run up here and do some good stuff. Looks like the thing, the cracks, not the cracks call, Flensing Ruin gets cast on this area. It's kind of like a shitty version of Final Trans, but it does get cast over here. Taking most of the Skaven magic, and we are going to see dogs pile in and start to rout off some of these things. But don't you worry, Gorich and Queek are here. The infamous duo for consistency and being able to hit their targets. Ah, yes, just giant stat balls that are very good at using their stats effectively. Just excellent stat balls that I'm sure is not going to go poorly all of a sudden. Ikit Zap Zap is taking out Wulfric, though, so it does need to be shut down. The dogs and the Manticores up here are routing off a lot of things, but I think they need to be focused a little bit more on flanking and getting this Ikit Zap Zap than just straight up taking the fight. Manticore is going to fight these Wolf Rats, that is fine. These Ice Wolves 100% need to take out Ikit Zap Zap before Wulfric shatters or fully dies. Because the Skaven are a little bit ahead on the balance of power at the moment, and if Wulfric dies, there could be enough of a bad leadership spike that he's dead. Alright, I expect to see a bunch of routing units. You gotta shut down Ikit Zap Zap, it's the best unit on the whole roster, it's so good! Now they've kind of surrounded it, but they did the thing where you usually want to attack weapons teams from behind because You can see how many of the Ice Wolves are just sitting in front of the cannons for no reason because, I don't know, dumb. But they're trying to bite the cannons, and that doesn't work very well. Alright, Gorge is getting dragged down by Ice Wolves and some Wolves and some Frost and the Wolves with Frost. And now there's some Frosty Wolves coming over. See what I did there? Excellent casting. Perfect. Perfect stuff going on. Alright, Gorge got fucked up. Oh my god. He just got dicked. Well, that's huge. That shifted the bounce power right back to Norska with Gorich just getting taken down to Pound Town. Brutal stuff. Queek's keeping him in the fight, but he's now surrounded by Norscan Ice Trolls, Spearmen, and dogs. So Gorich does break, unfortunately. Clone will box them in, hopefully. Nope. Alright, now here's the problem with Queek, is that Queek frequently breaks while his health is like 3/4 or higher. There have been so many times where Manticore attacked Queek at full health and he terror routed. So I wouldn't be surprised if he ran away. Some Norscan Ice Trolls just chilling. I don't hate this. Whether it was a mistake or whether it's a choice, I don't hate this because like there's so much in here that the Norscan Ice Trolls aren't actually going to reach the center, so you might as well not tire them out by trying to get them to the center. Just wait until some of your stuff rots off. Charge in after. Now I wouldn't hate a rear charge on these dogs specifically, but as for fighting Queek, I don't think they're needed at this exact moment. Manticore still running around. Skaven are very far behind on the bounce power at this point, as it's mostly just Queek fighting an endless horde. Balefiend of Fire is just going to cast a fireball at Gorich and take him out as he stumbles to the ground and he dies. I don't think he was going to be that threat of a combatant coming back without any health, but whatever. To each their own. F&G just wanted to send a message. And he's allowed to. Queek's army now abandons him, and with 2/3 health, the brave boy in red will unfortunately go be useless elsewhere. I love you, Queek, but you suck dick. 260 value. Gorich got 800. I'm going to just go out on a limb and say Ikid Zap did a lot. Hey, 1400. Them and the Council Guard did great. Wulfric got 270 value, so he also didn't do very much. Remember, Balefiend of Fire was the real Lord of the Norskins. Dogs did really well. Ice Trolls did... well, one of them did well. The one that surrounded Gorich and beat him to death. And the one Manticore carried the day. I mean... still a good game. You'll love to see Queek for a bit. Rusty versus Bob. Bob King. Bob versus Bob. Bob. It's a lot of Rusty versus Bob. Beastmen and Lizardmen, I will watch one of those two. And Dwarves and Chaos, I will watch one of those two. Alright, so we're going to knock out... we'll do game 2. Let's do game 2. Did we get anything off the Photoshop? No. Sad. Alright. We'll do this. So you have the Beastman versus the Lizardman. I know Bob Tresh has been hating this matchup for a while and been trying to figure it out. That's probably what these two are doing since they're both in RTK. Probably practicing and trying to figure out how to beat the dreaded Beastmen. We have a Saurus frontline, some Skink Javelin Throwers, Golden Riders. We have a Heavens Caster, interestingly enough. Oxyotl, what does the Heavens Caster have? Wind Blast and Harmonic Convergence. We have the Umbral Tide Salamander Hunting Pack along with some Chameleon Skinks. Okay, for the Beastmen, a bunch of Ungors. On the front line, we have 4 Throwing Axes, 2 Chariots, Bray Shaman of Wilds not on a chariot, Feral Manticores, 2 of them. We have Taurox and a Gorgol. Yeah, I mentioned that. Rusty said I can delete them. I said, well, too bad. He said they were mostly to troll Bob Tresh, and I said, they're in my queue. I'm going to cast them. I'm just not going to cast all 4 of them. I'll cast 2, since it looks like some of them are repeats. Yeah, he's just trying to troll Bob. I just didn't want to listen. Anyway. Golden Riders are going to charge into these Unbraced Spears who are fighting those Skinks. That was actually a nice little charge angle, since the Skinks only took up part of the blocking. So you can't charge through your own troops very well, but you can charge right next to them just fine. Beastmen just slowly pushing up. Looks like they're not diving the back line that effectively, and I wonder if the Salamander hunting packs could actually get some damage off. It looks like they're kind of half-assedly firing. Like, imagine if all these guys were firing at these Manticores right now. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What was that? No! Explain yourself. Don't turn away from me. Don't you run away. No, no. Explain what the fuck that was. Explain it to me. Go to your room. Go to your room. You're trash. No, no, don't you start firing. Oh, yeah, no, we're good boys. The fuck did you just do? You killed a Cold One unit. You're garbage. You're garbage. That doesn't make up for what you just did. That was kind of cool, but it's too late now. You burned your goodwill with me. Alright. I'm upset. Anyway, that was something. I'm too distracted now. I can't focus on the rest of the battle. That was just too sad. That was just too sad to watch. Traderkin on the far side is going to kill some more Coldland Riders. And the Coldland Riders are not having a good time this game. It seems like they're just running in and dying. They don't really get very much. No, this one maybe is going to take out the Suscore Chariot. That could be okay. Manticores are still doing well. Heaven's Caster's getting a little caught out. Umbral Tide is trying to do well. I need to stop saying well. Saurus are holding okay, but the Ungor Raiders are kind of chopping them down on the backside. And we need these Coldland Riders to get active. They need to get in there. Get some fitness down. And oh no! Oxyotl getting caught out by Torox and a Gorbel. Loses half his health in the blink of an eye. And a Manticore sprints in to block his own units from getting to Oxyotl. Before just running over him for a while. Salamander Hunting Pack is going to try to turn and get a point-blank shot. Can they do it? Yes, they can. All right, the second half of this game has been much better for you guys, but the first half I will never forget. That was hilarious. You're all idiots. Bounce powers against the Lizardmen. That's not a huge surprise considering they're fighting Beastmen, but it does look like it's a little doomed since these Salamander Hunting Packs are about to get compromised by Suscore Chariots and Centaurs. Chameleon Skinks are all getting compromised as well. Oxyotl is very low on health. And there's two quite healthy Coldland Riders running around. There's a bunch of Saurus, but they're not in a position to really help what is happening. And I do think we'll be seeing the end of the Lizardmen quite soon. Never mind. Oxyotl and the Salamanders got away. Maybe they can do okay. Kind of surprised these archers aren't just turning and firing at the Salamanders. He does well against Torox with support. Krokkar? Yeah, Krokkar's great. Krokkar's really annoying to deal with. Salamander's trying to hunt this Feral Manticore, but he's juking a lot of the shots just because, like, most ranged units, for some reason, aim above Manticores. They aim at their wings for some dumb reason. That's why a lot of them miss. Salamander's taking some damage in the butt from the archers, as we mentioned. This is a replay. I didn't just tell the player what to do. He figured it out on his own. Oxyotl Selene got crushed. Good. Good. Lizards are very behind on the bounce power now. It's pretty much just Oxyotl and some skinks. And I think army losses is coming any day. Especially if Oxyotl gets crumped, which he did, and now they're all dead. Can't say I hate to see Lizardmen losing, but I do get sick of watching the Beastmen win, so it's a lose-lose. Gorbel got murked. Chariots did okay. Throwing Axes did pretty well. They're still very healthy, so they had a lot of love left to give. Manticores did fine. Oxyotl almost exactly paid for himself because I think normally he's 1,300, and he got 1,200 on the nose, so just a bit short. That is delicious urine. Saurus, unfortunately, didn't get much value beating up on Ungors. Chameleon Skinks did well. Coldland Riders did very mixed, but mostly not great. And Salamander Hunting Pack got 470 value. I just loved that. When the shots arced up and landed on their own troops, that was so great. That was awesome. It's my new favorite thing. All right, LS Nevermore versus FNG, an actually good Norska game. Okay. We'll see. Photoshop, what do you got while we load up? Nothing. No horned ones even. Bob loves horned ones. Bob, what are you doing? Not giving us horned ones. No snow maps either. All right. F&G back at it again with the Norskins. Norskin Warhounds, Norskin Ice Trolls, Chaos. Whoa, Marauder Champions with great weapons. It looks like we've got 2 of them bad boys. Bunch of Marauders. Marauder Horsemen. I thought I saw some Ice Wolves in the trees. No, it's the Beast of Tashnar. We have Wulfric on his big old mammoth, and we have a Shaman Sorcerer of Death. Raven's Herald getting a little too aggressive, getting Spirit Leech for their efforts, and now all these Skirmish Cav are running at them. We have some Blackheart Corsairs with handbows. We have 2 Scourgerunner Chariots from Nevermore. Dread Spears and Bleak Swords across the backline. We have Morathi Double Manticore, and in the woods we have the Slaanesh Harvesters about to get attacked by the Beast of Tashnar. I actually don't think that's a good trade at all for the Slaanesh Harvesters. If the Beast of Tashnar were to take that fight, they are anti-large dogs and they're much cheaper, so I think they would get a lot of damage value out and the Soul Stealer for free, I think. Raven's Heralds have taken a good walloping from the Skirmish Cav and Spirit Leech Fire, so that is a tragic loss for them. But this is a little aggressive on the dog play from F&G. They are going to get caught up by Manticores and Morathi and get terror routed off the map. Probably. Wulfric's running in. It's coming in hot. I don't think this was in our tournament because this map is not very tournament friendly. And yet another Spirit Leech signs the doom of the Raven's Heralds. I don't see them getting out of this one unless they get some crazy RNG on those ticks like we saw. We didn't see yet because that video hasn't been released. But there's a video coming out about Spirit Leech being done. But yes, you would all expect that. If you know what's going on my channel, you would know that I recently had a tiff with Spirit Leech. And therefore, I will bitch about it. I will bitch about anything. Now, F&G is currently taking this game in stride. He has killed a lot of the skirmishers. He's punching into the front line. Raven's Heralds are having a very bad time. And it looks like we had a Forest Sea Fang that didn't do a lot of damage to those units. It looks like the Dread Spears dodged and the Slaanesh Harvesters just stood there and laughed. Laughed in spread out unit formation. Ice Trolls kicking the shit out of some Bleak Swords, but is this a Soul Stealer? Oh god, it's a Soul Stealer! Oh fuck, now there's Manticores! Flee! Flee, Norskin Ice Trolls! Terror out as we all know you want to. Flee, yes, tear out, you pathetic scum, die. And a second Soul Stealer, this one from the Slaanesh Harvesters hits a bunch of Skirmish Cav. Holy fuck, that was a lot of S's. Alright, anyway, we got through that. Skirmish Cav took a pounding, Ice Trolls took a pounding, and Nevermore is slamming his way back into this game. He's making a statement. And Morathi and the Manticores are coming for some elephant steak, elephant puree. I don't know, man. I just work here. Doombolt hits him in the face. Double Manticores are fighting him. Morathi's coming over soon. Raven's Heralds are somehow clinging to life with only 4 models. Scourge Runners and Skirmishers are firing away from Marauders and Marauder Champions. Now, Wulfric has support nearby, and with a downhill charge, the Beast of Tashnar with Fight or Die will try to get in, but it looks like they're not really weaving between their Norskin Ice Trolls too well, and can't get onto the Manticores that they so crave. Wulfric has lost half his health in the brief time that we've been sitting here, but the Manticores are also not having a great time, and it looks like the tide might be turning against the Dark Elves in this particular little battle. Unless Wulfric can die, which he probably will, and without him, all the supporting elements from the Norskins that are doing all the work will run away as well. The Beasts of Tashnar are doing excellent work onto these Manticores if they can stay and fight, which it looks like they are for just a brief moment. Morathi is still stabbing this man in the butt, but both the Manticores are rampaging so they can't be controlled. And Wulfric can't escape them? Yes, maybe, kinda? He has enough chaff around that they're getting distracted, and he's currently slamming Morathi into the dust. Ooh, but a little butt punch from the Manticore puts his heart aflutter, and he is leaving. Skirmish Cav, Ice Trolls, everything's rallying to get another downhill charge back into the Manticores, but Wulfric is running for the hills. Now, maybe Morathi can chase him down, maybe she can pull out of here, but these Manticores actually might be sacrificed for the effort. It's actually a very close game. All right, this was labeled actually a good Norsca game, and this is looking like actually a good Norsca game. Good job, F&G. Proper labeling etiquette. Morathi did get out of there, and she is going to chase Wulfric. Now, ooh, nice screening from F&G. She's going to have to deal with 3 Skirmish Cav this entire time. She really wants to follow them off. Raven's Herald are coming in. Now down to 3 models, it looks like. And they're hanging on. Now, as we mentioned, the Manticores are, in fact, sacrificed for the great cause. Norsca is back ahead on the balance of power. Skirmish Cav is still trying to deal with Morathi, but it looks like instead they will switch onto the Raven's Herald. A Spirit Leech should 100% officially kill them off at this point. And the Skirmish Cav yet again chase Morathi. Manticore's back in the sky. This could give them an angle to rally back into the game, since most Norscan things can't really chase flyers very well. And I'm sure F&G's micro is distracted by Morathi and Wulfric doing their little dance at dark. That's an innuendo. Innuendo because she's kind of a slut lady. She is really risking it for the biscuit here. I mean, she kills Wulfric, so good for her. Alright, it was worth it. Good for you. Norska, very far ahead on the balance of power, also wavering a ton. Wavering like a ton without Wulfric. Oh, Scourge Runner shooting these ice trolls is going to rout some of them off. We have Beasts of Tashnar in the woods. Doing okay, and if Morathi gets a couple Soul Stealers off and heals right up, we'll see that balance of power rocket back into the favor of red. Rusty, yeah, you're bad. What did you do? Delete them? No. No! If they are submitted, they will get cast. And I'm already making a compromise about deleting half of them, but I will watch the other one. I got my joy out of watching that Salamander hunting pack fuck up. Morathi gets a Soul Stealer, and as she heals up, we'll see the balance power creep back. Also, a ton of Northkin shit's routing off, but strangely, the balance power is still in their favor. Looking at this battle, it does not appear that way at all. We have Morathi. We have double Manticore still here with decent health. Scourge Runner's still pretty healthy. Skirmishers have ammo. I mean, I don't know what this game sees that I'm not seeing. Except for some Scumlord forest camping. A lot of dudes in the forest. Okay, this could be it. We have a full health Dreadspear over here, but we also have a full health Marauder Champion unit. Yep, that makes sense. Alright. Can FNG do it? With no Lord, with no magic. Can his Marauder Champions really defeat the forces of the Dark Elves? Nevermore with the bold strategy of letting his Manticores eat some javelins to the face, just to flex on him, put the fear of God in his enemies. Scourge Runner Chariot's going to immediately rout off these dogs, most likely. And there they go, cowardly little pups. Why can't you fight steel chariots drawn by velociraptors, you cowards? You fucking degenerates. Oh, sorry, they're just horsies. Well, horsies dressed like velociraptors. Double Manticore going to charge into these Chaos Champion, Marauder champions, and immediately going to rout? Wow, alright. You're deciding against that very quickly. Marauder Champions take a butt ton of damage. Skirmish Cav up here going to fight some Bleak Swords. Getting a little caught out. Marauder Champions fighting off all the hordes of evil and despair. Morathi's fucking around. I don't really know what's happening in this corner, but I don't want to know what Morathi and 35 dogs do in the dark. So we'll leave it alone. Marauder Champions fighting Dread Spears and Bleak Swords at the bottom of a gully. Skirmishers are all out of ammo. Skirmishers over here are all out of ammo. Fighting a Manticore, probably going to tear her out. Look at them go. It's almost like I'm a prophet, or I can just tell that a low leadership unit next to a terror-causing unit will cause a terror out. But I'm also a prophet. Morathi's coming back. Balance of power is dead even. We're 8 minutes into this game. Somehow Norska and Dark Elves has gone on for this long. Skirmishers and Manticore losing to Frost Trolls. Frost Trolls officially considered OP. Morathi, I thought, my brain said she should rear charge them, and then I was like, never mind, those are trolls, they're going to beat her ass. And then she does it anyway. Never mind, those are Frost Trolls, they're going to beat your ass. No, no, get out of there. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, lordy, and the anti-large dogs are coming in. This could be huge for the Norscan player. This is a big fuck up. And you can see it. You can see it in her eyes. She's like, I fucked up. I fucked up. And she did. She did fuck up. She died. And without her, these Dread Spears cannot carry the game. This Manticore is also going to run. Oh, it feels bad. I did that against Felcon in the RTK XMT Clan War. I told Morathi and Double Manticore to attack 2 Manticores, and I didn't realize that Felcon got his Manticores onto the ground. And then Morathi followed him down and just got gooned. It feels so bad. That was a good game, though. It was a good game by both players. Alright, Wulfric the Memer, 1300. Firecaster 6. Champions? One of the champions did okay. One of them didn't, but we'll ignore him. He was tired. Norscan Ice Trolls again doing well. I think FNG is only sending us in clips of the Ice Trolls doing well, but I'll believe it for now. Morathi did great, as she usually does. 69 speed for Morathi around the nice Ice Trolls. Nice. That is nice. You'll love to see it. Slaanesha's Harvesters got gooned by something. Scourge Runners did okay, and Manticores did excellently. Hey, Captain Teals. My throat is very dry. We're working our way up. Captain Teals, I know you submitted a lot of these replays that are up here, but we got to do the oldest first. I'm sorry. So Rusty versus Bob Tresh. Again, these games were apparently just to troll Bob, but I will cast at least one of them because both are Dwarves versus Chaos. I don't feel like casting the same game twice. So we'll go with game one. Did that last one get me anything on the Photoshop? All right. War Wagons, Tomb Kings without Arkin. Unit dances instead of attacking. Snow map. Army snow map with Santa. Not a lot of snow maps today, actually. Cav unit 2 camera value. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Yeah, nothing. Nothing, dude. We started off like really aggressively, getting a ton of the bingo things. Hey, it's a Dowie Air Force! Let's go! Alright, we're gonna get one today. That Marathi didn't pay for herself, the gasp. Everybody loves seeing Marathi get fed to the hounds, dude. Alright, so for Bob Tresh, we have gyrocopter spam. Looks like all brimstone guns. No, 1 gyro bomber and 3 brimstone guns. Okay, cool, cool. Dwarf Warriors, Dwarf Warriors, Dwarf Warriors. Yes, yes, that's a lot of them. Iron Breakers, Ulthar's Raiders, more Iron Breakers. Dwarf Warriors with great weapons in the back. For Lord, we have Thork Ironbrow on foot. He looks so naked without his Anvil of Doom. Look at him. Look at him standing on the ground being naked. We have a Master Engineer, and we have a Thane. All right, a lot of that. For Rusty, we have a Deathcaster who's at half health. All right, he's probably been overcasting some things. Fireball Caster, Chaos Mirages with great weapons, mixed with Chaos Warriors with great weapons. Are you throwing axes? Throwing axes, throwing axes. Great weapons, great weapons, great weapons. Sigvald the Magnificent and 2 Manticores. Okay. Manticores, I mean, I played a game with Ice Power recently, Dwarves versus Dark Elves, and he also had 2 Manticores. You would think they counter gyrocopters, but actually gyrocopters are faster than them, so you can just kite them out almost infinitely, and it's pretty fine for you, so that's probably why Rusty is keeping the Manticores back. It's just using his spells to try to kite them. You can see fireballs are missing a lot. I wouldn't recommend casting fireballs at gyrocopters. They miss a lot for some reason. While for Greenskin's Vindictive Glare hits them all the time, fireballs just don't. I don't know why. In terms of lore, which elf faction is closest to Santa's elves? Druchii? Probably not. Probably High Elves, because High Elves actually have jobs that they do. Dark Elves are just like fuck machines, and Wood Elves are just like weird forest hippies. So I guess High Elves would actually, if you put anyone in a factory and told them to do their job, High Elves would probably be like, for Ulthuan! And go do it, and they'd probably be rock hard while they did it. Druchii would probably be like, fuck you, idiot! And then stab you. What does 2 sister units in a game mean? Specifically Sisters of Slaughter? No, it's just any unit with sisters in it. There was a lot of them. Yeah. Sisters of Twilight, Sisters of the Thorn, Sisters of Singing Doom, Sisters of Slaughter. I think I said Sisters of the Thorn already. Sisters of Averlorn. It's just a lot. Massive 3v3, mark that off, yeah. It's not Wood Elves, dude. Wood Elves wouldn't build presents for everyone. Imagine Wood Elves building presents for Empire children. Imagine that. Just prove me wrong. Anyway, in the game, Double Manticore did manage to catch a Brimstone gun, and they are going to run it off. Though it will outrun them, so you see Rusty immediately turn it back around. The Chaos front line has finally collided with the Dwarves. You can see now that it got here, it's doing massive work, especially with Sigvald helping them out. And the Dwarves did not want them to ever get here. They just wanted to play Gyrocopter Bingo for a while. And they'd go, I get to shoot you, and then I get to run away. These Gyrocopters sitting still, fighting the Manticores is a bit of a problem. Throwing axe support also coming in. Brimstone guns are trying to help out, but they're not going to help out fast enough. And the Gyrocopters will be running away. Gyro Bomber coming over here. It looks like it was threatening off Sigvald and has done a lot of good damage, along with the Ulthar's Raiders, it would appear. And maybe a Thane. Sigvald had a bad time. Dwarves are currently ahead on the balance of power. I don't see that lasting, as they currently lose a lot of air assets. Sigvald is getting run down by a Gyro Bomber. It's doing lots of good damage. You love to see it. I have been using that tactic recently in this matchup as well. I would have liked to see the Spirit Leeches focus on the Gyro Bomber, as it has less health than the Gyrocopters. And it's also much more dangerous. Manticore is getting pushed off, and it actually looks like, with area superiority now, the Dwarves are probably going to win this. With the Manticores getting pushed off, army losses actually comes in. And alright, all of a sudden you win. Take out the Chaos leadership, everybody runs. Which elves would get themselves wrapped up in ribbon? That would probably be Dark Elves, specifically Malice Darkblade. I could see it being like a Dark Elf Christmas special, and like Marathi and Malekith are doing some weird incest stuff, and like Lokir Felhart's wrapping a present, and he's like very uncomfortable with it, and he looks over and he's just like, what's going on? And on his other side, Hellebron somehow got Malice all wrapped up in like tinsel, and she's laughing, and he's just sitting there being all like, I'm pissed. And Tazarkan's behind him, like, I don't know, massaging his shoulders and saying, kill them all. Kill them all, Malice. Do it. Do it. It's a Dark Elf Christmas special. And everybody's feeling good. Gyro Bomber did fine. Everything else sucked. That was a riveting game of Dwarves versus Chaos. Thanks, Rusty, for the submission. I'll never forgive you. What Elf Vanguard Rush? Maybe we could do this. F and G coming in with the Heartbreaker. The Heartbreaker, but I'll get back to it. Alright. We gotta do a thing. What was it? War Wagons, Tomb Kings, Dances, Snow Map, Cav Unit. Dowie Air Force, there it is. Got him. Nothing else from that last one. Okay, got it. So, you saw on there one of the wonderful categories we need to get that's been on there for quite a while is Wood Elves Take No Ranged. That looks so good. Siggy getting gatted down by the gyro. Yeah, it's great. You had to send a loss as well. Yeah, you did, Rusty. Keeping him honest. Anyway, so remember, Wood Elves take no ranged units. Wild Riders, Dryads, Wild Riders. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dryad Rush, Branch Wraith, more Dryads, more Dryads, more Dryads, more Wild Riders and Glade Riders. Fuck yeah, F and G. Finally ticking it off the box. No ranged units. Who's your lord? Is it Drycha? It's Drycha, right? No, this bitch has a spear. No! Effigy blue balls in me. Blue balls in me with one ranged unit just so I couldn't tick off that box. You son of a biscuit. You knew what you were doing. You knew it. You knew it when you sent in this replay. You were like, oh yeah, one ranged unit. Damn it. Fuck. All right, for his opponent, we have Imrik. Ooh, that's fun. Imrik versus Orion. Mage of Light with Banishment and the Net. Silver Helms. Then for archers, we have some Shadow Warriors. Looks like 4 of them. White Lions of Krace. Spearmen across the front line. All right, I like it. Ooh, Vanguarding Illyrian Reavers. There's nothing to Vanguard, very unfortunately, for the High Elves. Okay, so let's get into it. Righty. Orion's already used some ammo, so Rusty's point, if he uses no ammo, it doesn't count. Well, he already used ammo, so he's a ranged unit now. Silverhelm's going to plow into the race of the Frozen Heart while they were traveling downhill and in the forest. That's going to be a very bad trade for the Silverhelms. They need to get out of there. They are doing decent damage for now, but like it's not worth it because they're more expensive than the Dryads, and they won't win after their charge bonus wears off. Pendulum comes in, does some decent little poke damage to several Wood Elf units, High Elf units, but doesn't really catch any of them off guard. Shadow Warriors getting plowed into by Great Stag Knights, who have 60 more charge bonus. That's 119 charge bonus. And that's a good net. That's a great net from the High Elf player. That was awesome. Caught 2 different cav units right in front of some archers that can shoot them, and you have a caster here that can maybe cast the Banishment if possible. Imrik's running over. He's cast the Vuvuzela of Doom. Lots of damage coming down. That's a whole Wild Rider unit getting murked. And somehow these Great Stag Knights actually didn't do that much damage to Shadow Warriors. And Effigy could maybe be in a little bit of trouble. One of his Silver Helms has been entirely gooned out. The other one is now losing the fight to the Dryads. See, I'm not always crazy. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. They just need their charge bonus to wear off. And Orion's on the side throwing in spears to make them regret living. High Elves are now starting to rout off. That is a bit of a problem. But the Lyran Reavers, Rohan has arrived. Rohan with light armor and no real stopping power has come to save Rohan's infantry. This analogy fell apart. I'm sad now. But they are doing good. Rear charging some Glade Riders. Effigy's actually looking like he's in a bit of trouble right now. He's lost a lot of assets. He's losing 2 more Glade Riders. We saw him lose a Wild Rider that's running off the map. A lot of his stuff's quite damaged. Orion's almost out of ammo. Yeah, but the High Elves similarly are in dire straits. Most of their Spearmen are dead. One of their Silver Helms is running off the map. Somehow getting run down by Dryads? How is that happening? The fuck? Well, whatever. They rallied to just die again, so that's fine. So both sides losing a lot. Imrik is trying to run down some Glade Riders with spears, and they do rally, and they're going to run away from him because, I don't know, reasons. Shadow Warriors kiting. That's a lot of Dryads to kill, though. I think these Dryads are actually going to be a huge problem for the High Elves, because they don't have a lot to kill them at this point. Wild Rider's going to try to get a little bit of damage onto the Shadow Warriors. Just kind of sneak in there real quick. Draw a happy little tree all over the dead bodies of their enemies. That's a Bob Ross reference. If Bob Ross played Wood Elves. Strat game, full Vanguard behind. Alright, I'll have to see afterwards. I didn't notice who was playing. I just work here, man. Shadow Warriors get routed. Wild Riders move on to their next foe, and they're going to draw happy little trees all over the backs of their enemies. Slaughter them all. Oh wait, this is High Elves versus Wood Elves. Kindly slaughter them all. I don't give a shit. I'm not doing a Christmas analogy for that. Orion bodies the Lightcaster. Oh my god. It was there and then it wasn't. Along with some Wild Riders. Okay, well it's down to Imrik. Can Imrik carry this whole game? Because everything else is fucking dead. Let's go, Imrik. Let's go. Let's go, Imrik. Let's go. He's stuck in a bunch of shit and he... Oh god. The Vuvuzela is so pathetic when he's alone. Like, just him blowing a little Vuvuzela in the deep, hoping to do well. And he slams into Orion. Can he beat Orion? Master of the Wild Hunt. Reindeer pouring in from every... Just kind of pushing him, and he really wants to... Actually, both these guys want to fight, but they can't... And there's a lot of pushing. And, excuse me, pardon me, sir. I have a ticket. My seat, please. Can you... Oh, good. There's more of these fuckers. Well, I guess I just... Hit it. He'll swing someday, folks. Don't worry. Staggering. More staggering. And more cav pile in. Imrik's just in the middle of this pile up, like, please, God, let me move. I just want to do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Boom, boom. Get down tonight. Boom, boom. Swing your sword, dude. All right, he's got attack orders on Orion. That's fine. Do a little dance. Do something else. Don't swing your sword. Don't swing your sword. Hey, swung it. Hey, let's go. That was funny. It took him forever to do fucking anything, though. Ryan's in here trying to fight. Some Dryads are here trying to help out, but I mean, the Wood Elves... Oh god, they have another full unit of Dryads. They have a Branch Wraith. There's too much. Imrik can't do it. He can't. He's also very easily distracted. And he's dead. Unsupported, Imrik could probably win. Probably. Yeah, probably. Reindeer's too strong. I'm having deja vu right now. Have we done this before? Like, you people making these exact comments? And then me talking about deja vu? I don't know, man. I'm scared. That's not Strat Game unless he changed his name. Randy Andy Pandies. Well, Randy Andy Pandies, if you're out there, you did all right. You did all right. I liked the cut of your jib. You did good. You tried. For Orion, 1800 value. For his stupid dumb butt Dryads that I love talking about how much I hate them, they did well, fuckers. Wild Riders did okay. Great Stag Knights mixed, but one of them did well. What else? Vanguard Rush. Okay, this has been bothering me. This replay has been close to the top because I downloaded all these recently from my Discord, but this should work has been close to the top forever. And I've been like, what should work? But I haven't been able to watch it because I was waiting for the next replay stream, right? So, yes. Anyway, Photoshop, pause that, because I know I got one. In Photoshop, we had 6 RORs, runs out of replays, widows, snowman, unit dances instead of attacking. Imrik was definitely dancing there. Especially towards the end where he was like, trying to like, he was like, when he was trying to get to Orion. That one counts. We're counting it. I even got to sing for him, dude. It counts. All right, but now, we get it. We finally get it. The Wood Elf build with no range, ladies and gentlemen. There's no way Ryan G's mad at me. I'll get back to that. There's no ranged units. I triple checked. I quadruple checked. I've been in this replay a million times. There's no ranged units. That's not a joke. Shush. You shush your mouth. We have gold chevron double tree men. We have Durthu, the Arawar Firebark Elders, the Arawar Dryads, Wraith from the Heart. More Dryads. Arawar Winter Guard. Okay, yeah. Branch Wraith. Yeah. Fuck! It's a Glade Captain. No. Phoenix King, you dick! Phoenix King bringing one ranged unit just to crush my dreams. Great for white guys who can't dance. Hey, Strat Game, what up? Ryan G's mad about me about throwing axes. I swore some Kizelvite units had throwing axes. Not all of them, but if they don't, they should. Because that's really their thing. Alright, we have Chaos Warhounds with poison in one corner. For the Beastmen, we have more Centaurs, double Feral Manticore, double Centaur on the other side, Ungor Spearman across the front line, double Tuskor Chariot, triple Archer. We have a Traitorkin Caster and a Spirit Leech and an aspect of the Dread Knight Caster, and we have Morgur the Shadowgave. These Archers are going to have to carry this entire game. Otherwise, actually, the Treemen are just going to grind through everything that exists. That build isn't legal. I think this is a quick battle, Mr. Cyrus. I think. I don't know. It's a replay. I just work here. There's no throwing axes. You're no throwing axes. If they don't have throwing axes, they should hit Ryan G. They should. I played the video games good. I don't read so good. I didn't even know the ogres were out. All right. You pointed out that I didn't even know the ogres were out. So why do you think I'm going to get anything else correct? Huh? Give me a break. I'm walking here. Anyway, why isn't it legal? Is Double Tree Man with Durthu not allowed? I think it's 3 SEMs, but I don't know if Durthu is the same as a Tree Man. I don't know. I could look at the fruit rules, but it's a replay, and I don't give a shit. Archers are firing in. One unit of Ungor Spearman is already dead. That's going to be a juicy Traitorkin, and it's overcasted. It's going to do some good damage, not to single entities, but to everything else around the single entities. We have 3 RORs on one side and no RORs anywhere else. So that's a little tragic. Firebark Elders running around. Brace Shaman of Wilds is just running away from the tree mob. And the tree mob has recognized that these archers are the only problem that they face. So they're sprinting ahead to try and deal with that. Centaur is trying to pick off Dryads on the far side, but joke's on you. Those bitches have 60 armor, so it's going to take a while. Too bad you don't have armor piercing. The Firebark Elders are not having a good time. Alright, that's a little surprising. I will say that's a little surprising. That they're already down to like half health. Double Manticore charges in, decides against it, runs away. Glade Captain's beating the shit out of the Brace Shaman of Wild, doesn't want any more of those Traitorkins coming on his fat blob. And Morgur is a little trapped up. Uh-oh. He's trying to book it out of there. He's summoning a Chaos Spawn to help him out. And there it is, but Morgur's lost about half health. Run! Run, buddy! Run, you stupid regenerating bastard. Actually, why am I rooting for you? I hate you. You were the Taurox before Taurox existed for my Skaven. Not for... Morgur's fine. Like, he's not OP. It's just Skaven have a hard time dealing with him, so... Fuck him. Anyway, in the backfield, the chariots and everything are running over the Wood Elves. The Wood Elves had a very bad time. Big Daddy Durthu left, and all of his children went to a farm upstate. Morgur's running for the hills, but he should be fine as long as nothing's allowed to follow him, which there's plenty of Centaurs to stop that from happening. 317 model count. I mean, it counts. Anyway, can we decorate Durthu as a Christmas tree? That would be good. That would be good. I have 2 different things about Christmas on here, but we haven't played on a single snow map, so it's getting pretty hard to get that. Centaur is getting fucked up. Anything that enters this little circle is getting fucked up. But all 3 Beastmen Archers are still online, so that's very good. Traitorkin Caster's even back. Morgur's back. He's regenerating. Dryads are back, and then they ran away, and they're also not part of the Beastmen, so I don't know why I mentioned that. Uh-oh. The Unbreakable unit of Spearmen turned into Chaos Spawn? No, something else turned into Chaos Spawn. And these Chaos Spawn are wearing out, so... Or was that the summon? No, that wasn't the summon. That's the summon. Both Chaos Spawn summons are out. Beastmen are still a little bit ahead on the balance of power, but knowing Beastmen, that actually means they're slightly behind. Durthu and all his homies are fighting in the middle. Archers are still firing in, but is there going to be enough armor piercing? This is where Razor Gore Herds are actually pretty good. Razor Gore Herds can do a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. Chariots are trying to get their work in. Manticores try to land, but do a really awkward animation onto the Firebark Elders. He's the most festive legendary lord. That is true. FNG proposed that, like, if we fight on a snow map with someone I can make an argument for as Santa, That's one of the squares. I don't think Dorothy would be Santa, but he is a tree. Archer's still firing. I'm going to push this button real quick. Just real quick. You don't even notice it. Real quick. Archer's still firing point blank range. More grinding. More real quick. Manticores dive in. This could be a big mistake. Gonna hit this real quick. Fight for a while. One gets rampaged. He's never leaving. The slow grind to death that we have all experienced many times. Now, Dorothy doesn't have healing, does he? Does the Branch Wraith? Branch Wraith brought Earthblood. Okay, so she can just vamp this whole thing. Real quick. Just gonna hit this real quick. Real quick. You won't even notice. You won't even notice for fast forwarding. You won't even see. It's like normal speed. You don't even know what's happening. You don't even know what's happening. You don't even... I'm gonna take a nap real quick. You just don't even know what's happening. Archers are out of ammo, which probably means they're fucked. And now the beastmen have nothing left to kill the giant trees. I'm gonna play the rest of this thing on fast forward. Just don't even need it. Boom. Where's Majora P? There's Majora P. Delicious. Santa has to be a Chariot Lord, or at least Beardy. I agree. Dorothy got 3,500 value. Branch Wraith? Nope. Glade Captain do right for being a fucking ranged unit, so I can't cross off that box ever. Gold Chevron Tree Man didn't do that much, but mostly Dorothy did. Firebark Elders did okay, and Dryads all died horrifically. Morgar struggled. His 2 Chaos Spawns did okay. Archers got a lot of value, but not enough. There's a lot of healing, there's a lot of bark. Manticores didn't have much to go fight. Or Dwarf Lord. Miss Claus has to be Celestra. We saw Celestra earlier today, but it wasn't on a snow map. And I finally got to learn what should work. And it did work. It did. Super close Empire versus Coast. Well, I'm sure it's going to be a blowout game. That won't matter. So it's fine. We have Volkmar. We can finally do the Christmas one. Yay, Christmas. Yay. All right, what are we looking at? Did I take you along with me? Photoshop. Okay. What do we got? What just happened, actually? Cav unit? No. What else? No. No. All right, we didn't get anything. Never mind. Never mind. I brought you back to the game, right? Right. All right, so we got the Santa one. We can do it because we have Volkmar. Volkmar the Santa with the stat. Oh, it's a fucking desert map. I didn't notice that before getting into the game. This is a surprise to me. For the Empire, we have a Bright Wizard. We have Volkmar, the Dank. We have quadruple Empire Knights. Any Knights of the Blazing Sun? Nope, just Empire Knights. Flagellants and Spearmen and Swordsmen as their front line. Most of them are breakable due to ROR. We have quadruple Huntsmen. On the other side, we have 4 Fellbats. Okay, that's interesting. Not Gunbats, just Fellbats. Up on the hill, in this back corner, we have quadruple Deck Gunner, one of which is the Shade Wraith Gunners. ROR, we have a bunch of zombie mobs. Some Rotting Prometheans, a Gunnery White, and Vampire Fleet Admiral with pole arms. Okay. Interesting army. 2 Huntsmen are already dead. That's pretty good. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. I don't think anybody will argue that's a good start. It's okay you missed Ogres, by the way. It would be hilarious, though, if CA gave you early access and you didn't see the email. CA's never given me early access. I'm too much of a dickhead. They're not a fan. Dude, yeah, Queen Bess has actually been on there for quite a while, and I haven't gotten to see her yet. Didn't put hates things in game as the center space. You know what? You know what? Just because I frequently scream and rage doesn't mean I have to hate everything. I just hate most things. I'm gonna delete that. Delete. There we go. Sorry. There was a thing that was probably porn in the chat. And if you want porn, you can go find it yourself. Not here. Not in my chat. This is a Christian stream. This is a family stream, you fucking degenerates. Alright, Flagellants had some damage resistance so that Scab's Wraith didn't immediately one-shot them. These Deck Gunners are having much less of a good time now that the Huntsmen are actually kind of in range. And the front lines have collided. Empire Knights are running around trying to get their jollies in. But the Huntsmen are being very effectively run off by these Fellbats. The Fellbats have been surprisingly good. Surprisingly good. Volkmar's down to half HP, but that doesn't matter until he's dead. He's unbreakable and regenning and kind of a monstrosity. Gets into the Deck Gunners, and even with Ethereal, they're still very, very squishy, and he even does magic damage, so he doesn't give a shit. He's probably going to kill a lot of them. Unbreakable front line running around. These Empire Knights trying to bail out the Huntsman, that's cute, That's cute. I love it, but it's not going to work. Just get over here. Those huntsmen are dead to you. Just accept it and move on. Empire Knights charging around. Trying to shut down these deck gunners is much more important than trying to kill flying bats. Because like 1 or 2 bats are landing here, but you can see most of the units still in the air, so even if you catch them, you don't really catch them. I understand the sentiment, but give up. Give up now! Volkmar's rolling dirty, running away from these crabs, but I can see why the Empire player wants to get their Huntsman back, because the Huntsman would be very good at killing these Prometheans over time. Well, nothing else in this army is really going to do it. Empire Knights don't have great armor piercing. There's some spearmen in here, but they're not amazing. Most of this is flagellants, so it's kind of a wet noodle slapping contest in here without the Huntsman. But still think the Knights would be better served getting in here and cycle charging some stuff. Deck Gunners, the last unit I can see that's free and happy is now getting shut down. And they are dead as hell. Queen Bess is actually Mrs. Claus. Queen Bess is Mrs. Claus, yes, perfect. Burning Head coming in, hitting a lot of zombies, but it either wasn't overcast or wasn't dead center on them because they didn't take that much damage. The Shade Wraith Gunners are almost healing capped. I don't see that every day. And the Empire is sweeping up a lot of the Vampire Coast force. Now, they are quite ahead on the balance of power. Volkmar will regen, though, and these Shade Wraith Gunners I don't think will be alive for too much longer in the game. I mean, they don't have a lot of healing left. There's still a full Empire Knight that's finally getting in the fight. And they can run around and cycle charge a lot of stuff, shut down these deck gunners. The deck gunner up here that these Empire Knights were fighting has been killed, so if possible, they should be force path down here to kill these ones. Just go past the Vampire Fleet Admiral pole arms, you're not going to outrun them. What is this? Oh, it's a Soulfire. Okay, I thought it was from the Vampire Coast. It's like, Noctilus isn't in this game, he doesn't have his thing. Empire Knights need to come up through this gap and get onto these deck gunners. Charging some pole arms doesn't really matter. Your Flagellants and Sigmar Sons will honestly take care of them. Hey, nice job. Comes up, gets a nice little charge in on this whole area. Kind of hits the deck gunners, also kind of hits these pole arms, but disruption is more important up here than on the front line. Now, these guys have been dragged down a lot. They were full health before starting this little escapade, but all they've been fighting is pole arms, so unfortunately they are going to go down. Empire player falls a little further behind on the balance of power, and another Scab Scraith is going to do some damage. Takes out some of the Tide of Skuld, actually. A little bit of friendly fire there. Flagellants, though. Flagellants, Sigmar Sons pushing up, and now it's not just the cavalry that's occupying the gunner's time, it's also the front line. Empire is pushing up a lot. Trying to come back on the balance of power just a little bit by taking out these deck gunners. Volkmar is still being annoying in the middle, but he's currently surrounded by crabs, which is very, very bad for him. You can see him take a lot of damage. The crabs do have good armor piercing and actually decent melee values. 38, 48 is nothing to scoff at. And they got enhanced ballistics for some reason. Oh, it's AoE, so you can't really control that. Okay, that's fine. For a second, I'm like, they don't have guns. What are you doing? More things running around, more things being chased. Deck gunners slowly getting whittled down. Shade Wraith gunners still shooting for just a moment before spearmen find them and kill them. Bright Wizard still here and around. How many Fellbats do we have on the map? Two Fellbats. Chase off anything that ever runs. Ever. One deck gunner disintegrates. A second deck gunner is probably going to disintegrate. But we still have 2 routing Promethean squads. Gunnery Wight and a Lord Crab. Lord Crab Esquire the 17th. I'm going to call him Ricky. We have Ricky the Crab. Trampling on the bodies of Empire Knights. Shade Wraith Gunners are gone. There's no more ranged assets for the Empire to worry about except for a Gunnery Wight who's going to slowly poke at them over time. Volkmar's running around. Doesn't really want to get caught up by crabs again. He knows that it was very bad for him. And we have Burning Head and Flaming Sword of Runes. So if Flaming Sword of Runes get cast at this point, that'd be pretty good. Maybe a Burning Head, but nah, probably Flaming Swords. Do some magic damage. Not entirely sure what the Empire player is waiting for to start cycle charging. Like, you should definitely be cycle charging this Gunnery Wight with your Chariot Lord who has anti-infantry, but maybe he's worried about it being a bait. I'm not sure. Now with this polearm lady so close, I wouldn't do it. But one crab is actually disintegrating. Okay, that's a big step for the Empire, taking out, you know, half of the units that are going to give you trouble. Nice charge in from the Empire Knights. There's a lot of disruption damage. It looks like a little Soulfire bombardment comes in from Volkmar, but I still think he should be a little more aggressive about taking out that Gunnery Wight, because that Gunnery Wight's really going to poke him down. Unbreakable troops fighting everywhere. It's undead versus living, but unbreakable. So nothing routes, I guess. That's fine, too. Volkmar now charges downhill into some Fellbats and pole arms, trying to do some damage where he can over here. And it looks like the Bright Wizard's actually going to go into melee combat with this Gunnery Wight. All right, get him! Get him, buddy! Grand Shield of Faith giving him some damage resistance, and he is putting the hurt on this Gunnery White. 38 melee defense to 25 melee attack. Those are bitch numbers, because this Bright Wizard's coming for it. Yeah, I don't know how he's hitting this consistently, but good for him. Volkmar charges in. He's actually trying to take out this Gunnery White now. We have a bunch of Spearmen. We have a bunch of Flagellants. And can the Empire drag this back? Volkstash the Mighty and his Bright Wizard. The fucking Bright Wizard is going nuts. He is destroying this Gunnery White. All right. You're doing great. Ricky over here is fighting some Empire Knights, and he gets rear charged by Volkmar. Volkmar ain't scared of shit anymore. You should probably be scared of those Rotting Prometheans, but those crabs are having a little scuttle at the bottom of the hill, so he doesn't really care that much. And, Gunnery White's dead. And the Bright Wizard now goes into melee onto the fucking Vampire Fleet Admiral. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit about anything. His life is forfeit. He's all in for Sigmar. We love this guy. This guy's our favorite. He's just going fucking nuts. Casts the Flaming Sword of Ruin on this whole blob. Tries to get some extra support in here. These Flagellants should probably run in. And balance of power is now in the Empire's favor for the first time, but there's really nothing left. They have some unbreakable troops. That's it. This Bright Wizard, Volkmar, and some unbreakable troops. There's a lot of crumbling going on for the Vampire Coast. Can these bats go away? He's got an anime fire sword. Of course, he's a champ. He's the anime protagonist we've all been hoping for. Volkmar's weak, and he's the protege, and this is his master, and this is the episode where his master dies, and he like goes on a rampage afterwards. So he's desperately trying to save him, but Volkmar's gonna die, and Bright Wizard's gonna carry. You mark my words. Alright, Empire Knights have rallied, but they really don't want to come in this early. They're a little low. That Soulfire Bombardment will probably finish off those deckhand mobs. The Flagellants are disappearing too. Prometheans are starting to crumble. Can they do it? Volkmar and this absolute champion Bright Wizard are fucking up this Vampire Fleet Admiral. The last of the support, infantry support goes away for the Vampire Coast. They're now relying on bats and rotting Prometheans. Volkmar is super low. He has 18 health, and he is dead. I told you! I told you he would die, and this Bright Wizard is going to fucking carry it. He's crumbling away the Vampire Fleet Admiral with pole arms, but I'm going to say he got the last melee attack in there, and now he's turning around to fight these bats and these crabs. He ain't scared of shit! He don't need Volkmar for shit! His leadership is wavering, but it's never going to go to zero. He's never going to give you up. He's never going to let you down. Go, Bright Wizard, go! Empire Knights charge in as the Bright Wizard runs back to berate them. He's not running away. He's running towards his men to berate them for leaving him for so long, for leaving Volkmar to die. He kills all those bats by himself. He is One Punch Man, and he's running back up the hill to fight these fucking crabs. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit, and he does it! And he does it! Let's fucking go, Bright Wizard! I told you it was gonna happen! You didn't believe me! You thought I was full of shit! Well, fuck you! He's the greatest! What the fuck? Alright, Volkmar got almost 3,000 value. Bright Wizard got 1,300. But we all know who the real hero was. Fuck yeah, Bright Wizard. Spearman did fine. Flagellants did pretty great. Oh my god, that one got 1,400 value. Sigmar's Sons did okay. Huntsmen all got immediately gooned, so they didn't get any value. Empire Knights did great. My voice is suffering badly. Empire Knights almost paid for themselves. Ricky got about 2,200, so pretty good on him. Gunnery White did okay. Zombos, shiver, did Zombo stuff. Deck Gunners felt like they made mincemeat out of the Empire army, and their values largely show it. Fellbats actually did well. They were quite well used at chasing off everything, and then the Prometheans did fine. If not for the gender, you'd say that's Sienna from Vermintide. I mean, we never got a close look. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. Halberd saved the day. Blood Penguin versus King of Atolis. We just cast a King of Atolis game. I believe that's Captain Telis, so I will bounce between other people and then back to these. Better Goon Squad. Okay. So we have XMT Way versus No Name. And I'll go back to this and check out things quick. So we actually got some Empire gameplay, which is rare these days. But we did not get Aranessa. We did not get Queen Bess. We did not get a Cav unit with 2k or more. We did not get Karl Franz or 6 RORs. We got 4 RORs. So, yes. Close but not a cigar. Those shirtless men did slap the crap out of the vampires. It was great. As for Way on Norska, a lot of Norska today, which is okay. We have Beast of Tashnar and some Ice Wolves, double Frostworm, triple Berserker, 5 Marauder, Chaos Marauders. Are they Chaos Marauders? Yeah, they're just Marauders. Shaman Sorcerer of Metal with just Final Trance, and Throg, the Troll King. With Wintertooth Crown, fight or die, and I will vomit on you and do lots of damage, but it will probably not go off because it is buggy as shit. On the other side, we have Morathi in the sky with 1 Manticore. Do I see 2 Manticores? I do not see 2 Manticores. Shades with great swords, some Dark Riders. We have some Witch Elves, one of which is Sister Singing Doom. We have some Bleak Swords, yada yada, 2 Dread Spears. Then in the way back, we have Cold One Knights. Hiding in the forest, cowering from the mighty Troll King. So, Frostworms could beat up Morathi and that Manticore if they get into a fight with them, but it looks like one is going to get Soul Stealered and try to run away. It does manage to only get itself Soul Stealered, which was a nice little play, and this one's about to get picked on now. Interesting. It's going to get Melkoth, so Way is definitely going to have to get the second Frostworm back here and try to help out. What is that? What just happened to him? He has Fight or Die on him. Okay, so now he's going to turn around with his little homie. And the other Frostworm is going to help fight Morathi. Now they are fighting very far away from the shade, so this could actually get very, very, very bad for Morathi. And now a Final Trans comes in. Is it Overcasted? Ooh, Overcasted Final Trans and fighting double Frostworm. This is getting very, 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 very bad for the Dark Elves. And the frontline fight has started. Dark Elves should probably win that until the Berserkers get involved. But at what cost? There's all these dogs. Throg needs to actually run up here too. He's standing a little idle up by the glowing green orb of sadness. Frostworms get a little distracted from the fight with Morathi, and they're now going to dive onto Shades with greatswords. Probably didn't want to fight in the air above armor-piercing archers. And that seems smart. But Morathi and the Manticore are following them in. Fools! You are now in Berserkers and dogs, and Morathi has awful armor, so she's going to take a lot of damage here if she stays. Dogs, both these Frostworms. Actually, the Frostworms are going to peace out. Kind of surprised. Thought they'd take that fight, but Throg's coming in, and he's going to fight the Manticore. He's going to let the scary naked lady go away, and he's just going to fight a feral Manticore. And he's like, I'm the Troll King, and you're a bitch. And then he runs over. He's going to actually start fighting Morathi, but a Soul Stealer is going to come in, probably do a lot of damage, and Throg's in a bit of danger, surrounded by a lot of baddies. And the Norskins aren't actually doing as well in the front line as I thought they would have. They're kind of getting bodied. Now we do have dogs coming in to fight Shades, but Shades are decent melee combatants. Throg is getting a little shook. There's a lot of enemies against him. He's swinging his big club around, but it's not doing him any good. Oh, and he's rampaging. That is terrible. He can't cast his Wintertooth Crown when he's rampaging, so he can't make himself unbreakable. He could actually break right now, and that'd be terrible. Now, double Frostworm breath attacks come in. They do okay. They do some work. And Throg's putting the hurt down on Morathi. Oh, rampage wore off. Quick, pop your Wintertooth Crown. Melkoth is going to stop him from running. Pop it. Pop it. Don't you run. Oh, fuck, you terror. No, that's why you got to pop it early. Don't let him rout. Frostworms, get in there. Save him. Save the Troll King, you fucking traitors. Alright, Throg might be doomed. Dogs fighting the great swords is actually going okay. Morathi's Manticore Pal is running off the battle. We do have Marauders fighting in the central line. I think we have another breath attack coming here is why this weird positioning is happening. No? Just going to land on the greatswords? Okay. Throg has a goon squad following him around the map now. It's probably too many units committed to him and not dealing with other things in the battlefield. Norska's ahead on the balance of power, but I have no idea how. It really doesn't feel like they're ahead. Morathi's going to dive it back in on the double Frostworms. They're both going to run, but one of them is going to run a little harder. And by that I mean route. Dogs coming in. Surprised Frostworms didn't get rampaged. Wait, why did those Frost Breaths seem to come out of the ground rather than the air? That is a known bug. The actual like damage goes through okay, but if they cast a breath attacks, you'll see one soon. It's a bug where it just goes along the ground for no reason, but it doesn't actually hit anybody from here to here. It only hits where the thing was actually going to land. It's just a visual bug. It's not actually it doesn't affect the game. Throg's getting routed by like way too many things. Again, like half those units need to come back here and start doing stuff. Some good breath attacks from Way, taking out a lot of infantry. Balance power is still even-ish, but definitely in the favor of Norska, which again I'm kind of surprised it is. I think there's a lot of balance power in those Frostworms that's a little undeserved. Morathi using Power of Darkness on herself. Don't do that. Use Power of Darkness on random chaff. You don't have to target yourself with it. Oh, don't hurt your lord for more Winds of Magic. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to be doing very much damage to her, so that's okay. Power of Darkness in general isn't worth it unless you're using Malekith, and even then it's kind of like, eh. I've been liking it recently, but a lot of people I talk to and play the game with don't like it as much. Looks like we have a single target Soul Stealer coming in on the Frostworm, and that Frostworm is going to chase her off the map. Norsca is routing off this big pile. Now, I really don't like all two... Oh, it's a Dark Rider and a Cold One Knight. Okay, but I don't like these elite Cold One Knights and Witch Elves chasing off Throg over there. Marath is trying to deal with the Frostworm. She's down to 32 speed because of its double slow. So yeah, she ain't going nowhere. And the Frostworms are actually going to do okay. Dark Elves running in every direction. Sisters of Singing Doom fighting off some dogs, but there's still another Frostworm. There's still a Metal Mage. There's more dogs. Now, Throg finally died, and that could be a problem. Norsca's leadership could start to suffer from that. I'm going to hit this time 2 fast forward button really quick. Sisters of Singing Doom fighting to the death. Probably going to rout off these dogs, especially due to the Greatsword support. No? Okay, the dogs will hang on. Good for those dogs. Frostworm chases off them. It's going to chase off more stuff. Golden Knights are coming by, but this Frostworm's probably going to kill Morathi. Never mind, it's going to lose the fight against Morathi. Oh, it kills her. Just taking it very close. Now, without Morathi's leadership, Golden Knights are actually going to start terror routing. Witch Elves will probably lose. Ooh, especially with a nice breath attack like that. And the double Frostworm will carry the day. Throg got 1400 value. Caster only got 700. Kind of surprised. I thought that Final Trans would do more. Norscan Ice Wolves did okay. Ooh, that one did great. And the Frostworms, one barely paid for itself, one actually went above and beyond. So, okay, good job, Frostworms. You did it once. Morathi did fine. Shades did actually surprisingly well. Witch Elves actually did really well, too. Cold One Knight suffered, and the Manticore almost paid for itself. Okay, so that was a better Goon Squad. Get rid of that. And now we'll go back down to Halberds Save the Day. Blood Penguin versus King of Atolia. You'll love to see it. Do we get anything? War Wagons, Tomb Kings, Snow Map. No Snow Map. Armored Skin Wolves? Nope. Queen Bess? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. And there's going to be no Karl Franz here either, because I am sad. Alright. For Captain Telis, I believe that's who this is, we have 4 Pistoliers. We have Boris Todbringer instead of Karl Franz, because I guess I don't deserve happiness. We have 4 Flagellants, Sigmar's Sons, a whole bunch of Spearmen. We have 1 Great Cannon in the far back, Bright Wizard with only Burning Head, and a Warrior Priest. Okay. For the Beast Men, we have Dogs, we have Centaurs, we have Razorgore Herds, we have Ungor Herds, we have Dogs hitting Pistoliers, which is very nice. We have Bestiagores, we have the Throwing Axe Gores, the Gores, and the Gorzy Gores, and Gorzy Pigs, and Torox the Brass Gore, and Gorbel. I'm off to party now. See ya later, Chasing Rainbows. I will be going to Grace's family's in about 3.5 hours. Burning Head coming in. This Beastman army, it feels like there are funds missing. That was a good Burning Head. It took out that entire unit of spears. That was nice. Centaurs are coming in, I guess, but just it feels very thin without a lot to really justify why it's so thin. So I'm kind of confused about it, but oh well. Gorbel and Torox can try to fight Boris. Boris usually doesn't do that well, honestly, against Gorbel or Torox. I've found him to be a little lackluster, but he got an okay charge there. Maybe with the Warrior Priest and Pistoliers helping him, he's doing okay. Great Cannon is firing at Torox, it looks like, and it's doing okay. Beastmen are going to have to get through this front line quickly and shut down those Pistoliers, because they're proving to be a real problem. Centaurs are a little caught up on spears, but some of them got onto the Pistoliers and are doing okay. Empire's unbreakable front line has been making a comeback these days. Like the more I play against Empire, the more I see fucking Flagellants and Sigmar's Sons. So annoying to deal with. Torox and the Gorbel trying to help the Bestigors out, but their armor piercing is wasted on these Flagellants, and it's taking them forever to get through. But they are starting to get through. We can see more and more units getting compromised, Pistoliers running off the map. They're not allowed to just sit in free fire anymore. That cannon is proving to be a bit of a problem, doing some nice damage to Torox overall, and this Gorbel. And where is Boris focusing his time? He's trying to rout off this flank with the Grog Hooves of Wolves to run. Is that a Traderkin? Huh. Interesting Traderkin. Doesn't do that much against single targets. And I guess it's going to try to kill these Halberdiers. Cannon still aiming at Torox down a hill. Should be able to shoot him just fine. Pistoliers in the backfield rallying. There's nothing there to chase them off, so they'll be okay. Boris Todbringer considering another charge in, as Gorbel and Torox consider killing the Bright Wizard, but then say, never mind, fuck it, and pull away. Guess they don't want to fight in all these Halberds. Bestigor Herds running in to fight the Halberds. Hey, GS again. thought you were here earlier, Butcherbird. Alright, Bestigor is trying to fight. Boris hops in. He's going to provide his halberds with a little bit of support. Torox is still taking fire from that cannon. Something's got to shut it down, but somehow the Beastmen were actually not able to win the mobile game, even though it feels like that's where a lot of their funds went. Torox now trying to chase down Boris, but he gets in the air just as he was about to get caught. And Bestigor's having a bad time. Groghoves will run, other throwing axes coming in. Looks like the Gorbel and Torox both do their dive animation over the Warrior Priest, knocking him further into the Bestigor so that he can get off a beautiful Soulfire Bombardment and do some good damage. Boris Todbringer is going to land in, start to fight Torox, and Torox might actually start taking some of the debuffs because his leadership is so low. But Gorbel gets a nice hit onto him, some throwing axes coming in. This is the problem with Boris whenever I use him against Torox. He does okay for a moment, but man, look at the damage he takes when he lands. Look at the damage he takes when he lands. That was a full health Birdman when he landed. Now look at him. He's all fucked up with nowhere to go. Poor guy. Centaurs are throwing axes, trying to shut down the great cannons. Looks like they'll almost do it. Pistoliers on the top field have been forgotten for the moment. And Pistoliers, full health but no ammunition, are trying to chase off some of the previously routed units of the Beastmen. Torox is pushing up with the Groghoves of Wolf's Run, trying to get past these halberdiers on the hill and get to that cannon that's been poking at Torox all game. You'd think it would have done more damage by now, honestly. You left to get a COVID test and the line was an hour long? Oof. Oof. Grace and I got tested before Christmas, and we had like this abandoned shack we went to. I don't know if it was even legal. I'm getting messages. What am I getting messages about? Okay, I'll check them later. Probably shouldn't check them in the middle of the thing. Come on, human boy. Get your head in the game. Look alive. Torox and the Chariot Caster both getting hits in short succession against the Warrior Priest, doing some good damage. Boris just trying to cycle charge some easy targets while he regenerates up. Pistolier shooting into the Gorbel, who is now charging at them, and maybe he can get onto the cannon and end this madness once and for all. Is that a Traderkin? Because that'll actually be a good one. Alright, good Traderkin cast. Probably going to kill some Pistoliers. They're definitely going to rout off if Torox is right there fighting them, and they're taking that much magic damage. But the Empire is pulling ahead on the balance of power. Their Unbreakable troops proving a little too much for the Beastmen to deal with. Their caster is routed off. The cannons are able to get back online as soon as Torox leaves, and he is going to get poked once more by them. Bestigors are coming in to do their best, but man, there's just so many halberdiers left. There's a lot of state troops in general around. And Torox gets landed on by Boris again, and Boris gets a good charge attack, but you can see Gorbel and Torox both hit him, and he immediately regrets this decision. They both hit him again, and he is fucked. And he's now running. Routing, not dead, but running. That's why Boris struggles for some reason. He just gets bodied whenever he lands. They don't have anti-large, but it feels like Torox's 58 melee attack is just more than it should be. Like, it's 58, and you can, I swear to God, if you get someone that has like 79 melee attack, melee defense to fight him, Torox will still hit him most of the time. It's absurd. I think he maybe resets his charge bonus just by some of his animations, like that diving one. I don't know. It's weird. Boris will always appears to be a duelist, but he's really big, regenerating bat unit. We all know you spread Omicron. So Boris is hanging on with a sliver of life, and he's gonna charge? He's gonna charge? Wait, Torox and the Gorbel need to get on him right now. This is the death of Boris, 100%. No way he lives. No way. Yeah, he's dead. So he died to rout the Wilds caster. That seems maybe a little over-aggressive. And now without their lord, the Empire units might break. Yeah, the cannon's actually going to rout potentially off the map. Pistoliers are all out of ammo. And most of these state troops are going to break quite quickly. Now, there are some unbreakable boys left. But this could just be a Torox cycle charging montage. He has some Bestigor support. He does have a Chariot friend running around being a Chariot friend. Spears are going to break. Pistolier's barely hanging on. The Warrior Priest is back. Okay, maybe he can cast buffs for some of his Halberdier units. 24 melee attack for them. Hey, Nina, what up? Units are routing off the map. These Halberdiers are somehow holding, and a nice Burning Head's going to come in to honor their sacrifice and immediately rout them off, but kill a bunch of Beastmen with them. Okay, Flagellant's fighting alongside other things. Torox is running up, trying to kill this Bright Wizard who's on foot. Uh-oh. He's not going to be able to run for very long. He gets knocked over, but Torox did deal damage, and he's going to just immediately swing into attacking the Warrior Priest and just kills him. Just fucking kills him with a little headbutt. That was funny. Alright, Torox is back in it, still fighting. He's winning in melee combat, so he feels pretty good about that. And that's going to be a beautiful Traderkin coming in for the Beastmen. It's not overcasted, but it's still going to do a lot of damage. The Wildscaster is barely hanging on to his life, and Torox is trying to push through all these meager humans to get to that fucking Bright Wizard. Dives at him again, knocks him over. Actually, that was the Gorbel, but Torox is coming too. Knocks him over, doesn't do any damage, but does knock him over. Knocks him over again. That also feels good. Chariot cycle charging. Routing off anything that can route off. There are a couple Flagellant left, about 20 of them. Torox should make short work of them. Chariot can keep routing off things. They both do their dive animation back onto the Bright Wizard, and this is not the anime protagonist of our dreams. This is just a basic Bright Wizard, and he is going to die. He is going to die a horrible death. Or is he? Yep, he is. Alright, Chariot Boy could potentially run some of these units off the map. It looks like he's going to try to get a nice little charge here onto some Halberdiers who do brace, so he immediately calls off that attack and runs away. Torox is routed. The Bright Wizard, probably just take the Chariot Caster and go after the Bright Wizard. Just run him off the map because this Chariot guy's getting awful low on health. He does manage to kill off all the Flagellants that were left. Bounce power is back in the favor of the Beastmen. Anything that comes near is routing. And what's going on with this guy? He's stuck on a cannon! He's stuck on a cannon, he can't move! Oh, that is heartbreaking. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. For some reason, a bunch of guys exploded around him after he started routing, but he got stuck on a cannon and couldn't move. Oh, that is tragic. Now Torox and the Gorbel are in here fighting. These Halberdiers are getting a little low on leadership. They're about halfway down. When does Torox get his next brass body might be the determining factor of this game. But that cannon did so much damage to Torox over the course of the game, and then even in death, it served to help the Empire through their hard times. It looks like they're pathing up to try to attack these spearmen. They just don't want to sit in the halberds. They want to cycle charge as much as they can. But now that those guys are shattered, you will see Torox and the Gorbel turn around here shortly. There they go. Because they can't attack a shattered unit. Pistoliers are back on the map. They will chase the Wildscaster, but he's already off the map, so they don't care about it. Bounce power is still in favor of Torox and the Gorbel. They are going to downhill charge, but I don't know if they want to fight in these cannons. It's going to get a little sticky. Gorbel's charging in. Looks like he's trying to rout off the spearmen. Torox is taking his sweet time. He wants to get a side attack in. He will rout off these spearmen 100%. And maybe even these pistoliers that are coming next. That dive attack might take him too close to these halberdiers, though. He only has 600 health. Pistoliers are going to rout. Torox and the Gorbel still here, still fighting. He needs to turn back to the halberdiers so his melee defense comes into play. And the halberdiers are very low. If I didn't look at the title of this replay, I would assume these halberdiers are doomed. So Torox is backing out. He's going to charge back in. Slams them. Gorbel's getting low. He's randomly going to break. And if he breaks, Torox is all alone. Torox might be fucked. Where is Brass Body? I feel like he's been fighting for so long, and somehow Brass Body isn't back up yet. Torox is fighting. Very low on leadership. Very, very low on leadership. 1. 16 all of a sudden. 19 all of a sudden. 16. He's still chasing after the pistoliers. He does rout them off. He's going to have to turn around and fight these spearmen. Somehow Gorbel hasn't come back yet. Gorbel, you fucking coward. And where is Brass Body? That thing has been on cooldown for 25 years. Torox missing a charge there is probably pretty bad. Letting him get flanked, and now he's just T-posing on him. But he took a lot of damage there. Yeah, probably just commit to the charge. I know the halberdiers are braced, but still. And Torox is going to rout off, and that's it. No Brass Body for him. So Boris got 1,000 value. Bright Wizard got about 450. Warrior Priest did okay. Halberdiers, 500, 500, 1,150. Flagellants all did great. Sigmar Sons did fine. Pistoliers did great. And the cannon did excellently. Oh, Human Boy emerged from the hot tub. I did emerge from the hot tub. Torox, 1,500. Gorbel, 2,500. Wow, Gorbel actually doing great. Wildscaster actually doing great. 2,500 for him, too. God damn, Joe Rogan. Best scores, kind of unimpressive, but they didn't have a lot to fight. They had to fight Flagellants all game. Groghooves did great. Best Razor Gords did okay. Halberd saved the day. Torox not necessary, so that's King of Antolia again. So we'll skip that. We'll go back to Wei fighting random quick battles with double Mooners. And I have to check some things. Hit his own troops with the spell. Oh. A lot of replays coming in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We'll never catch up on these replays, ladies and gentlemen. We'll never do it. What does Jeremy want? Oh. I'll throw him a thanks. And then I will mark this as unread so I can come back to it later. Did we get anything on the bingo board? No. No. No, we didn't get nothing. Okay. Don't you love that Torox is worse Grom and still an amazing lord? Makes you think. I think he's better than Grom. Well, I think he's as good as Grom at Grom's height. So for Wei, we have double Illyrian Reavers off in the Vanguard. Anything over here? Nope. We have Alarielle the Radiant up in the sky with Star of Avalorn, Tempest, Earthblood, Arcane Conduit. Double Moon Dragon. Don't get to see them a lot. And a whole bunch of Spearmen, including Silver and Guard. Okay. Oh, and one Swordmaster of Hoeth. All right. All right. You'll love to see it. I saw High Elves put it back on. It's on. It's on. I just had to go check the thing. Double Mooner sounds like a typical Saturday night. Yeah, I got no refuting at that one. You're thinking about quickly playing a game with Armored Skin Wolves. We'll get there. We'll get there. Doing the oldest replays first because they've been waiting the longest. So for the Bretonnians, we have peasant mobs across the front line. Looks like we have some men-at-arms with shields in the secondary. Some foot squires in the tertiary. 3 peasant bowmen. Do you all have poop arrows? One of you has poop arrows. There. 2 of you have regular arrows. We have gold chevron field trebuchets. Okay. And then we have the Companions of Quenelles, Knights of the Realm, Knights of the Realm, Knights of the Realm. Why gold chevron field trebuchets? Let's all take a second here. Why the fuck would you gold chevron field trebuchets? Grom has regen and his ward save his items better. Kind of worse stats, but with all the extra health, it makes up for it. That's true, but I think Torox gets knocked down more by artillery, meaning he doesn't take as much damage, and he's also less susceptible to magic missile fire, where Grom can get sniped out that way. And also Torox just performs in melee better against single entities in a duel where Grom has to cycle charge. Swordmasters of Hoeth, you're seeing now why they may not be picked very often, because they got destroyed on the approach. But the rest of the Spearman line is here, and Silver and Guard are working their way through Cav and Peasant alike. Moondragon's going to land, rout off some Knights of the Realm, and help these Spearmen push forward. So the High Elves are just kind of going with a anvil and anvil strategy, where they just push the anvil through the front line, and if you protest, it's an anvil, so it's going to keep coming. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Why is Chevron's on artillery quite strong, Loopy? Explain to me. Explain to the foolish rat boy. Moondragon's fighting men-at-arms. Peasant bowmen. This replay looks familiar. I thought it was from Wei versus No Name. I thought Aetherian, your name was actually like present in the game. Usually No Name means like Chinese characters. Moondragon is routing off a lot of cavalry with Illyrian Reavers. That's pretty good. And a lot of the Bretonnian forces is routing, actually. Moondragon's actually going to take a dive onto the Fey Enchantress. That seems a little bold. If it can get its charge attack off instead of being blocked by its own cavalry, that'll be good, but it cannot. So now double Paladins are about to do a lot of damage to it. Maybe the other Moondragon can come in with a rear charge, actually make this worth it. Star of Avalorn is going to keep them very healthy. Fey Enchantress is now fighting 2 dragons, kinda, because that one keeps getting distracted. And that could be bad for her, if they ever feel like hitting, but they're not going to. How's the rest of the battle going? I mean, High Spears are pushing up, doing okay. Starting to get whittled down a little bit, especially against the Foot Squires. Foot Squires are beating up on basic Spearmen, so there's that, I guess. Moondragon's healing up a lot in the Star. Now they're starting to get some good hits onto the Fey Enchantress. Illyrian Reavers diving in to be some chaff, block some hits from the Paladins, maybe. And Larry might want to rear charge one of the Paladins or something. Moondragon's still trying to kill the Fey Enchantress. Not working incredibly well. And we do have some Bretonnian Cav in here trying to help, but they're not doing so great. The Companions of Quenelles Questing Knights ROR never fails to get its value in. That'll be a juicy-looking Dwellers. This is only an Illyrian Reaver Cav, but still, I mean, it'll be fun. Look at them go. Yeah, it's a good cast. There's not a lot of great units to cast it on, honestly. Moondragon Breath going to do a lot of damage to the Fey Enchantress. That was a nice cast. We have a second one maybe coming in. Moondragon's going to overshoot its landing. This one's going to breath attack a Paladin down to about half health. And the Fey Enchantress might tear her out. In fact, she is going to tear her out. And that turns into a natural route, which they should definitely follow her off the map and make sure she gets gone. Makes their accuracy go bananas, and faster shooting can be useful to get more shots before they run down. That's true. Grom can turn sideways and never be hit. Maybe. I don't remember the Grom meta particularly well. All I know is Torox insta-kills everything these days. And I don't remember Grom doing that. I remember Grom just being sticky. Which is like also annoying, but in a very different way. Moondragons have both landed or are trying to fight Paladins. They're also fighting in Knights of the Realm and Footsquires, so they'll have to be a little careful there. You can see they're taking a lot of damage. Lariel was chasing off the Fanchantress, but abandons it to come back, and I think she's trying to heal her Moondragons. But that could be a consequential decision as the Fanchantress is now back and alive. I would have preferred to see her get fully chased off and Lariel come back to, like, get the Moondragons out of here on their own and accept the damage they're going to take and then finish chasing the Fanchantress. Because she's coming back, and with her healing and Mortis Engine, you actually might lose this game now. Moondragon's chasing off some Cavs, some healing coming in. Where are the Paladins? The Paladins have regrouped with the Fanchantress. For the High Elves, they've almost no chaff left. It's pretty much down to Larry and the double Moondragons. Everything else is super wounded. That these peasant archers could actually probably take care of them on the advance. Spearmen about to get rear charged by some Footsquires. They do turn around in time, which is good for them. And the Moondragon's going to get a nice little breath attack onto some more Footsquires, but not as good as they would have hoped. There's also another whole unit of peasant bowmen here. I think this balance of power is a little ambitious, saying the High Elves have got this. Like, it's, you know, it's definitely in their power to get this, but I think it's not as one-sided as that. These elite knights are going to take out these Lyran Reavers pretty easy, I would think. There they go. Yet more High Elf support is routed off the map. There's no units that are being forgotten anywhere that are inflating this balance of power. It just really believes in the Moondragons and Larry. I'm not mad at this Moondragon play. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. In regards to High Elves, Brett, my tests didn't yield worthwhile for Chev running up. It's more noticeable on inaccurate artillery, mostly Trebs. I see. Wouldn't have committed the dragons to the fight with the hero core so early. No one wants to remember the Grom meta. That is true. Like, I'm not saying both weren't abysmal. I think it's splitting hairs deciding which one's actually worse. Chev increased reload speed and artillery and accuracy? Yeah, I agree. I just don't know if gold Chevron's worth it. Especially on a map with a giant hill in the middle, so they're not even going to get to shoot as long as they might. So the High Elf player currently is just routing off a whole bunch of random peasants, but this is allowing the Fanchantress to heal up her Paladin squad and herself, if she has the Winds of Magic for it, though she did cast a Dwellers earlier on. I don't think that Dwellers was worth killing one Lyran Reaver unit. Might have just wanted to save the healing. And they are regrouping quite effectively. I'm going to hit the fast forward button. I forgot this isn't live. I can do that. Archers fire in. Probably shouldn't shoot the Spearmen at this point. Just shoot at the Moondragons. The High Elves are even further ahead on the balance power now that they've routed off more random peasants. I guess I would agree with that, but I have watched two Paladins kill a dragon very quickly, so if they land, this could still change in the blink of an eye. One Footsquire unit is almost deleted, but so is the Spearman support, and the Sylvan Guard over there about to break, and it is 3 High Elves versus the world. Alright, Larry lands, and then a Moondragon lands on the side, and a Moondragon lands on the other side. Now, if this isn't a mass rout, Bretonnia can fight their way out of this, but if it mass routes, they're doomed. Star of Avalorn's neat, but this guy's already full health, and this guy's already heal capped, so it's kind of like, meh. He still might die. Knights are turning around to try to fight him. Faye is cycle charging. They're taking a lot of damage on this Moondragon, and they will probably rout him off, if not kill him outright. But does it matter as another Knight unit shatters, one other Terror routes, Paladin's about to Terror rout, the other Paladin's doing okay, but Bretonnia did lose all of its support, and the Moondragon will actually carry the day. Mortars like chevrons. Mortars need chevrons, though. Like, every time I use mortars, they underwhelm me, so I think I do need to use chevrons. 3,500 for one Moondragon, 2,000 for the other one. Larry got 400. Spearmen did okay. Sylvarins did better than the Spearmen, but I mean, that makes sense. They're a better unit. 1,200, 1,200, 1,300, so pretty good value on the Hero Core. Knights of the Realm did okay. Companions of Quenelles did okay, but they need a lot of healing, and even then, eh. Trebuchets got 400 value and 260. Not sold on them. Footsquires honestly did okay. Cleared out a lot of Spearmen. I like the builds. Those are cool. Looks good. Looks bad for High Elves unless Foz protection. Yeah, they did it. They hung in there. Torok's not necessary. Alright, I'm ready. Show me what you got. Hammond messaging me. Oh, hey, are you live? Have you opened any of my replays? I opened a few. Yeah. Who's messaging me? What's happening? I'm so confused. A unit gets forgotten in the deployment zone for half the battle. I don't know if that's happened. I haven't seen units getting forgotten a lot these days. Like, it feels like it happened more earlier. Photoshop, did you get anything for the last one?
No snow maps. No snow maps at all today. Ugh.
Yeah, we didn't get anything for that. Cav unit with 2k value or more. Didn't get that either. Sad. Okay. So this is no Toroks needed. Arwar Gorgon. The Blood Brute Behemoth. We have Doombull. Brace Shaman of Wilds with just Traderkin. And other than that, it looks like everything's in the Beastmen infantry. With the Blackhorns Ravagers. Goreherd, Ungoreherd, Goreherd, 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 Ungoreherd. Korok's Man Rippers. Triple Archer and Best Goreherd. Okay, so that's very heavy investment in infantry. On the other side, we have Black Knights. We have 4 zombies in column formation. Skeleton Spearmen across the front line with 4 Crypt Horrors, Helmengorst, double Vargulf, a Necromancer, and another Necromancer, both with Rod of Corruption, one with a zombie summon. The other one has the vampire passive with no spells, so you don't want that at all, because that's not how that works. It only works when you're casting. Zombies and Vargulfs have moved in. Vargulfs are trying to snipe out the Doombull, but he does run away from them pretty easily. And the archers are teeing off into Helmengorst. It looks like Black Knights on the far side trying to fight some Goreherds. And Goreherds are actually thick lads. They'll be okay with that fight. And they are doing good damage and trying to run down the Black Knights as they flee. Archers getting good damage in onto Gorst. They might want to focus on the Crypt Horrors, honestly. Especially this big pile of them. Firing arrows into this big pile of Crypt Horrors is going to be huge. Bloodbrute Behemoth charging in, along with Doombull actually getting solid hits onto this Vargulf. And then it will be a Traderkin, which might do okay against Crypt Horrors. I haven't actually used Traderkin much against Crypt Horror type units, monstrous infantry. Don't know if they have enough models to make it worth it. Archer's really committing to shooting Gorst, which is okay unless you don't kill him, then he'll just regen up, and Black Knights are getting onto these archers. I would probably prefer them to kill the Crypt Horrors. You can see one archer's firing on the Crypt Horrors and it's doing excellent, excellent damage. Working on this matchup with some people in RTK, I was talking to them about focusing the Crypt Horrors down with their archers, and they really seem to like that. Doombull is a little trapped up, currently surrounded by Crypt Horrors and getting slapped in the back by Vargulf. Bloodbrute Behemoth got out, and it looks like the Beastmen got off to a very good start, but now their ranged assets are starting to get compromised. Though these are Black Knights. Black Knights are weird. They are very bad at killing things. They have 26 charge bonus and 24 melee attack, meaning at most they're going to get like 40, which is not very good. They're kind of like tanky. I don't know. I've recently been preferring dogs to Black Knights, just because dogs actually kill things when you get onto stuff. And you can see Black Knights aren't even that tanky. They're just getting worked down. So, in my opinion, Black Knights, meh. Meh. Just take dogs. Double Vargulf and a Necromancer trying to fight Doombull, but Doombull falls over. This is one of the things I was talking to Deadly Bunnies about with Toroks versus Scrawl on the Paunches. Toroks pretends he's a Footlord at times. He gets knocked over instead of taking damage, that fucking dick. Gets all the benefits of being a Footlord while getting the mass of a Large Lord. Fuck him. Fuck the Minotaur models. Anyway, I digress. Bloodbrute Behemoth getting onto Helmengorst could be a big play if he just keeps force attacking him no matter what and not getting distracted like he just did. He could maybe kill Gorst and really turn this around. Doombull being left to fight Necromancer is also pretty bad for the vampire account. So they have a kind of a bad choice here between letting Gorst die and letting the Necromancer die. But someone's going to die, and Doombull is whooping that Necromancer's ass, and the Vargulfs are now coming back to try to bail him out. Doesn't feel like it'll matter. The cavalry of the vampire counts is just dying to basic-ass infantry, and that Overcast Traderkin was not probably worth it, unfortunately. Did a lot of damage to his own caster. But it seems fine. He's going to live from the effort, and those Black Knights are probably going to die. But yeah, the infantry of the Beastmen are holding up okay. Bloodbrute Behemoth running around, taking fights it can. And where is Gorst? Gorst is probably a little overextended here. There are some archers shooting at him. He does overcast Gaze in the Gash and does a lot of damage to Bloodbrute Behemoth. But Goreherds are fighting his Vargulfs and doing a little bit of chip damage here and there. Archers are rallying. Skeleton Spearmen are trying to compromise these ones. I don't know what they're firing at, but they should be firing at more things. Remove. Okay. They won't do much against monstrous infantry. Sad. Gorbel is an infantry model for some reason. I feel like Torox gets knocked over a lot too, though. And that's why he's so hard to kill at times. Because if you charge him, you might knock him over instead of doing any damage. A full health Koroks Man Ripper coming in the late game. That'll be huge. I mean, they are a pretty elite Halbert unit as far as Beastmen go. So they'll do good work against Crypt Horrors, against the Vargulfs. And Bloodbird Behemoth is in here trying to fight along with Doombull. This is going to be huge damage onto the Vargulf. And he gets pushed deeper into Halberds. And that'll be very, very bad for him. Archers are back online shooting at Gorst once again. These Crypt Horrors could be a problem. If Gorst manages to stay alive, they will push through a lot of things. But it doesn't look like Gorst is actually going to make it out of here. Vargulfs are nearing their healing cap. Gorst is nearing his healing cap. A lot of the Vampire Count's infantry is dead. They have a lot of Crypt Horrors left, but there's two Bestigors units running around here. They're doing okay. Doombull's low on health, but not dead yet. And Bloodbird Behemoth is doing just fine. Still have a couple Gore Herds that can run around, get in the way of stuff. Crypt Horrors are desperately trying to keep the archers offline and let the single entities do some fighting. The Crypt Horrors getting low, heal capped as well. So many heal capped units. Another Traderkin coming in just for fun. A lot of Traderkins cast on single entities, but there's nothing else to really cast it on, so might as well get your Wind of Magic out, I guess. These Crypt Horrors are about to crumble away. Bloodbird Behemoth constantly cycle charging. Overcasted Gaze in Nagash on Doombull. Interesting choice. Looks like only a couple hit him. Most hit the Crypt Horrors. You missed the Gorst Gaze? I saw the Gorst Gaze. I saw Gorst Gaze. It just didn't do much damage to the Doombull. I'm going to hit fast forward a little bit here. We have a big blob that's trying to rout off a bunch of things, but otherwise it's just going to get shot by archers and cycle charge, so I can kind of see how this one's going to go. And I do think the Vampire Counts will lose slowly but surely as their healing caps are reached. Gorgon, cycle charge again, Doombull charging in. Fighting double Vargulfs is risky. He does get his ass kicked and he actually is forced to run. Gorgon's getting a little low. Archer's still raining in fire, having a hard time hitting Helmengors, but when they do hit, he's at his healing cap, so it all finally sticks. Gorgon's overcommitting for a little bit. Fighting double Vargulf is not his cup of tea. Doombull is somehow not breaking, because I don't know. Anything with Bull on it these days is just nuts. With Helmengors dying, it looks like the last things are finally going to crumble, and the Beastmen will win. Doombull got 1,700 value. Wildscaster almost 1,000. Bloodbird Behemoth almost 2,000. Archers really did the work. Bestigors did just fine. Gore Herds actually did better than I would have thought. And yeah, you missed one on the Gorgon that his own Vargulf badly. Well, shucks. Gorst almost got 1,000 value. Necromancers didn't do very much, but they're just mana batteries and support things, so who cares? Black Knights barely got any value as well. Crypt Horrors did okay, and double Vargulf did very well, but not well enough. Torox not necessary. Skilled Murderesses. I'm just bumping between King of Atolia and Wei. Ultra Ogres, my lord. Alright, we'll do Stormrunner's thing. Ultra Ogres. Buff Beastmen. No. No. Did I get anything for that one? Nope. Nothing. Am I going to get anything for this one? I don't know. Let's see. Ogres, my lord. Feral Wyvern. Orc War Boss. I think this was from one of my tournaments. I think. This might have been Ultra Funds on one of my tournaments. I don't remember. But a lot of Ogres. Versus a lot of Ogres. We have Mournfangs. We have Ogres. Ogres with dual weapons. Double Giant. Grom the Paunch. Orc Shaman. Man-Eaters. Goblins. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like one of my tournaments. I don't remember how it goes. I don't think it goes well for the Double Giant, though. So Double Giant run into some Ogres and Goblins, start clubbing away. Azhag and his Feral Wyvern friend are just sitting up there in the sky, waiting for a good target to present itself. Man-Eater pistols are firing into some Giants, doing okay damage. The Mournfang Cavalry are running around, trying to do their best, but if there are any Ogres with the great weapons, they're going to have a very bad time. The Man-Eaters. Man-Eater's great weapons. Looks like the red team is doing okay on most frontline engagements, but the green team is doing well on the flanks, kind of, it looks like. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Double Giant is wandering through. It looks like one's about to club that Orc Shaman in the face, but he misses. You have 89 melee attack and you missed? Alright, there you go, that's better. That's better. As the Orc Shaman casts a Brain Burster and then starts to run away on his little piggy. Man-Eaters with the pistols, are they just going to shoot this Orc Shaman to death? Because they should probably do that. Probably just shoot him to death. Or club him in the face. Double wyverns landing on this giant, making it very much regret standing around here. But one of the wyverns does take a big old club to the face. What's getting cast on him right now? He has Wa, Scroll of Shielding, and here we go. That's a buff boy. That is a buff boy giant. He has 105 melee attack, and he's making Azhag feel it. Sorry, Orc Warboss, feel it. Slapping him down, and he stops attacking for some reason. Now he's going to go slap the wyvern. Always divide your attacks, children. Never kill anything. Just make sure you hurt a lot of stuff. Second giant comes in, and this Orc Warboss is having a very bad time. Even with Opal Amulet popped, he is taking a buttload of damage, and this Orc Shaman is regretting fighting Man-Eaters. Man-Eaters are, you know, a real fucking problem to deal with. The red team is a little bit behind in the balance of power, though. Too many of the engagements went poorly for them, aside from the center. The center is going quite well, but all the flanks seem to be dominated by green team. Yes, yes. Double giant still lumbering forward, still doing okay. Trying to fight some man-eaters. It's going great. You've seen this on Nth stream? On Nth stream? We might get the 2K Cav one here if the Mournfags do okay. That's true. Maybe the Mournfags will do well. Orc Warboss, living on his limited health. Trying to find somewhere he can land and not immediately die. He's probably going to go try to fight some goblins. That honestly might be too much for him. We'll find out. What's your health? 2,200 and you're fighting some goblins? Okay, I'll be back when you lose. One giant staying around with Grom the Punch, fighting some Man-Eater Ogre Pistols. Meanwhile, the green team is trying to clean up some of the flanks, but balance power's back to dead even. I'm not liking the odds of the green team here. Double giant's going to be spooky, and they don't have a whole lot that can kill it. These Man-Eaters with Ogre Pistols are somehow still fighting, though, and they're doing okay, especially with some Mournfang cavalry support, but Grom the Paunch is a spooky combatant, to be sure. Skirmish Cav is running out of ammo, so there's no more leadership debuff from that. Azhag's coming back in. Feral Wyvern gets rampaged into Mournfang cavalry. That will most likely not go its way, though some Skirmish Cav is providing poison support, and hopefully enough to route them off, you know, with the whole getting shot debuff. Giant clubbing some Man-Eaters. The Man-Eaters with the Ogre Pistols are actually holding on longer than I thought. Whenever I tried to use them in the Ogre tournaments that were running like last week or 2 weeks ago, they just sucked and died, so it's good to see them doing alright for once. You love to see the Pirate Boys doing okay. Mournfang Cavalry, terror routing, but not naturally routing just yet, which means they could rally before hitting the edge of the map, maybe. Maybe they'll come back. So the green team they own everything that's not this blob. But what a scary blob it is. Feral Wyvern still rampaging, is fighting a giant and Grom the Paunch. That will not go his way. Those Mournfangs did actually rout. And what will the green team do with their mobility advantage? What can they do? What can man do against such reckless hate? Giants still missing attacks. That are attacking goblins. Not sure. Oh yeah, it's attacking goblins. They terror route. Feral Wyvern's actually about to route too now that his support's gone. Get clubbed in the face. Got him. Yep, that routes him. And Grom's doing great too. Red team's getting slightly into the lead, though they could lose their magic right about now. Mournfang Cavalry plowing in, doing lots of damage. Taking him out. It is down to 2 giants and Grom the Paunch pretty much versus everything. Pretty much. Can they do it? Can the giants carry for the first time in Total War Warhammer history? I doubt it, but we will see. Probably get the ogres and the goblins off this Orc Shaman, just let the Mournfangs try to deal with it. There's too many things blocking each other right now. Grom is fighting actually the giants, making sure they don't rout. He's trying to cycle charge, but cycle charging ogres is very, very difficult. They are massive, thick boys that will stop every charge in his tracks. And oh god, everything abandoned that Orc Shaman. If he runs away, he might rally, and that's bad. Most of the red units are shattering, though, because so far these Goblin ROR Spider Riders have been chasing off everything. And hey, the Man-Eaters with Ogre Pistols are here still. I forgot about them. But some reds are rallying, coming down the hill to immediately rout from the Man-Eaters. Grom and his 2 giants, killing a bunch of Mournfangs. Feral Wyvern guy is trying to rout off any Mournfangs that come back. A little bit of this. A little bit of this. Just a little bit. If that red Orc Shaman comes back, it's going to be bad. I guess he only has Brain Burst, and here we go, so no one really cares, but still. Spider Riders just trying to break this giant's leadership enough, but it looks like something was cast here. What's going on? What's that circle do? Here we go. He's cast by the red team. Ah, he was allowed to come back. And then he throws a Brain Burst out for fun. Looks like he missed something. And the Orc Warboss might consider going and killing him. Not sure. These Man-Eaters with the Ogre Pistols are trying to kill this Giant. Now they're going to start running away. I don't think you outrun that Giant, do you? 39-54? Wow, they do. Mornfang Cavalry also coming into play, though. They might as well turn and fight. They're taking a lot of damage while they run. Spider Riders desperately trying to rout off this Giant, but doesn't look like they will be able to. The Wyvern's landing. It looks like he's trying to land his attack, and he did. That Orc Shaman ain't coming back. Maybe Shatter, maybe not, but there's no way he turns around. No way. Green team is very far behind at this point. They have an Orc Shaman left. He has Here We Go, Brain Burst, Edbutt, and Fist of Gork. Wow, he has a lot of spells. But too much stuff is routing. Too much stuff is routing. There's no way they kill these Giants. There's no way. Orc Warboss lands, takes out a Giant. He and his Orc Shaman are trying to fight Grom the Paunch, and it's going eh. Okay, maybe if they goon Grom and the other Giant was separated, Orc Warboss is going to follow him off the map. Now it's just a Giant versus a whole bunch of Spider Riders. He's going to do okay over there. It depends on how long it takes Grom to die. Giants fighting. Giants fighting. The Spider Riders are looking real close to routing. They do. These other Spider Riders looking real close to routing. They do. No? No, they're going to hang on? There they go. They're terror routing. Alright, so they're routing. We have Man-Eater. We have one Ogre with a Man-Eater pistol. Look at him go! Look at him fire it up there. He's just like, hey, you bitch. I will shoot you. I will. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Up, stagger. 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 Up. Alright, he's gonna move up. Grom, if he gets chased off the map, which it looks like he will, the leadership might be enough that maybe Cycle Charging could kill this Giant. Maybe. Man-Eater with the Ogre Pistol is still up there shooting. He's shooting. Look at him go! Wait for it. His reload time is apparently very long, as he just stands there. Alright, Giant's running up. That guy turning around somehow doesn't route from the Giant right next to him. Alright, he hangs in there. Spider Riders terror routing before they even get into combat. Def Creepa's gonna route. They're gonna run straight off the map. That one Ogre with the pistol is also running, and it's down to the Orc Warboss and the Orc Shaman to kill the Giant. Can he do it? 45-32 versus 66-31. It seems unlikely, but there is some support nearby. Poison support if it can even last in a fight. Warboss lands. He has 56 melee defense from what? Fists of Gork. Oh, Fists of Gork coming into play. 66 is missing a bunch of attacks. So many attacks. He still has higher melee attack than that guy's melee defense, and he missed 3 in a row. That is really bad for the Giant. That is some shit RNG for the red player. That's a tragedy. And he misses, I think he hit a Spider Rider there, but still, that was some terrible RNG. That Giant should have done more damage. Giants, man, even when you put them in a position to succeed, they still fail you. Stormrunner versus Diablo. Very unfortunate for him. I think he should have, like, nothing he could have done, but his Giants should have been able to club the Orc Warboss there. But missing 3 or 4 attacks in a row on someone you have higher melee attack than their melee defense is pretty tragic. Mornfang Cav, 1700, 800, 900 over there, so it doesn't look like anybody's getting 2000 for us today. Basic Ogres did fine, Feral Wyvern didn't, and the Manis with the Ogre Pistols actually did okay. Ultra Ogres, my lord, is deleted. Okay. Tomb Kings versus Beastmen. King of Atolia versus Scion of Slaanesh. I think I should know who that is. I think that's Neckbet. Pretty sure. Did we get anything? No. No. Snow. We were on a snow map, but we didn't get a Santa or an Xmas elf. No, actually, Grom the Paunch is Santa. Fuck that. Grom the Paunch is 100% Santa. Never mind. I'm taking that one. Snow map of Santa. Grom the Paunch. Counts. He's in a chariot. He's giving out stuff. He's a fat guy. We're doing it. Other than that, still nothing. At the start of the stream, I was worried we were going to get through it too fast, and then now we've slowed down to a crawl, but we got, like, so many right away. Okay, what are we doing? Tomb Kings versus Beastmen. Gotcha. Cetron is Big Kitty Cat with the ROR Extra Kitty Cat. We have a Necrotect for healing up the Big Kitty Cat. Skeleton Spearmen, Skeleton Warriors across the front line with Nakar Warriors, Kepra Guard, Spearmen, and 1 Nakar Horseman. Lovely. 2 Skeleton Horse Archers on the far side, none on this side. On the other side, we have 2 Tuskor Chariots, Goreherd. So 4 Goreherds, 3 Ungor Spearman Herds. Bray Shaman of Wilds with only Traderkin, and Viletide. Torox the Brass Bull. 2 Ungor Archers, and 3 Throwing Axe, the Centigors with 2 Razor Goreherds. Okay. I refuse. The fat mushroom doesn't count. Yes, he does. He's a fat man on a sleigh. It's a big old sack of presents. Just a fat sack of presents. Alright. I checked a message quick. I'm sorry. Dislike. No, don't dislike. This makes me big sad. Skeleton Horse Archers are trying to skirmish a little bit, but having a tough time. And ooh, that was a nice cast on the Nekar Warriors. They did not like that. Had a bunch of damage. Skeleton Horse Archers are getting a little bit of damage into throwing axes, but this is bold. Throwing Cetra in front of 3 throwing axe units like that is a little risky. Thankfully, they're kind of getting obstructed by their own units, and they're not really throwing at them too well. And the ROR Necrosphinx is going to try to fight something. Now, I have tried to use the Necrosphinx before to beat Torox, and it usually lost to him and the Gorbel very, very badly. I think this replay was cast by someone else before. Enter Rupper Duck. I just cast what's given to me. I don't know. Hey, this is what usually happens to the Sphinx Usef. He's getting fucked on. Throwing axes, Torox, and the Razor Gore herds are all just destroying him. He does that dumb animation where he eats a single infantry unit for like 30 minutes instead of attacking. That's one of the reasons that like units like him and the Wyvern suck, is they have those animations that's just like, yeah, that's cool what you're doing, but you need to attack like right now. And they're just dicking around. So he's taking about half health damage, even with physical resistance and a heal procced on him. Still took a lot of damage. Throwing axes should probably refocus on Cetra at this point, and the archers as well. Kepra Guard is pushing through the front line, though, as there's too many Beastmen infantry in that clump, allowing the Kepra Guard to just walk through and maybe get onto these archers. Wildscaster and his chariot is running away, and this could be a big moment. If both kitties attack Torox right now, they should do okay, but Cetra misses his charge and just keeps walking like a fucking doofus, and the Necrosphinx is going to run away. Frizz Froz, according to Neckbet, every caster has already casted this. Do you want me to skip it? I can skip it. Alright, since everybody else has apparently done this, we're going to fast forward. Boop, boop. Torox fights 2 giant kitties all alone with no support, and then he, of course, starts to lose. Then he runs away. Throwing axes go burr. Archers go burr. Beastmen are quite far ahead on the balance of power. Chariot and Torox get to run around and kill a whole bunch of infantry for free, while Cetra and his buddy are off doing God knows what. Now they're back in. They fight Torox for a moment, do a lot of damage. They fight Torox for a moment, do a lot of damage. Basically, if you keep fighting the Necrosphinx and Cetra in 2v1 with Torox, yeah, the Necrosphinx is going to win. All of a sudden, the Beastmen fall behind the balance of power and lose because Torox was dead. There. I cast it on super fast forward because it wasn't good enough for you. And the Tomb Kings win without Arc in the Black, so I got something out of that too. They did okay. Nekar Warriors did better than I would have thought. Torox still got some good value in. Wildscaster did fine. Chariots did well. Throwing axes did okay. I thought the throwing axes would do better. Oh, well, I already went on super fast forward. God damn it. Yeah. Well, I got bullied. I got bullied by chat. It's chat's fault. I accept no responsibilities for what happens on my stream. Tomb Kings without Arkan. Yeah. Aside from that, no. We're getting there. If we get War Wagons and Queen Bess or something, it'll be fine. Back to the game. Alrighty, so we have Skaven versus Dark. Yeah, some fucking Skaven. Let's go. We haven't had them for a little bit here. Double Wolf Rats. We have Throughout the Unclean, Packmaster, All in the Forest, Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep, Rat Ogres, the ROR, Plague Plaque, Blight Scabs, and then a bunch of Clan Rats and Skaven Slaves out here. Plague Priest, no Poison Wind. Okay, alright. It's bold. So we have 2 RORs over there. It doesn't look like we have any over here. For the Dark Elves, we have, oh god, okay. Witch Elf and Sisters of Slaughter Rust, some Shades. This is a very good build. It's not, I wouldn't say it's meta, because like, oh, Crone Hellebron's here. Definitely not meta. But like, It's not like the thing you're going to see every time, but when you do see it as the Skaven, if you're not ready for it, it fucking sucks. A Death Hag, Corone Hellebron, and a Sorceress of Beasts with Manticore Summoner. Alright, Skaven are in trouble. They don't have any Poison Wing Globes to fight all these sisters, and sisters are going to go burr all the way through all their infantry. What do they have? Pestilent Breath, Pestilent Birth, and Vermintide. That's not going to stop them. Blightscap's Plague Pack will actually do very well. I've tested this before, and they wreck any Sisters of Blank unit. But aside from that, it's going to go pretty badly. Cyrus always sending me anime memes during the stream. Alright, Throt and all his Wolf Rats are going to flank and fight. That'll maybe go okay. It's very hard to tell what's going on in here. And yeah, they're getting some good damage in. Sisters are just getting messed up. Doesn't look like the Dark Elves care too much, though. They're just going to let that Sister unit go. That's a good little pick. Good little pick. Dogs and Rat Ogres doing lots of damage over there. On the far side, we have some elite sisters walking at Clan Rats and Skaven Slaves that are just running away. Now, this is a good play from the Skaven player. Just run away. Since all your power is coming up this way, you don't really want to take any fights over here. You have nothing to gain, because there's no way you're going to win it, so who cares? Run away. Nice Pestilent Breath cast, and so far this is going very well for the Skaven, all things considered. They are losing some Clan Rats, some Skaven Slaves, who cares, but they get another nice rear charge from Throt the Packmaster and the Mortis Engine, all going to try to get these Witch Elves down. Now the problem for the Skaven could be if anything ever rampages and you can't move it, it could get gooned out quite effectively. Plague Monk summon, standing around. I hate when I do that. I summon things and just leave them standing. That sucks. Speed casting with Human Boy should be a series. We're thinking of doing a speed tournament soon where I'd have to speed cast, where it's just the whole gimmick of the tournament is it's a normal tournament, but you have to play on ×3 speed. That's it. ×3 ×2. Shades are fighting Rat Ogres. They'll do okay there, but not great. Not great for their cost because Rat Ogres are actually cheaper. And Rat Ogres will win that. They'll just take a little bit of damage in return. Blightscap's Plague Pack is getting involved over here. The rampaging Skaven Slaves and Wolf Rats are stuck fighting Witch Elves, but it's not going great for the Witch Elves at the moment. In fact, actually, this Plague Monk summon is even gooning out Sorceress of Beasts. And Skaven are quite ahead on the balance of power. I would tend to agree. Some Witch Elves standing around. Do need to get a little more involved. Hellebron is fighting with Throt the Unclean along with their Death Hag, doing a lot of damage to him over there. He pops his Rat Ogre summon just for some mass around here, and Hellebron's now taking a lot of damage. That's pretty bad for her. Now, if Throt can be rampaged and then killed, that would be good, but it doesn't look like the supporting units are quite there yet. Manticore Summon is over here helping the Shades get back online, routing off these Rat Ogres. Looks like both Rat Ogres were routed off. Blightscap's Plague Pack is still full health, but it's not really where it needs to be right now. And Hellebron and this Hag Sorceress lady are not having a good time at all. Sorceress of Beast is running away. These Shades should be back online now. They do need to fire over here, kill Throt, kill Packmaster. Even, actually, Shades have great armor-piercing missiles, so they'll even kill the Bell. Like, they can kill anything. All they have to do is fire. Sorcerer Beast is back. If she has her second Manticore summon, now would be a good time. And Hellebron's just trying to live. Packmaster, I probably wouldn't shoot at him while he's running. It could be hard to get a lot of damage, but okay, he's not juking. He's too focused. Good. That's good. That's a good catch, because his leadership's so shit that, honestly, if you hit him with another volley, you should be able to rout him off. There's a bit of a hill in the way, but yeah, he's going to rout off just fine. Throt is still rampaging. I started the stream with what I thought was a long rampage, but I've seen like 2 longer ones during the stream. Alright, it finally wore off. Death Hag's dueling him. He does not want to be here at all, and he rampages again. That is so infuriating. Holy shit. Rampage is busted. Rampage is busted. Rat Ogres, Wolf Rats are trying to come back. Skaven are still ahead on the balance of power, but we've definitely got to the stage of the game where it's like the balance of power does not take into account how low their leadership is. And everything that comes near anything is going to just rout off. Now, you do have Blightscap's Plague Pack here. That's fine. That's okay. But double Shades should do okay against them. Ooh, these Shades have actually taken a lot of damage from something recently. But there's a lot of Sisters left. Well, I said they did well. They're not, invincible. They're going to take some damage here. And that's a Manticore summon, I think. No, Clan Rat summon. Where's your second Manticore summon? Get on it. You're going to die soon. Shades are getting shut down. Firing the last of their volleys into a shattered Rat Ogre. And Blightscap's is here to play. Skaven are still ahead on the balance of power. I don't trust it. Throughout the Unclean, I think he came back and routed again. So if he routes one more time, he's fucked. You still have a lot of Witch Elves fighting over here. Sisters of Slaughter is fighting on this side next to Sorceress of Beast. If she has a second Manticore, She needs to get it off, like, just right now. Don't cast your other spell. Whisper's Wildford, don't fucking cast that. You need your second Manticore before you die. A little bit of Shades have come back. They're trying to fire at this Plague Priest who's just styling on the Sorceress. And she does get off her Manticore summon. Yes, she does. All right, she can die now. No one cares. Manticore's here. Witch Elves are fighting like infinite clan rats off on the side. Thrott's back, but he's almost at his healing cap. Shades are firing onto this guy before they get attacked by clan rats. And the Manticore's here. And him with the Death Hag combined can fight this Plague Priest and do very well. Where is Crone Hellebron? She's way over there, so she's still alive. Balance Power's coming back kind of to the Dark Elves as Blightscab's Plague Pack are rampaging through everything they can find and killing it. And by rampaging, I don't mean the rampage that's been happening to every unit on this whole map, this whole game. I mean rampaging is in the general term for someone angrily doing a lot of violence. I know it's confusing because I am a derp doofus and don't know a lot of good big words. Thrott shatters, so he did in fact double route earlier, and with him shattering, the Skaven are going to be in what is technically termed a big fuckload of trouble. Look at them all routing. Look at them route. This one's going to route. This one's going to route. This one's going to route. That one's never going to route. He's a brave boy, but he is going to die. Crone Hellebron's running around some clan rats, and Blightscab's Plague Pack. So Blightscab's Plague Pack is like the last hope of the Skaven in this game, as everything else is just a cowardly routing piece of shit. The Summon Manticore's about to go away soon. Dark Elves are ahead on the balance of power, but they do have like a 3/4 health Manticore that's fake. So when it goes away, we'll see how we really feel about it. Blightscabs are putting the whooping on Crone Hellebron. She's about to get the fuck out of here. She should only duel the Plague Priest. She should not fight these guys. And wait, did that just... What just did all that damage? Did you just... What? 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 I have questions! I don't care about this anymore. I mean, like, I care, but... Death Hag beat... Crone Hellebron beat the shit out of the Plague Priest because it's not actually that great of a combatant. Especially against a single horse duelist. Shades are going to fire in, route off the Plague Pack. And everything's going to route, and Dark Elves win. What just happened to the Plague Pack? I thought they had a lot more health than that. I am suspicious of what happened, but I can't confirm it. What does Cyrus want? When the puzzle says 2 to 4 years and you finish it in under 3 months. Alright, you gotta go to 7 minutes, 30 seconds. It's gonna be a second. Oh, good stretch. Oh. My back is popping. Oh, feels good. It feels good, and I'm sure that sound clip will never be taken out of context. What time is it? 1:30? How long have we been streaming? 3 hours? Alright, cool. You'll love to see it. Can we get a faster fast forward button than ×3? Okay. Still fighting. Still fighting. Da-da-da. I don't really believe in pack masters. I'll get to see their costs. Like, I'll get to see every unit value after this. I just need to rewatch the thing. Hello? Goodbye. Have a nice day. We're getting close. We're within 2 minutes of what I wanted to see. Blightscab's Plague Packs. You guys are very healthy. And then I swear at one point I look away and you guys take a ton of damage. And I'm curious if a Plague Breath killed a lot of his own units. Because that would be tragic. So it was at about 7:28 that I really wanted to stop. Ow. Ow. Okay, Hazel's tangled. Hazel! Hazel, stop being dumb. Never mind. It's fine. He did fine. They just took a lot of damage from Manticores. And Hazel is very tangled in all the cords. Hi, dog. Hi. No, don't go back in the cords. Stop it. No! Okay, yes. You want to come up? You want to say hi out of the cords? Out of the... Stop going specifically for the cords, you stupid dog. Come here. Come here. Up, up. Up, up. Yeah. Yeah, you're lovely. You're lovely. You're kind of a doof. You're kind of a doof. We love you, but you're a doof. You're a doof nugget. Hi. Hi. The people love you. The people love you. I love you. Oh, and you love cords. And you love cords. Okay. I had streamer problems. Yeah. When your dog just sprints through as many cords as she can find. Alright, now we'll look at values. I just had to see what happened to Blightscabs. 3,000 value on Crone Hellebron for Way. Very nice. Mixed results on the Naked Ladies because of the situations some of them were put in. And the Foot Hag did almost 2,000 value. Nice. Was it Crohn's Mortis? Maybe. It does work on things losing in combat, and most Skaven units lose in combat. Hazel wants to end the stream, apparently. She will not. Throt got 900. Chieftain got 750. Stop taking them. They suck. I hate them. They're terrible. Plague Priest did okay. Clan Rats did okay. Blight Scabs paid for itself, so good for it. And Dogs did fine. Stop taking Throt. He sucks. Stop it. Also, stop taking a Packmaster on a Broodhorde. They suck too. Tomb Kings versus Lizardmen. A lot of King of Atolia. That dude, Captain Tillis, is prolific. Let's do, and then late for mushroom. And then I ate for mushroom. Then I ate for mushrooms. Then I ate, what? The chords of the finish line of the race. That's true. Robert Bobby Manus Bungerman. That's Bob Man, if you haven't seen him on the stream. He's a Chad. All right, Photoshop. What do we got? War Wagons, Queen Bess, Aranessa, army with a lot of models. The Skaven honestly might have passed that model count, but I didn't check, so fuck. No cab unit did that. Humanoid runs out of replays, hasn't happened yet. Swords of Chaos appear. Nope. 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 Okay, we're fine. Back to the game. My pretty face. So, what are we looking at? Blackhorns Ravagers mixed in with Ungor herds and a bunch of Ungor Raiders and some more Ungor Spearman herds in the back. We have double Tuskor Chariot. We have a Gorbel, Torox. We have a Wildscaster on foot with Traderkin and Viletide. We have double Manticore. Riveting stuff. For the Greenskins, we have 3 Skirmish Cav on this side, 3 Skirmish Cav on this side, 2 RORs, 2 RORs. Are there 2 more RORs in this game? Nope, so we don't get that one. 6 Greenskin Skirmish Cav, 1 Stone Troll, Grom the Punch, double Chariot, River Troll Hag. We have Savage Orc Biggins and Savage Orcs mixed in. And more Orc Boar Chariots. So we get to watch the very exciting gameplay of 6 Skirmish Cav being dumb. Have I mentioned I don't like them? Is this your replay? Nah, this is Bobman versus Big JP. Today I'm casting a shit ton of community replays that people posted to me. Because I like to do that. But I hate doing one-off replays, so we're doing it as bingo format because I need to make a game out of it. Stay interested. And if I'm not interested, you will feel it. If I'm not interested, this stream will suck. Alright, Stone Trolls push through the Blackhorns Ravagers very nicely, but they are suffering quite badly from damage, and their leadership is very low. They will even Terror Route and Naturally Route. So, Stone Trolls are gone. How else are we doing for the Greenskins here? Orc Boar Chariots are plowing through, trying to get onto the Archers now and disrupt them a little bit with Grom the Punch. So they're doing okay. The River Troll Hag was a bit abandoned, and that could be a mistake from the Greenskins, losing your caster this early to Torox the Brass Memer, but it looks like he will ignore her and run away. 1 Manticore is going to chase her, but with 6 Skirmish Cav right here, they could actually Gatling gun him down. They have pretty bad weapon strength, but 6 of them can do a lot. Torox the Brass Memer is going to run after Grom the Punch. He's just pushing through everything. Frickin' Torox. With its infinite mass. Grom too, but still. And it looks like the Greenskin Chariots are doing a little bit more work than the Beastman Chariots. I don't even know where the Beastman Chariots are. There's one over there, and he's not doing too much. And one was routing. Okay, so I can't blame him for routing, but the Orc Boar Chariots are doing a lot of work. Beastmen are ahead on the balance of power by a decent amount. It might be a little ambitious at this stage in the game, but we'll see. 1 Rampaging Manticore runs straight to its doom, along with the other one. I mean, they are both fighting Grom the Punch and the River Troll Hags, which are good targets, but then you look at all the Skirmish Cav shooting at them, and it's maybe not great. But a rear charge from Torox the Brass Bull will cleave the River Troll Hag asunder and maybe even shatter her. Her leadership keeps flashing up to -70, which is kind of the danger zone of shattering. I can't help check any more of these boxes. I only have replays with 1 Wood Elf ranged unit. Why did you have to bring Orion, FNG? You betrayed us all. Alright. Greenskins are still rolling around. The Chariot play has been very excellent this game. Gotta say. Grom the Punch included. River Troll Hag got gooned out, as we saw. Skirmish Cav are still around doing Skirmish Cav things. Looks like they're trying to finish off this Manticore and just let it eat that Skirmish Cav so it'll stay still for a moment. Beastman Chariots are trying to chase after Grom the Punch. I don't think they'll win that fight, though. And it's looking pretty close. Bounce Power still quite favors the Beastman, but Bounce Power is a lying dickhead. So we don't care what it says. Bright Shaman of Wilds getting surrounded by Savage Orc Biggins. Ooh, yeah, those are Biggins. They're going to club the piss out of him. That is a very dead caster. Grom is now fighting these Tuskar Chariots along with his Orc Boar Chariots. One of them's almost dead. The other one is full health-ish. And what did the Greenskins have? The River Troll Hag's back. She's regenning, so as long as she just runs away and her Skirmish Cav comes and helps her out whenever that Manticore puts his eyes on her, which his eyes are currently on her. Skirmish Cav! Skirmish Cav, come help me! I'm scared of the Manticore. I don't have a lot of health. Oh, Skirmish Cav, wherefore art out thou, Skirmish Cav? It is I, Juliet, the Manticore of your dreams. I'm going to eat you. Rah, 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 rah. It's been a weird day. Alright, Tuskar Chariot, one of them still alive. Torix the Brass Bull has a ton of health. Gorbel also has a ton of health. Stone Trolls are back. I remember you guys routing at the start, and then I forgot you existed. River Troll Hag is about to get run down by the Feral Manticore. Her Knight in Shining Armor in the form of like 900 sweaty goblins is not coming to save her this day, and she will get rear charged by that Manticore. But maybe if she can get a Spirit Leech off, she can just fucking kill that thing. Wow, the Manticore is going to rout off while approaching her from behind. Okay, alright, I've seen everything today. Balance Power is actually coming back into the favor of the Greenskins if you consider half in their favor because they started this game down for reasons. Torix Brass Bull is fighting in the middle of Stone Trolls. I heard a don't know what it was for. Ah, it's on the Tuskar Chariots. Good target for a Spirit Leech. Low health bulls, low model count, does a lot of damage. They're hard to kill otherwise. It's nice. Nice, good job. Ground the Paunch's control of this game has been so good. So good. I think Big JP is the one playing the Greenskins, and it's been really nice watching him play Grom. But the River Troll Hag, as I mentioned before in the stream, has been kind of forgotten about several times. And now the Manticore succeeds in his charge and actually does rout her off yet again. The Spray Shaman of the Wilds was allowed to come back, and he got a nice little cast over here. I think that was a Vile Tide that killed all these units, and this big cluster of units is all running away. Definitely too many of them clustered together at once, as we've talked about before, but you want to send in like maybe 2, maybe 3 units at a time, because otherwise they're just going to get in each other's way, but then still be in range to mass rout. Ground the Paunch, knocked over the Bray Shaman Wild like 3 times, never got an attack on him, so that's a little unfortunate. Now he's going to try to path away from that Gorbel while taking some archer fire. That is pretty bad for him. Greenskins are once again behind on the balance of power. As these archers are firing, as more Beastmen units are rallying, and as Ground the Paunch gets rear charged by the Gorbel, and he's kind of stopping for no reason, he really needs to run away and just regen up, let his Skirmish Cav fire. They still actually have a decent amount of ammo, and it looks like Ground the Paunch actually got into Torix the Brass Bull got into a little bit of them, but Grom gets caught up on some spearmen. Now he's getting rear charged by these Tuskar Chariots. River Troll Hag's coming near him. She's regenning up. He's really got to abuse his regen, because the Greenskins have regen, the other guys don't. They have more Skirmish Cav than the Beastmen. They can't afford to wait this out. Now, these Ungor Raiders are being a little bit annoying, but maybe you could take some of these guys, throw them in melee mode, get over there, just rout them off, because their leadership is abysmal right now. It's pretty bad. But it's a close game. All right, this is a close game. It's a banger. Savage Orc Biggins over here, nice. Spirit Leech onto the Tuskar Chariots, extra nice. Or was that a mither? I don't know. Something joke about the Manticore being terrified of what he sees when he tried to come from behind. River Troll Hag's negative 65 out of 10. 69 out of 10, sorry. Oh, Gorbel fighting Torix, fighting Grom the Punch. God, I can't keep those two straight because they're both just bullshit silly lords. This can't be allowed to happen. If he gets a rear attack onto Grom, that will be very bad for the Greenskins' chance of winning. And Grom is stuck in here fighting. He has Lucky Banner up, but, I mean, Gorbel does a lot of damage. And Torix the Brass Bull is also coming in. He's going to do his sideways charge attack thing. No, he's just going to decide not to do that? Okay, he decided not to do that. This is nice. This is nice. Some Savage Orc Biggins getting onto the characters, running after these archers, stopping them from shooting. Skirmish Cav is still shooting. Grom still reaching, but Grom really can't be teasing death like this. Stop it. Stop being silly. Alright, Torix almost caught him. If he did his dumb dive animation, he definitely could have caught him, but he didn't. River Troll Hag is cycle charging in. She's going to try to get a nice hit onto the Gorbel. Greenskin Skirmish Cav is all falling back. Still have a good amount of arrows. Savage Orc Biggins still chasing around some of these units. I think the Skirmish Cav, some of them could be thrown into melee mode and really divide up the Beastmen force. Gorbel is maybe going down. Maybe. He's at 1 leadership. 0. If that hit him, it didn't hit him. But if that had hit him, that would have been good. Ground the Paunch trying to get another charge onto this Shaman of Wilds. Knocks him over, but this time actually does some damage, knocking him down. Gorbel is routing. He should not be allowed to come back. Probably just take this out of ammo Wolf Rider and put it on him and then get everything else and leave him alone. Because if you run after him with the Savage Orc Biggins all alone, he might just route them off naturally or something, and the River Troll Hag is so close to routing, you just want to keep her safe. Grom got way too close to Torox! Oh no! Took a big attack. That was the dive animation I was talking about before, and it finally happened. To take these Skirmish Cav, 100% put them in melee, get them onto those Ungor Raiders. Torox is still here, Torox is still healthy, and he's running. He's very fast. He's poisoned right now, but he's still, even poisoned, he's faster than the River Troll Hag, so she has to be careful. Goblin Wolf Riders are chasing off the Gorbel. That's very nice. More Skirmish Cav chase off more things. Let Grom regen while you chase off things until they shattered. No, keep her away. No, too close. Don't run Grom over here. Don't run Grom over here. He will rout. Don't do it. Don't do it. Keep him away. Keep him away. No, 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 no. Oh, God, no. No. I think it's Big JP playing the Greenskins, and this dude loves danger. He loves danger. He just lives for it. Lives for danger. He loves running things way too close to Torox just for the sake of it. Just for the gits. I played a bunch of Wood Elves Quick Battle last night for the lulz, and they're almost all Orion Vanguards. Yeah, I mean, it's more interesting than Waywatcher Kite for 35 years. So Torox is fighting a million Skirmish Cav. There are more Skirmish Cav chasing off other things off the map. We're down to just... wait for it. Torox. Just Torox. It's Torox versus 350. But that is one more Torox than you need. You need 0 Toroxes to win this game at this point. And he's going to do it. He's going to win this game at this point. I'm not distracted. You're distracted. I'm looking at something else. What did this server want? Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, I'm back. Did I miss anything? No? Torox just routing off things infinitely? Sounds about right. I'm going to just bet that everything routes, so I'm going to just fast forward this. Route. 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 Does he kill Grom? He kills Grom. He hangs on. And there you go. Low leadership faction, by the way. Torox, 3,600. Caster, 1,400. Gorbel, 1,300. Nothing else really did anything. Ungor Raiders did okay, but not great. Tuskar Chariots did okay, but not great. Manticores did fine. That one was Silver Chevron. I don't think it was all due to in-game value. Grom got 1,700. River Troll Hag got 1,000. Savage Orcs actually did quite well. They paid for themselves. Savage Orc Biggins also did well. The Chariot play was excellent. The skirmish play was quite good. The only notes I would give Big JP is the things I mentioned in the battle. One being way too coy with Grom the Paunch when there was times you should just not put him near Torox at all. And it's like 2 times Torox didn't do his bullshit dive animation and he got away. And 1 time he did his bullshit dive animation and it took like 1/3 of Grom's remaining health. So it's like the cost is if he does it, you take a lot of damage. And the benefit is I wasn't seeing the benefit because it wasn't like Grom was cycle charging. He was just kind of being annoying. And it's like, okay. I think he was maybe trying to give his encourage aura, but I don't think that was worth it, personally. Also, paying much more attention to where the River Troll Hag was. Like, there was that time that Manticore randomly broke instead of attacking her, but it should have landed that attack on her. And he had a bunch of skirmish cav that could have zoned it off. Like, there's a lot going on. It's infinitely easier to watch a replay and tell somebody what they should have done than it is to do it, right? Right? We all know that. That was a good game, though. The Chariot play, I cannot praise it enough. It was so good. Photoshop, did we get everything? Nope. Nope. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Sad. Okay. Tomb Kings versus Lizardmen. Righty-roo. We have a single bone giant, Nakar horseman, skeleton spearman, skeleton spearman, skeleton spearman, Kepra guard, more skeleton warriors and skeleton spearmen. We have 2 chariots, Cetra the imperishable, Nekar horseman. On the other side for the lizardmen, we have chameleon stalkers. It looks like 3 of them, double quaddle, interesting. 3 Saurus, Arwa red crested skinks, and a bunch of skink cat jabs to back it up. We have Krokgar with Hand of the Gods that he just fired off sideways like a G. And Skink Priest of Beast. Also, my voice is cracking because I'm going through puberty again at 27. Famously the time for second puberty. Quaddles are going to be annoying for this version of the Tomb King's army. They have one Bone Giant. He's not going to be particularly good at shooting them. They also have missile resist. And it looks like they even have magic resist. Do you have magic resist? Oh, God. Alright, so they have 40% resistance to what he's firing at them, if it even hits with their long serpentine-ass bodies. Keep. Jab Skink's firing in. Kroq-Gar running up. Getting shot in the face by Bone Giant. Alright, so far he's been pretty accurate if all that damage is from the Bone Giant. Where did Settra run off to? He's in the middle of this pile? Of course he is. He's in here just being a Chad. Chameleon Stalker's already routing off. And that Bone Giant is really drilling that guy. Go, Bone Giant, go. What is this coming in here? Is that a Chain Lightning? Ooh, nice Chain Lightning. I think that was from one of the Quaddles. Yeah, one of the Quaddles taking out like 2/3 of a Tomb Guard Halberd. That's pretty nice. Summon Manticore and both the Quaddles, and it looks like Kroq-Gar's even trying to get in here to fight Settra, and Settra might not want to take this fight. He might want to leave. This is an awful lot of single entities. We'll see. Settra does what Settra wants. Uses his little explosion. Does he have his Blessed Blade? He doesn't have his Blessed Blade, so he's not nerfing Kroq-Gar's stats or anything. And the Quaddle's going to come back here. I think he's just going to try to fight the Bone Giant just to distract him for a bit. Because Flying Taco is telling me that a Bone Giant is essentially an undead Warp Lightning Cannon. And it's looking like it. Did a lot of damage to Kroq-Gar. So the Quaddle's back here, sacrificing its life to buy some time for its friends. It's even going to throw down another Change Lightning. These poor Tomb Guards Halberds like, alright, the crazy lightning came out of nowhere and fucked us up, but at least it won't. Oh God, it's happening again! Jesus Christ! Run! And Settra comes back. And this Quaddle's got to be pissed, because he's like, guys, I'll protect you, you fight Settra, I got this. And then Settra plows into him and, like, no one's coming. Like, they just, oh, Settra's leaving, oh no, what a shame. That's bad. Oh, but we're so busy, we're fighting, you know, like skeletons, we can't do it. Sorry, Gary, sorry. I hope you're okay. Oh God, Gary died. Oh, sorry, Gary. That's sad. Rip Gary, got betrayed by his homies. Bounce power is quite in the Tomb King's favor at this point, after Gary died. And the Manticore faded. Bone Giant's still ripping shots off. He's doing fine. This Tomb Guard with Halberds, after 2 Chain Lightnings, they're still hanging on because Settra's healing them slowly over time, plus the Tomb King's passive Realm of Souls is healing them. Hand of the Gods does incredible damage to Settra. Holy shit! That was weird. Normally it doesn't do that much damage to Kitty Settra, and that's why you want to take him on the Kitty and not on his Chariot, but okay. It did a lot of damage. Settra's getting kind of low, but there's still one Quaddle. Kroq-Gar's here, but he's not going to duel Settra incredibly well off of his Carnosaur. I think he's... Yeah, that Bone Giant is really picking him off. MVP Bone Giant, alright. I do think the Tomb Kings are quite ahead on the balance power at this point. This is going to be the craziest Manticore you've ever seen to win this game. I think. And fast forward just a second. I just didn't want to watch Kroq-Gar slowly wander. He dives into some Khepra Guard. It's going to be a little distracting. Nekar Horsemen are going to pile into him. I don't know if Settra wants to take this fight. Like, maybe he does want to charge in here and just try to break Kroq-Gar, but it looks like he's going to play very conservatively with his Lord and not get pinned in with the Manticore. Bone Giant is still sniping Kroq-Gar, and he's doing great. His accuracy is incredible this game. Good job, buddy. Look at you go. Something just disappeared, probably a chaff unit. Settra's going to try to charge in now. It looks like he's going after Kroq-Gar after all, but then he runs away, and that was kind of an odd decision. Faw's protection, maybe to keep himself safe, maybe to just give his whole army a little bit of healing. The Tomb Kings have a ton of chaff left. This Manticore is temporary. Kroq-Gar's very limited on health, and there's 9 shots left on the Bone Giant. Things are looking very good. They just don't want to do anything dumb. So I do appreciate Settra pulling away there. It's just don't do anything dumb, and you will win this game. That Settra's Kroq-Gar is routing. Manticore and the Quaddle are trying their one last time to fight Settra and the Bone Giant, but there are Halberds here. That guy's about to fade away, and it's looking like GG. There's even a Ushabti summon left that just came in. Hooray! You did it! Let's go, Tomb Kings. Let's go. Bone Giant, almost 2,000 value. You love to see it. Tomb Guard did fine. Yeah, Tomb Guard did fine. Settra did fine. That was a cool build, Captain Telis. I might consider borrowing it, though I do have a different Lizardman build I like a lot. Well, versus Lizardman build I like a lot. For Tretch, Kroq-Gar was a good choice. I like him. Chameleon Stalkers, I don't believe in them. They're kind of... I find them like flank units or just don't take them. On the front line, they kind of suck. The double Coatl was interesting. One did a lot better than the other. Poor Gary was thrown to the wolves. Poor Gary. Alright, did we get anything on the Photoshop thing? We didn't get any horned ones. Damn it.
No cav unit. Got 2k value or more.
Still nothing. Okay. Let's do a free-for-all. I know Hammond sent me in a bunch of them. Wait, FFA with 2 people? What? Oh yeah, this is a free-for-all. So they must have 4 people somewhere, somehow. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, BB. What the fuck? It crashed. Hammond, are you sending me in busted replays? Better not. All right, well, loads up. I really have to go to the bathroom. BB. All right. I'm back. I'll try it one more time. If it doesn't work, then I'll leave it alone. Okay, looks like it was a one-time thing. So we have Hammond, Contende, and 2 other people. I can't know who until the replay's over. Alright. I don't know how to handle this. We have 2 RORs over there, so I'll just focus on the RORs. 3 RORs. No Vampire Counts RORs. And no High Elf RORs? You really gonna do that to me? No, we got the Gray. So there's 1. So we need what, 6? We have 3, none, 4. Fuck. Well, we didn't even get 6 RORs out of this battle. Contende. Oh, we have BBB Coops and Central Scrutinizer and Contende. Got it. We have a whole bunch of Armored Skinwolves, Throg the Troll King, Shaman Sorcerer of Fire, Skirmish Cav. For High Elves 1, we have Imric and a Great Eagle. Gold Chevroned Rangers alongside regular Rangers. Silver Helms with Shields, a whole bunch of shit in the Forest. Mage of Fire, Moralian Reaver Archers, and the Fireborn. Okay. Every time I come back from AFK, there's High Elves. Good. Good. Oh, God, what the fuck is this? On the other side, we have Eltharion the Grim and his double Arcane Phoenix fighting Terrorgeists and a Von Karstein Vampire Lord. There's a million Tempests going off. Everybody's taking damage. The Great Eagle pops in just to say, hey, guys, how you doing? Nobody seems to be very happy with this fight. Eltharion's stupid little Skittles missile goes off for no reason. That's fine. The Vampire Counts over here have a bunch of Graveguard Skeletons and Mortis Engine, and then double Terrorgeist and a Von Karstein Vampire Lord. The Purple Elves, I don't know. They have the Gray and Shadow Warriors and Gray and Shadow Warriors. But their micros over here, they don't know their entire army is getting butt-fucked over there. I mean, sorry. Fucked. They're getting fucked. I shouldn't have said the butt thing. That's my bad. Eltharion's unbreakable, but it looks like he's going to break as soon as it wears off. Imric's here to party now that all the Tempests are gone. And, yeah, it's looking pretty good for him. Apotheosis casting that. But, yeah, the whole purple... the rest of Coops' army just got murdered on the far side there. That's not going well for him. Imric's doing okay, though. A little fast forward. As Eltharion's getting chased off the map by the Von Karstein Lord. The double Arcane Phoenix is also spooky. There's a Vampire of Death up here just as extra air support. Double Terrorgeist. One of them's over there getting chased by a Great Eagle, but Imric is really committing to this fight over here. And, like, my brain tells me he's coming to help the Arcane Phoenixes because he's a high elf, but, like, I guess he could be trying to get some neat value over here. As for Hammond's high elves, they are crashing into some undead troops, trying to get some good damage there. Star Dragon Breath Attack mostly misses the Terrorgeist. Generally, it misses flying single entities, unfortunately. Ow, ow, ow. Contact, ow. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, guess we're a Cyclops for a little bit. Anyway, Imric's chasing off the Terrorgeist while the two Vampire Lords come after him. And meanwhile, the Arcane Phoenixes are trying to figure out whether or not they should take this fight. They kind of bully off the Eagle because they're just like an eagle with a bunch of colors. And it looks like they will actually try to commit to this fight. Contact's back in while we are still casting because we're just that good. Alright. High Elves appear to be winning against the Vampire Counts, but slowly. Other than that, their lords are pulling back. Now for Eltharion's troops, as we mentioned, Contende just murdered a lot of them over there. The Bitter Remnants are doing their best to score some points, but I do think Eltharion is going to probably come in last this game. You were helping the Arcane Phoenix. Alright, alright. Some real teamwork going on there. Mortis Engine gets dove upon by the Great Eagle and Imric. It takes a ton of damage. Takes a ton of damage. And what is Contende going to do now that he's done taking out the easy prey of someone distracted on the other side of the map, which was dishonorable, a shameful display. What's he going to do? What's he going to get into? There's a big blob fight. Don't really know what's going on here. It looks like there's a spell coming in. Who has Flamestorm? Is there a Firecaster way over here? Oh, yeah. Flamestorm, but that Firecaster is sitting in Graveyard of Great Weapons. That'll probably be the last thing she ever casts. Did do some good damage, though. Imric is chasing around the Vampire of Death, but he's about to get isolated by a Terrorgeist and two Vampires, but the Fireborn are here! Nice charge. They do have anti-large. They are fighting some not-so-armored targets. They will do a lot of damage. Imric probably wants to just pull back through the Fireborn and let the Fireborn take it, but it looks like he is going to potentially break. No, he hangs on somehow. Ah, there he finally goes. But the Fireborn with 77 melee attack due to the Dragonhorn. Oh, and these guys are pushing deeper into them. Fireborn are going to have a lot of damage in here. A lot of damage to the Fireborn, I bet. Double Arcane Phoenix beating up on the Mortis Engine. Everybody's ganging up on the Vampire Counts. I guess all my homies hate the Vampire Counts, I guess. Ooh, Storm of the Night's going to kind of, not net, but it's going to slow Imric by an awful lot. And stops him from really getting anywhere. Terrorgeist's going to chase him off. Fireborn are still in here fighting. It looks like a lot of the large things pass through it. Mortis Engine's still alive. Don't know how. Don't know how he made it through here. Central Scrutinizer, the Vampire Counts player, has almost double the score of anybody else. Because everybody's been coming to fight him, and he's like, fine, bring it, I'll beat all of you. Maybe because it's also mostly been an air battle, which he was very prepared for. But oh well. Where's the other Terrorgeist? Is it over here still? No, it's on the ground. It's coming into the air now. Double Arcane Phoenix trying to fight, but there's 4 single entities for the Vampires up here. There's only 2 for the remaining High Elves, and that will go very poorly for them, I imagine. Arcane Phoenix is getting worked on. The Mortis Engine on the ground finally does break. Central Scrutinizer is off to a gigantic lead as Contende finally gets into the battle. The Von Karstein Lord has had a bad time. One of the Phoenixes gets a rebirth. That is pretty huge for them at this point in time. One of the Terrorgeists is healing Captain about to die. And Invocation of Nehek does overcast on the Von Karstein Lord, dealing some good damage to him. Okay. Now, while Central Scrut is quite ahead on the balance of power, he's running out of things. He's running out of things. On the ground, he's losing a lot of the battles at this point. In the sky, his Terrorgeist is maybe going to crumble away to nothing. It's got nowhere left to heal. His Lord's low. Like, he's fought. He's gave it hell. But he's running out. That's all I'm trying to say. Cream soda's good, dude. Get some cream soda in your life. Alright. Arcane Phoenix is low. Maybe it's going to route. Maybe it's going to get a second rebirth because, I don't know, High Elves. Maybe. Maybe. Doesn't look like it. Feels like it would have gotten it at this point. Other Arcane Phoenix still fighting. Boom! That Terrorgeist randomly crumbles into nothing. Where is the Vampire Count's Lord? Am I missing him? Did he die? Did he die? Huh, looks like he died. Arcane Phoenix getting run off. So if Scrut doesn't have a Lord, he doesn't have anything left on the ground. I still don't think anyone can catch up to him, though. Especially because he still has a Terrorgeist that can run around and do some stuff. Oh, I can check to see if his Lord's dead just by, Lord died. Yeah, his Lord died. I think Norska with Contende will be the last people standing. But I do think Central Scrutinizer is too far ahead. See him up to 15,000 points left. Not left, but in the battle right now. And all these armored skin wolves coming in. Triple chevron. They ain't breaking. They ain't going nowhere. Now for Koops, Koops still has something on the battlefield somewhere, I guess. There's a Necromancer in the trees just stroking his Forbidden Rod. This build wasn't tournament legal because he had 6 single entities, but alright, Central Scrutinizer, I see you over there being cheeky. Taking a Lord, 2 Heroes, 2 Terrorgeists, and a Mortis Engine. Alright, you cheat. You cheater! Cream in your soda. I have so many things I could say about that I choose not to. Contende's getting up there, though. We have 10k points on the Norskins. Koops' last unit is these Rangers just running in. I feel like we're going to get a little bit of a skirmish game here, so I'm just going to hit that button and watch it go. At this point, Scroot should probably just land, and he does, and he gets insta-murked. And Contende jumps up to 14,000 points, but that is not enough to get him ahead. Fireborn did not get over 2,000 value. None of the Silver Helms did. Land Reaper Archers didn't, so we don't get our 2,000 thingy. Did these guys really not take, like, any RORs? Wow, they didn't. Okay. For Koops, Eltharion got 400 value. Impressive. The rest of his army got murked. 3,800 value for one Arcane Phoenix, 1,900 for another. Just about 2,000. We'll round it up to 2,000. Central Scroot, 3,200 value on his Lord. Necromancer 0, about 3,000 on his Lady Friend. 2,700 and 1,600 on those two. Some Graveyard Great Weapons did okay. And Contende. 1,300 on Throg, 800 on him, 1,200, 800, 600, 400. 1,400, 1,800, 13, that. 2,000 on the Armored Skin Wolf, not on a Cav unit, but on an Armored Skin Wolf. What's Central Scrutinizer's troop count? Not that high. Okay. Interesting. I'll cast another one of those later. We'll go back to normal things. Vampire counts versus Greenskins. Hey, I'm in this one. Why am I in this one? I'm in this one. Why am I in this one? Okay. Cool. I'll check it out in a second. I don't... I'll see if I remember this one. We got... something. Armored Skin Wolves. Alright. Now I guarantee that I can end this stream by running out of replays, which there's like 1 million more in the Discord, so we're not going to do that. But we can try. Okay. What are we doing? Back to this. So apparently I'm in this one, I guess. I guess. It does have the RR Rogue Idol. That seems like something I would do. How do you decide the replay goals? Either I think of them or I ask my community. I try to make it something that's not impossible, but also not like, Greenskins take 6 Skirmish Cav. Well, no fucking duh, they're going to take 6 Skirmish Cav. It happens every game. Like, you want stuff that's like cool and unique, but not impossible. But recently, I've done 7 of these, and every time I do bingo, I keep the ones that didn't get achieved, and I replace the ones that were achieved. So we're on our 7th one. I've replaced most of these fucking things. So I started asking the Discord, like, what should we put on the thing? FNG usually comes up with a lot of them. He's prolific. So for the green scum of me, I have some Skirmish Cav, 2 Forest Goblin Spider Riders, 1 Wolf Rider. I have 2 Chariots and Grom the Paunch. We have 4 Gabos, Night Goblin ROR, Black Orcs, Goblin Big Boss, River Troll Hag with Purple Sun and Spirit Leech, and then we have the Biggin. The Biggin. For the other side, we have Blood Knights, the Dire Pack, Heinrich Kemmler, where is Krell? Corpse Cart and Corpse Cart with Unholy Lodestone, some zombies, the Stearnsmen, Skeleton Warriors, another Corpse Cart, more zombies, and then double White King. can you ask the community like now, like me? But we're already in it. For the next one, I will. And if you don't know where we are, just go to the Discord and link in the comments section, and I post stuff. And then ask for there's a thing called Clan Rat Roll. Just go get the Clan Rat Roll. It means I can ping you about like polls and stuff. If you don't want to be pinged, don't sign up for that. But like if you do want to help determine bingo squares, vote on what the next tournament is, other shit like that, sign up to be a Clan Rat. It's like just some people don't like being pinged, and it was a whole thing. Alright. You sent me bingo last time, Hammond, but I didn't record all of them. I recorded them till the bingo card got full. Till the bingo card got full. Alright. Vampire counts have almost gotten here, so the boring skirmish phase is about over. Also, there's Chillgeist that I forgot about. Scab Spray through all these skirmish cav and goblins actually does pretty good damage, and Blood Knights don't take a whole lot of harassment on the way out, but it looks like they are now. The Biggin's just been throwing at Blood Knights this whole time. He's doing okay. It's mostly to force the vampire counts to hurry up and not just Spirit Leech Kite me or anything silly like that. Grom the Paunch charging in and out, trying to avoid Heinrich Kemmler for now. And the Rogue Idol. Oh, I remember this replay. This replay is hilarious. Okay. Sorry, I remembered where we are now and what's going on. So I'm throwing in these Blood Knights. Heinrich Kemmler's getting close. I decide to have Grom go fight him. And I think soon he's about to throw down Krell. I think. Spirit Leech onto the Chillgeist. Just get rid of him, and who cares about him? Skirmish Cav is all running away. Some of them are terrified, but that's fine. Okay, so he summons Krell, and usually every Vampire Counts player, and everyone who plays against them, Krell gets summoned, and you just ignore him, and you do your best to avoid him, right? Right. Houston, you have a problem, I can't become a rat, not to mention a Clan Rat. It's just a roll on Discord server, just lie about it. So anyway, usually everyone and their dog will just ignore Krell. Well, we're not gonna. I look at him, I'm like, huh, he can do a lot of damage from a Rogue Idol, and I can't run away from him. Time to beat his ass! And I click the Rogue Idol on him, and we're about to just put the slap down on fucking Krell. Elsewhere, the Frontline's fight's going fine. Grom the Paunch and Heinrich Kemmler are having a little duel. The Grom the Paunch is winning. Krell gets knocked away, and the Rogue Idol's like, you want it again? Boom! Does about half his health more in damage. Krell swings at him. I don't know if he even gets anything. Skirmish Cav in the back is doing fine. A beautiful purple sun from myself, if I might say so. Does a lot of damage to the Sternsman. He gets the Chillgeist a bit. In the background, Krell gets hit again for another quarter of his health. And now the Biggin's going to just clap him. And that one misses because it knocks him over, but Grom the Paunch will come help. Kemmler ran away off to the distance. He is going to try to cast Gaze Nagash, but hits the ground instead of Grom, which is unfortunate. And, yeah. So, Chillgeist not having a great time, Krell not having a great time, and everywhere else, it looks to me like the Vampire Counts are losing, but they're ahead on the balance of power, so I think that's a little silly, but okay. Chariots in the Biggin, killing a bunch of Chillgeists, doing great. Doing great. Mark on red. Okay, I'll come back to that. Anyway, so Krell's out there. He has very little health at this point. Biggin's walking away from him, doesn't give a shit. Time to collapse on some Blood Knights, kill some of them. Grom's around giving everybody leadership. But why, Human Boy, do you take the Biggin? Is it a meme? No, it's not a meme. I actually think it's good. In this matchup specifically. Because the artillery piece is okay at killing Blood Knights. It gives a map-wide leadership buff, which is one of the main reasons I take it. And it can do a lot of damage to single entities like fucking White Kings that you know are always going to be here. Or I guess Krell. I don't know. I think the Biggin can be good here. Alright, Biggin's slapping some things. Greenskins are still behind on the balance of power. There's still a lot of Blood Knights running around. Krell still hasn't faded. And he's stuck behind some... He's stuck behind a dead chariot, so I'm leaving him alone. But I'm watching him. If he gets close to my Biggin, I'm going to turn and hit him. In fact, I think I just gave my guy an attack order to hit his ass now that he got free. But he's busy doing his own thing. He's just chilling. I think that's another Purple Sun that's going to kill all these Blood Knights, I think. Yeah, Purple Sun, look at it go. Yeah, go Purple Sun. He's so good. I love Purple Sun. It's a great thing. Why are you watching a rat stream? Don't know, like, the human side of him, I suppose? You mean my face mask? No, I'm leaving. Alright, Krell is dead, I think. Like, he faded finally. A lot of other stuff is crumbling. Now we have Grom the Paunch, a very pissed off Rogue Idol, Unbreakable Gobos, and a River Troll Hag, plus some goblins over there. A lot of rallying goblins around, and the Chillgeists are doing their best. Another zombie summon somewhere. And Grom ends up fighting a White King and Kemmler. Now, big boy Copernicus over here sees some bad stuff happen and he doesn't like it, so he's going to stomp on some Blood Knights out of anger. Pachow. Pachow. Grom's getting very low. He's going to run away. Yeah, there we go. So he runs away. So Rogue Idol's still fighting. He knocks over his own River Troll Hag. That looked brutal. That looks brutal. You hate to see it. Friendly fire like never seen before. Grom the Paunch is just trying to kill zombies or White Kings or anything, but I'm mostly just trying to keep him away from these Blood Knights. He's playing Ring Around the Rosie with the Rogue Idol to stay away from the Blood Knights. Now he's going to run around with a White King for a second, leave him alone. Heinrich Kemmler is actually heal capped. Rogue Idol's still here. Fighting some zombies, clearing out random chaff. Trying to get him to swing at this White King. Got him! Yeah, big damage. Grom is fighting a Corpse Cart, and I don't want to say losing, but he is combat even, and he doesn't even think he's in combat, so that's pretty bad. Kemmler gets a side charge on him, does a lot of damage, and that's bad. River Troll Hag is going to run up behind him and try to save her hubby. Meanwhile, Black Orcs are losing to Blood Knights and the Spooky Knights. White King uses a Scab Scray, takes out some Goblins. That was a pretty good cast, actually. Grom is sitting here, regenning. Goblins still coming back. I'm quite behind on the bounce power at this point. I'm not a furry. God damn it. I'm not a furry. My favorite faction in one video game is the Rats. It's an ongoing joke. But I'm not a furry. Grace is very much a normal human person. Kemmler gets a rear attack onto Grom, and then some Blood Knights run in, but thankfully Kemmler misses that attack, and then the Blood Knights kind of whiff their charge. One White King is crumbling. These Shillgeists now get onto the River Troll Hag, and they cause terror. Just like that. It's going to be pretty bad. Grom's running around giving everybody ITP, though, so that's pretty nice. And the Biggin's still out there fighting. Stompy, stompy time. Oh, I forgot I told him to throw a rock at those Blood Knights, just to really tell him fuck you. Do I have another Purple Sun? That'd be nice right about now. Another Purple Sun would be great. River Troll Hag's fighting, though. Cloak of Mist and Shadows, keeping Kemmler pretty safe. Big old blob fight. Nice shot from the Rogue Idol. This lady's about to break. Grom's about to break, and if Army Losses kicks in, the Rogue Idol is not unbreakable, so it will actually die. Grom takes a nasty hit, and Army Losses does kick in, and the Rogue Idol will not win this day. Fucking liking purple and banishment a lot more recently since Inticity reminded us of the aiming option. Yeah, that's what made it effective at all. Oh, we had 5 RORs, not 6. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Shillgeist got 1,500 value. Blood Knights got 900 and 1,900. Still no 2K. God damn it. Dogs just died horrifically. Kemmler did okay. White Kings did okay. Corpse Carts were just around, healing stuff. Grom did well. Goblin Big Boss died. River Troll Hag did spectacularly. Goblins died for the Great Horned Rat. Chariots did okay. Skirmish Cav did okay. Biggin did great. We love the Biggin. We love the Biggin. King of Atolia, King of Atolia, King of Atolia, Nameless Order. Alright, we'll do that. Mama versus Hand. What? What? Wait, what was that title? I mean, I know, I now looking at it, I know he means Hand of the Gods, but that didn't sound quite right. That didn't sound quite right. Don't say that. Looking at the thingy, that last game didn't get us a bingo of any kind. And we're back. For the Dark Elves, we have triple repeater crossbows in the trees. We have Cold One Knights and Cold One Dread Knights in the trees as well with Marathi. Double Manticore in the sky, 1 Reaper Bolt Thrower. Looks like a line of Dread Spears and Bleak Swords, and some Dark Riders. For the Lizardmen, Chameleon Stalkers, Saurus, Red Crested Skinks, Cold One Spear Riders, Cold One Spear Riders, Beastcaster with Manticores, and we have Krokgar, Skink Chief, and some Skink Jabs. Okay. Looks like we're going to have a bit of a fart around phase. I'm going to hit that button real quick. Fart around, fart around, fart around, fart around, fart around, the good bits. Front lines are close. Looks like these Coldland Knights and Coldland Dread Knights are going to get a good charge here onto the Skink Cohorts of Javelins in the back. And Hand of the Gods double misses? It looks like it was fired at Morathi, and, well, it was fired at the Manticore, and it went past Morathi and missed, but then it missed the Manticore, so that was pretty tough. That was very tough to watch. Manticore Summon comes in for the Lizardmen, because you can never have enough Manticores in a game, I guess, and Krokgar gets hit by a Doombolt in the woods. Six, including goblins? Wait, what 6? Hold on, the last game, what 6? I thought the Night Goblin ROR, then the Rogue Idol, and then I thought I saw the Sternsmen, the Chillgeists, and the ROR Dogs. I thought it was 5. Anyway. Anyway, sorry. I did not know about Vortex aiming until Anticity's thing either. Coldland Spear Riders getting murked down by Coldland Dread Knights and Coldland Riders, and it looks like some jab skinks in the back are trying to help out with that situation. Morathi double Manticore is causing some problems over here. Morathi just soul stealing, but the double Manticores are actually whooping on Krokgar pretty hard. Maybe Morathi even wants to rear charge him over there. Don't know. Bolt Thrower is trying to keep any dinosaurs on us, but doesn't look like there's a lot of dinosaurs. Maybe there's that one over there it could be firing at. I don't know. Manticore still fighting with Krokgar. Morathi's going to go fight that Ark of Sotek over there. Other than that, Lizardmen are doing well-ish on the frontline fight, but their backline is completely falling apart, and there's a bunch of repeater crossbows there. You still here? No bingo? No bingo yet. It was 5. We had a game with 8, but Hubby just didn't look at it. Actually, 7 minus 1 that wasn't there either. Yeah. There's free-for-alls in the thing. I'm sure we'll get it. I was worried at the start of the stream we were going to go too fast, but it doesn't look like that's going to be a problem. Ark of Sotek getting shot down by a bunch of Dark Rider repeater crossbows. Runs off. It's probably going to die horrifically. Balance power is quite even. Morathi and her Coldland Dread Knights and Coldland Knights should be okay. Skink Chiefs are very hard to kill with this type of cavalry, so it looks like Dark Elves are just going to leave it alone. And the Bolt Thrower is about to be shut down by some Saurus. If Morathi can somehow goon out Krokgar, that would be pretty good. Other than that, it looks like Dark Elves are going to be a little more patient and just use their Dark Rider repeater crossbows to the fullest. And I can't disagree with that option. Heavy Cav's currently going Burr. Morathi's thinking about landing. Heavy Cav charges some Saurus. And Morathi now will charge in just to offer her debuff. There is another Lizardman Manticore somewhere. It just got summoned. Is now going to chase after Dark Riders with Peter Crossbows and do a lot of good damage there. Soul Stealer comes down onto Krokgar, trying to do more damage to him. Looks like it's going to get a couple ticks on him. Maybe just 1? 2? Okay. It does okay. But it hits some Red Crested Skinks, it hits some Saurus Warriors, so it's pretty good. Heavy Cavs grinding through. Dark Riders with Peter Crossbows are kiting away from that Manticore summon until it fades. Other than that, the Dark Elves are actually looking a little worse for wear at the moment. Don't have a whole lot going for them. A lot of things are running. What do Lizardmen really have left? Manticore we're going to ignore because it's a summon. It's going to go away. Million Stalkers aren't really that much without their ammo. They have a Skink Chief with a ton of ammo. They have some Saurus. So if Krokgar lives, they'll be okay. Otherwise, these guys could just get Cycle Charged to death by, like, Coldland Dread Knights. Are Dark Shards any good in this matchup, or are the Dark Rider crossbows necessary for mobility? Hey, Cuden. I like both. I like both for different reasons. Dark Shards are way more DPS, and they can help you take out Saurus front lines actually very effectively. Dark Rider Peter crossbows are slower and take more time to get their value. But I don't mean like speed-wise slower. I meant slower to get their value. But they're nice if you don't intend on holding one position. Like it looks like the Dark Elves here are just okay with running around. But they are going to get a little surrounded by Skink cohorts. Maybe they can rout them off. They're a chaff unit that's pretty low on health at this point. Coldland Dread Knights and Coldland Spear Riders over here fighting Chameleon Stalkers, but it looks like they're getting followed by the cohort of Sotek. But anyway, to finish the Dark Shard thought, yes, Dark Shards like wreck infinitely more things and they can kill an entire front line, where Dark Rider repeater crossbows would run out of ammo before they kill an entire front line. But they are safer. So risk reward on that one. Morathi gets a nice hit on the Skink Priest the Beast and is probably going to rout him off. Very good. And without him, they have no magic. They have a Skink Chief that still has a lot of ammo. Krokgar's low. Everything else is kind of low. And Dark Riders with repeater crossbows should be okay. Hand of the Gods kind of hit Morathi. Did a little bit of damage, but didn't do a ton. I meant to click on slowdown, but I clicked on the part of the map. So Marathi gets caught on the ground by some Cold Wind Spear Riders, and this could be a big problem, though as King Chief did just shoot one of them in the butt and kill him. So that's not ideal. Marathi's taking a lot of damage, and her leadership is not very good, actually. That's something a lot of people forget, is because she's winning combat most of the time. But she does get a nice attack in from Kroq-Gar, and that will bring her below half. She will rout, and then with that, I think the Dark Elves are fucked. Yeah, big mistake there, however Marathi landed. Got her immediately taken out, and the balance of power shifts into immediate army losses territory. And what was looking so good for the Dark Elves, if Marathi ever lands, it's risky. It's happened to me many times. And that's how Cyrus beat Nameless Order. Marathi got 2,300 value. Some of the Dread Spears did well, but most of them didn't. Coldwind Knights, Coldwind Dread Knights did okay. Peter Crossbow Cav did okay. Pull Throwers did fine. Kroq-Gar himself got 1,800. Skink Priest of Beasts just summoned Manticores that did all the work for him. Skink Chief got almost 1,000. That's very good. Code of Sotek got a lot. It's also very good. Spear Raider got 1,400. Okay, Mama versus Hand. Oh, God. FFA 2. Screw it. I don't think we got any bingos on that one, but I'll check. No horned ones. No Cav unit got more. No army with 1,800 plus models. Lord didn't die in the first 2 minutes. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, still, we've had like one snow map this entire time. Alright, there's no way we don't have 6 RORs in this game. What the fuck? The whole Skaven army is just leaving? What is this? Must have been a misclick. Did Cool Umbrella leave the game? Is that what happened? Alright, well we had Ikit Zap Zap. We had 3 RORs over here, it looked like. I guess the Skaven just aren't going to be a part of this game. 4 with the Hellblaster Volley Gun. And then 2 over here. Alright, we finally got our 6 RORs. It only took 4 factions. Okay. Skink Priests of Jeeves. So for Contende on the Tomb Kings, we have a tiny, tiny, tiny build of Bone Giant, Double Kitty, and then Chariot, Lords, and Heroes with Kepler Guard. Okay. Hammond, can you explain to me what the fuck happened to Cool Umbrella in this game? Why did the Skaven immediately leave? 6 Greenskin Skirmish Cav all running into the woods. Goblin Shaman is there. Azhag the Slaughterer, Overcast Spirit Leech onto the Bone Giant. I don't know if that one was worth it. It seems like it did more damage to him than it was worth it. He disconnected. Well, call him a punk. Call him a punk. For the Empire, we have Outriders of Grenade Launchers, the Sunmaker, Hellstorm Rocket Battery ROR. And I think we have Balthazar Gelt and Double Empire Captain. We do. Everybody's picking on the poor Tomb Kings blob. Spirit Leech in it. Final Trans in it. Looks like there's going to be a lot of skirmishing, so I'm going to skip ahead as Outriders and Empire Knights just charge over there. This blob's trying to shoot and run away. Hellstorm Rocket Batteries firing. More charging, more running away. There's some Demigryph Knights in there. The Tomb King's blob gets involved. Fighting. Killing a bunch of random spearmen. Arc in the Black runs forward, then runs back because he regretted his decisions in life. Skirmish Cav is skirmishing. Over here, some Cav is charging stuff / skirmishing. Tomb King's blob is running through things. It looks like they're going to rout off the Hellstorm Rocket Battery with the Skeleton Summon. Then they're going to go after the rest of the Empire State troops. But there's not a whole lot they can do against the Flying Goon Squad. And meanwhile, Bone Giant's taking a lot of damage from the Greenskin Skirmish Cav. On the far side, the Empire Skirmish Cav and Heavy Cav is killing a lot of Greenskin units and doing pretty good there. The Tomb King's blob is not getting a lot of points and taking a lot of damage, honestly. So it's not, unfortunately, working out this game just yet. Greenskin Skirmish Cav doesn't seem to be getting a lot of points, but it does seem to be very, very annoying. Koops is quite ahead on the balance of power at this point. Some lords are dying. I don't know who. I'm kind of okay with not knowing who. Probably the Greenskin one, considering who it was. It was frickin' Azhag. Double Empire Captain is trying to goon out one of the Necrotechs. It looks like it will get that one. They're trying to fight the Bone Giants, but that might be a little bit of an overcommitment. They do get surrounded by the ROR Necrosphinx, which comes over and beats them to fucking dust. There are 2 Black Orcs in the trees, just chopping down some stuff with their axes, trying to make a fire to get through the night, because we haven't had meat in 3 stinking days. Skirmish Cav run away from the Ushapti. BBB Coops is out of the game at this point, and it's up to Contende. If Contende is the last man standing, he will definitely win. And if Hammond can defeat him, then Coops will win. But it looks like the Tomb Kings might just be able to grind this out. Lots of skirmishing, lots of skirmishing, lots of skirmishing. Trying to kill off this little prince. And now some Black Orcs come out of the trees. Yay, Black Orcs! And they're going to route off the map pretty quickly. And die. Die, and Contende on the Tomb Kings will win it all. And Hazel's here. Hey, bud. You gonna sit down there just looking silly, or are you gonna come up here and say hi? Up, up? Up, up? Up, up. Up, up, silly pup. Up, up, silly pup. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, lovely. Alright, that was something. It was a free-for-all with only 3 players and a fudge ton of skirmish cav. Coops. We didn't get our 2,000 value Empire Cav, which I was hoping we would. Balthasar Gelt was a Chad. Got 3,300 value with his frickin' final trains. For Hammond, unfortunately, Azhag's just not a baller. And he died horribly. Spider Riders did Spider Rider stuff. Cool Umbrella didn't get to play, unfortunately. Ark in the Black did great. Necrotex did okay. Bone Giant did excellently. And the Double Kitties did fine. He disconnected. Lame. Lame. Alright. We did, though, get one of our Photoshop things off of that. I need to switch back to green. There's not enough green on this Christmas bingo card anymore. No horned ones. No Karl Franz. Lord didn't die in the first 2 minutes. Squeak ran away. It's different. It's different. No Cav units with 2k more value today. That's kind of surprising. Alright. Empire versus VC. Even Star versus Captain Telis. We don't have Franz. We have Boris Meme Bringer. No, I want Franz. But maybe the Outriders will get me some 2,000 value. Maybe. What do you think of the game I sent you? It has a nice name, doesn't it? Mama v Hand? Yeah. Ultimate victory. Skaven take no losses and everyone else dies. That's true. Tendies and I were supposed to team up double Nagash style, but he betrayed me and shot my lord. That dick. Alright, so this is a more serious replay. For Captain Telis, we have Boris Todbringer, Triple Outrider, front line of Great Swords, Warrior Priest, Halberdiers in the secondary, along with Sigmar's Sons, Firecaster with Fireball and Burning Head, no Flaming Sword of Ruin for the Outriders, and more Spearmen in the back. So Empire tends to actually just love infantry spam in this matchup for some reason. And I do think we'll have a skirmish phase. I will give you the roll. Boop. Mark on red. Okay, cool. Anyway, who did ping me? What is this? Why is it on Extreme Meme Team? What does Extreme Meme Team want? The Realm of Memes. FFA? Oh, okay. I don't know why I was pinged for an FFA on that server, but alright. Did I miss anything fun? No, just skirmishing. Some dogs tried to get onto the Outriders. Other than that, the Outriders look like they've been shooting Necromancers for most of this time, which is fine. A Fireball is getting cast up at the Terrorgeist Lord. He does have Fire Weakness because he's on his Terrorgeist, but it still doesn't do enough damage for his massive health pool and decent armor values. He also has the Opal Amulet, I think, if he wants it. Overcasted Gaze of the Nagash misses Boris Todbringer, so I think he was diving at that time, so he was fine. No, the newer one. I think I said double mommy versus French mama or something. It was a lot of mom references. It was sus. Outriders running back into their infantry to get away from all these dogs, and it looks like the Great Swords do need to be pulled over to fight, and Black Coach will get rear charged by Boris Todbringer. That should be a good fight for him. Outriders on the far side are fighting. Felbats are trying to fight Outriders in the trees with a bunch of Halberdiers to protect them. So those Outriders will be okay. Dogs are trying to run up to the back. They are going to try to sandwich in these Outriders. If the Spearmen could be pulled up to protect them, that would be very good. Terrorgeist gets a breath attack, but again, Boris was taking off and or landing during that moment. Like, I think the Gaze Nagashi was landing, so it's going to miss. And Boris even considers taking a fight with him as he's only at half health at this point, and the Outriders are doing a lot of good damage. Soulfire Bombardment coming down from the Warrior Priest. He's not Volkmar, but he's doing his best, and he does a lot of damage to those zombies. Outriders did get sandwiched between those two dogs and get taken out. There's still 2 Outriders very much online, and Boris is now chasing the Strigoi Ghoul King across the map. Since the Fellbats landed over here to try and help with that, there is no Chaffin the Lord to help the Strigoi Ghoul King, and he's realizing this and actually needs to run away from Boris Todbringer, who does have Hammer of Sigmar active from flying over the Warrior Priest for a little bit. It is going to wear off. I still think he might win that fight against the Strigoi Ghoul King, considering how weak he is. On the rest of the battlefield over here, we do have a Burning Head coming in to take out some Graveyard with great weapons. It looks like it might have been overcasted, as it does do a butt-ton of damage, and Greatswords stand there to still fight. And the Empire's looking like they're in a good position. They're getting a lot of damage out onto these black coaches with these 2 Outriders. Strigoi Vampire Lord does successfully run away from Boris Todbringer. Even though Boris Todbringer has 20 more speed, he couldn't catch him for some reason, because I guess speed is suggestion. That does bother me. I wish speed was much more accurate. Like, if you have 100 and someone has 50, you should catch them instead of like, I'll catch them some of the time. Necromancer gets rear charged by Boris, and Boris gets 2 very nice hits in. Boris, while he got bodied in that Beastman game we saw earlier, this game he's determined to do much better. And he's fucking up that Necromancer. All right, Boris, calm down. Boris, calm down. Also get off the ground. Script rules are coming for you. But Captain Telos is very ahead in this game, in my opinion. He has largely shut down the black coaches. They're very, very low. Necromancer's also getting low on health. So is the Strigoi Ghoul King. There's just a lot of things going very well for the Empire player. Boris is going to try to fight the Strigoi Ghoul King, but with Bloodlust and the Potion of Strength popped, this is a dangerous time to fight him. He has 704 weapon strength with some anti-large bonus. But Hammer of Sigmar is popped on Boris, and Boris ain't no bitch. He also has fire damage. Oh, for being next to the Warrior Priest. The Warrior Priest has the passive item that gives him fire damage, so he does extra damage against the Strigoi Ghoul King, who's weak to fire on his Terrorghast. Very nice. And he is bodying that chump. Look at him go. And he's even going to get a fireball that misses, because throwing at a Flying Lord at that angle is a little tough to do, but it was worth the shot. Because if he had hit, he might have killed him. Greatsword's rallying. Outrider's still running from the black coach. Boris is going to peel off of his chase of the Strigoi Ghoul King, and he's going to dive down onto this Necromancer and just beat him up. Boris has things to do today. He's trying to finish this battle quite quickly. Empire is very far ahead on the balance of power up ahead. Boris has got to have crazy value this game. And Strigoi Ghoul King's having a bad time fighting some Outriders there. He is going to terrify them, probably off the map. But Boris is coming in hot. We have some Graveguard and zombies losing to Greatswords and Halberdiers. And that's going to be it. That's going to be it. Boris winning in combat, that should be bingo space. Yeah. His stats are kind of low. He has a lot of like debuffs, but his stats are kind of low. Yes. Yes. Okay. Boris got 2,200 value. I honestly thought it would have been more than that. Warrior Priest did fine. I thought he would have got more value too, considering how helpful he was, but I guess buffing other people doesn't help that much. Greatswords didn't get as much as I would have hoped, but they did okay. Outriders, give me 2,000. 2,000, please. God damn it. Not even close. Black Coaches got murdered. Crypt Horrors got murdered. Graveguard did okay. And Strigoi Vampire Lord didn't even get 1,000. Jesus Christ. Nobody got the Oh, Boris got 2k, but I thought he would have honestly gotten more. Empire Cav Rush. That's King of Atolia. King of Atolia, Charix. Ungor Raiders OP and King of Atolia. God, it's everything. King of Atolia. We'll check out GG's. I guess this is a 2v2. What the fuck is this? Hammond, what is this? What have you sent me? Also, we've seen so many Empire games today, and we have not seen War Wagons or Karl Franz. It's not right. It's not right. Hammond, what the fuck is this? I was calling Empire for a deal. You're Boris Farafarian. Hammond, why am I watching a bunch of Bretonnian peasants with gold chevrons walk straight at you? Why are they clustered like this? What's happening? Anyway, for the double Bretonnian force, I guess, We have a fuck ton of peasants. I'm not even going to go through all those peasants. Just peasants. There's barely any cav. We have 2 trebuchets. For the wood elves and the dwarves, we have gyrocopters, hawk riders, sisters. Looks like a whole bunch of organ guns. And some front line. I don't really know what's happening. I'm going to just hit this. Because I don't think... It was labeled GG, but I don't know if this is going to be a GG. I think this might be a very quick and over GG. Those peasants are getting gunned down. Do you have pendulum? Use pendulum. Use pendulum, please! Look at them all! Look at them all clustered up. Please pendulum them, for the love of God. Alright, trebs are getting pushed off. Bowmen are shooting at something. Peasants are getting fucking murdered. Cast pendulum for the love of God. Past it. Right here. Right here. Look at all those guys. Pendulum them. Kill them. Do it. Do it. Coward. I'm actually starting to get angry now. Oh, it was cast sideways, not up. Oh, sad. Sad. Here, Bretonia. This isn't... Is this a quick battle? Oh, you can do 2v2 quick battles. I forgot. Okay, I thought this was like some setup thing. Alright. Yeah, that was a murder. That was a murder. You're silly. You're silly, Hammond. Okay, wait. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. I gotta watch that again for a second. Just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Everybody calm down. Just a second. Hit 4X and ignore this. Those war dancers serve better than being annihilated. That's true. But I do need to see if a lord died in the first 2 minutes. Because that game wasn't that long. And with 4 organ guns, they might have actually killed the lord in 2 minutes. And that would get that bingo square gone. Okay, so where are the lords? We have a flying lord here. We have a prophetess. Okay, we're going to go to the 2-minute point and make sure both of them are still alive. Please, organ guns, shoot them. Ah, she even overcasted. Yes, kill her, kill her, kill her. Organ guns, shoot her. Shoot her. Do it. Do it. Do it. Kill her. Please. Please, God, kill her. We have 45 seconds left for her to die. 40 seconds left. 30. Oh, God, she's not going to die. No. Sad. No. She lives through the thing. Oh, sad. Okay, cool. Didn't get my bingo square. That was silly, Hammond. That was very silly. King of Atolia is just sending me everything. Alright, Empire Cav Rush. We're going to at least clean up all the replays sent before the stream started. We got this. Boris. Just take Franz. I know Boris is a good character because he's cheaper and he has self-regen. But please take Franz for the bingo thing. Also, can we play the damn elves on a snow map so I can get the Christmas thing? There's no snow maps today. There's none of them. No snow maps. Alright. What was I doing? Knights of the Blazing Sun. Neither of these armies are big enough. That peasant army was actually probably 1800. That peasant army was definitely 1800. Hold on. I'm not going back to it. I'm just crossing that off. That peasant army was definitely 1800. Army with 1800 plus models. 100%. Wood elves take no range? Nah, they have ranged. Lame. Okay. Back in it. So we have Boris Toddy. We have 4 Knights of the Blazing Sun. We have Flagellant, Sigmar Sun Frontline. We have a Warrior Priest, and we have a Bright Wizard. For the Wood Elves, we have 2 Glade Riders with Spears over there, 2 over there, so 4 of them total. Dryads and Eternal Guards frontline. We have Double Waste Stalker, Drycha, and a backline of Glade Guard. Some with Starfire Shafts, some with Hagbane Tips, it would appear. It would appear. And those Starfire Shafts doing work. Already half the Knights of the Blazing Sun are about dead. Burning Head cast comes down, trying to rout off those Glade Riders and take out some of those spears. That was a nice little angle. I like that. That was good. That was good stuff. On the far side, Flagellants somehow get onto Eternal Guard, and Empire Knights are going to fight Glade Riders with spears, so that'll be very good for them. More archers still pouring into this central area, and 2 Knights of the Blazing Sun units are just deleted. You checked and it wasn't 1711? I doubt it. I doubt you saying that. Didn't you say one earlier in the day was over what? Anyway, I don't trust you, Hank Cyrus. Alright, Boris is landing on top of some Glade Guard with Starfire Shafts. Empire, Knights of the Blazing Sun are pouring into the backline, finally get on top of these archers. Wood Elves are slightly ahead on the balance of power at this moment, but it is looking like it is a good spot in the game for the Empire. The other Bright Wizard is about to rout off, so that is a little sad. They're going to compromise a ton of these archers, though. Now, Drycha's still alive. Both Waystalkers are alive, though this one's actually fighting a Warrior Priest and not having a good time of it. Flagellants are back onto some archers. Empire Knights on the far side take out some Blade Riders, and they're about to come up to an exposed flank with nothing to stop them. Flagellants are fighting Eternal Guard over there. That's pretty cool. Good for you. Boris is trying to fight Drycha. Not really getting anything done, so he's just going to leave. Knights of the Blazing Sun charging back in. This is the last healthy unit of Knights of the Blazing Sun, and they will fight either Archers or Dryads. They're fine with either because of their fire damage, but they're taking a lot of damage in return. Flagellants are here. Boris is here. Rear charging. Good for them. Empire Knights coming back. Coming back. Eternal Guard fighting some Flagellants. Flagellants are going to beat both those units over there. And Empire is still behind on the balance of power. We're doing okay. The single entities for the Wood Elves, though, will be a little tricky to get rid of, it would appear. Because Drycha's still full health. The other Waystalker's somewhere. There he is. Doing fine. Empire Knights are here to play. They ram into some Spearmen, trying to rout them off. There's only 2 archers left for the Wood Elves that are happy. And they might die soon. Knights of the Blazing Sun. That arrow of Kurnos did more damage to its friends than foe. Should Elven flanking infantry be buffed? I feel like they get countered by nearly everything at the moment. Maybe for High Elves, but Dark Elves and Wood Elves have other shit going on for them that they shouldn't have good infantry. Like, Dark Elves are kind of supposed to be the monster and heavy cav faction, and they kind of are for the Elves. And then Wood Elves are supposed to be the archer and light cav faction, but all their cav is incredible. And I also think their lords are incredible. And I think their infantry are too good, considering they're supposed to be bad. So I think Wood Elves don't need a buff in any facet. Because they do fine in infantry when they're supposed to be bad at infantry. So, yeah. But I'm a bias source. I don't know. Go ask a Wood Elf main. They'll probably tell you that everything about the Wood Elves needs to get buffed. Internal Guard getting roasted by that Burning Head. That was a nice one. The Empire is finally ahead on the balance of power. They are routing off all of the archers, chasing them. And that Warrior Priest just beat up that Waystalker. All right, good for you, buddy. Boris Todbringer is going to kick a Waystalker away because foot characters take no damage, and that's cool. And that's cool. Waystalker that time takes some damage. Now Boris is kind of faffing about, not really doing too much. These 2 units are probably going to rout as soon as the Empire Knights get closer. There goes 1 unit. And there goes the other. Everything is routed besides Drycha. I sense a cycle charge coming. Dryads are somehow hanging on to life, even though they have no health left. They didn't run for a while there. And I think that can be generally it. We're just going to get some really nice cycle charging from Boris, and he is going to slowly take out Drycha and every unit on the map. Boop, 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 boop. Done. 2,000 value, please. 700, nope. 1,400, nope. 200, nope. 1,400, nope. 350, fuck. The Unbreakables all did good. Warrior Priest did fine. Boris Todbringer did fine. That guy did fine. Drycha did okay. Waystalkers did fine. Legardo did okay. Okay. You thought they were supposed to have good infantry, selecting artillery, and their monsters are awkward?
Their monsters are bad, but they do have Zotes. Zotes are okay. They have Treekin, which are good monstrous infantry for holding, but their archers are incredible, and their light cav is good, and their heavy cav is strangely good too, but their infantry's not supposed to be incredible. But they do have, like, the best infantry in the game with Dryads. The best chaff in the game with Dryads. Vanguard, ITP, magic damage, physical resist, causes fear, meaning it isn't affected by fear. 65 leadership, 60 armor, 5,000 health is by far the best chaff in the game. Its melee attack is 33, which is actually pretty high for chaff. Its melee defense is a little low, but still, it's just, like, nuts. And 43 speed is very high for chaff. Like, Beastmen are supposedly the fast faction, and their speed is 36, right? But these trees are running faster than them. Compared to other elves, 43 speed. These guys have 33, so you're outrunning them.
Rangers only have 40. So you're outrunning lightly armored elven dual-wielding like assassin guys. You're outrunning them with the Dryads. The Dryads are nuts. And they're only 550. So when you see elves losing on the flanks, it's usually because like something much more expensive is running into them. And even then they hold longer than they should because they're fucking nuts. I hate Dryads. Dryads can eat my ass. Net double breath. Eternal Guard do great for their price point too, and AP. That's true. That's true. So we have King of Atolia, that is Capiteals versus the Phoenix King. More High Elves, more Beastmen. Let's go. Did I get anything on the thing last time? Horned Ones? Nope. Swords of Chaos? Nope. Skaven, Karl Franz? Nope. Lord Dies? Nope. Wood Elves take no range? Nope. 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 Lame. Not a snow map. Fuck. Okay. Still doesn't matter. I think the only one I can get here is Lord Dies in the first 2 minutes or Cav unit gets 2k or more. So let's get on with it. We have the Heralds of the Wind. We have Archmage of Light with a net and another Moondragon. Looks like they're about to do a breath attack, so I'll watch that. In the background, we have some Shadow Warriors, we have some Spearmen, and some more Cavalry. It looks like Illyrian Reavers and Dragon Princes. And that's a dead mage. It's not a dead lord, so it doesn't count, but that is a dead mage. All right, just gone. Straight up gone. Nice. Yeah, their higher tier infantry need buffs. The Wood Elf Elite infantry sucks ass. I'll agree with you on that one. It's just their low tier infantry is so good. Eternal Guards and Dryads are really good. War Dancers suck. War Dancers Azrai Spears are okay, but not really worth it. Yeah. I agree with that. That is a good point. Alright, Doombull's going to charge down here. He lost his caster, and he's very mad about it. Other than that, the 2 dragons should be doing fine. Heralds of the Wind get a nice rear charge onto the Blackhorn's Ravagers. And Dragon Princes on the far side just attack some Ungor Spearman herds in the trees. That's not as good of a fight for them, but oh well. We do have a Life Mage. She could cast some Earthbloods on her Lord, but it looks like she's going to hold on to that for just a little bit. And there is yet another dragon, Moondragon, sitting in the sky. Korok's Man Reps are over here, but I mean, Ungor Raiders could be shooting at all these dragons right now. And the High Elves feel like they got a good start with that double breath attack, but now it already looks like they're running out of gas a little bit. Dragon Princess getting caught between 2 Spearman units is pretty tragic. And the front line isn't exactly going their way. Light Mage casts Shimburn Gaze on Doombull, does okay damage, but it looks like double Ungor Raiders are getting a lot of damage onto the Moondragon before it starts to finally dodge. Shadow Warriors are fighting with Ungor Spearman herds. I think these guys were vanguarded, and that's how they ended up back here. That would be my only guess. Another net onto... another net, this time onto the Doombull. And ow, that Moondragon dove into the breath attack of its friend, took a ton of damage. Ooh, but double nice hit there onto the Doombull. Looks like they may be able to take it out if they get a couple more good RNG shots. Ooh, but this is going to be a little tough. Moondragon gets taken out, and it's probably going to die on the ground there. Yep, it is dead. That is a big loss for the High Elves. High Elves are now quite far behind on the balance of power. It looks like their Lord is going to try to dive in again, but it knocks the Doombull over instead of doing damage to him and pushes him off to safety so now he can run through his own troops. He doesn't even have to. He comes back. With Ungor Raiders and all of these little armor-piercing piggies and the Doombull, that Archmage of Light is probably actually going to die here. No, she pulls away. Taking a lot of damage, though. The High Elves are mega fucked. It looks like army losses is going to come in soon, and especially as the Doombull rams her going downhill, that is going to be army losses. And a quick one. A 3-minute game, but none of the Lords died. Damn it. War Dancers should be better. One of my favorite units to watch, even though I don't have the Wood Elf DLC. Yeah, War Dancers aren't great. I think in the Wood Elf interview, Zyphos said they're the worst unit on the roster for their price point. Pretty effective Beastman build. The flank was very nice. Ungor Archers got a lot of damage value. Dragon Princes got like 500 value or under. Both the dragons did okay. It was a good start by the Phoenix King, but it just tapered out hard. Okay. We're hanging in there. Ungor Raiders OP. Charix versus King of Atilius. Okay. There's an Ogre FFA. I guess I'll watch that. I'm sorry, Knighthood. I know it hurts you to watch the High Elves lose. I'm sorry. So we're looking for the Swords of Chaos, Horned Ones, a Lord dying in 2 minutes, War Wagons. We haven't seen any of these units, even in free-for-alls. Is it Franz? No, it's Volkmar. It's Volkmar the Grim. Hellstorm rocket batteries, Great Cannon, Volkmar, a bunch of state troops, and then some Empire Knights in the back. Okay. For Norska, we have the Maws of Savagery, Skinwolf Werekin, some Skirmish Cav, and a bunch of armored Skinwolves. So it looks like Contende has taken his armored Skinwolf strategy yet again. Lizardmen, do we have horned ones? Ancient Salamander, Cold One Riders. Ancient Salamander, come on, give me horned ones. No! There's no horned ones here. Lame, mostly flying. Pterodons, Quaddle, etc. And for the greenskins, there's a bunch of ogres. Ogres, my lord. I'm going to cast this one on triple fast forward because it's going to be a lot of skirmishing and silliness. So, Contende flanks the Empire force with his armored skinwolves. They're going to kill all of the Empire Cav and do many a big murder. Volkmar's taking a lot of damage. Meanwhile, the greenskins kind of pile into the front line of the Empire and start to do a lot of damage there. Lizardmen come on the side, and with all their flying stuff and their little skirmishing corps, they are going to start shooting in and hope they don't get engaged on in any way. Greenskins, however, do engage on the Lizardmen and kill a whole bunch of stuff. Salamander Hunting Pack runs off to the side. There's a big blob fight. They start firing into that. There's a bunch of army losses coming in already as the fire damage rains in on the armored Skinwolves. Lots of damage. Lizardmen poke, poke, poke. Contende is ahead on the balance of the points thing, and he has a lot of his units left, and they're all regenning. They're armored Skinwolves. They're running in there, fight a bunch of ogres, man-eaters, yada yada. Doing good. Contende's getting a lot of points. A lot of things are dying to the Contende triple gold chevron Norska blob. Now it's down to just Skinwolf Werekins. It looks like they actually might be in some trouble. Norska's running around side to side in a little bit of trouble. Rounding off, but Wulfric the Wanderer is hanging in there. I think it's Wulfric, or is it Throg? I don't give a shit. It's Throg. Skinwolf Werekins chasing off a whole bunch of stuff. And the Skinwolf armored blob we saw earlier wins again, and therefore that's why I fast-forwarded, because I figured it would probably do well. And none of the fancy units I wanted made it. I want fancy units, damn it. 2,000 value on two different Skinwolves. Skinwolf Werekin's got 3,000 apiece. Throg got 3,000. Jesus Christ. Mournfangs didn't do that. Well, I mean, they did okay, but Spider Riders did okay. Man-Eater Pistols did okay. Ground Punch did fine. Coops. Spear Riders got 300 value. Salamander Hunting Pack got 3,000. That's pretty cool. And Tic-Tac-Toe did okay. We checked Contende, so now I need Volkmar's team. Still no 2,000 gold Cav. Everything else here did okay, but he got rushed really, really, really hard. Okay. We're down to 4 replays, and then my Discord is full of them. Ungor Raiders OP. Sharks versus Captain Telos. Oh god, so many Beastmen replays. So many! Can't we just ban Beastmen from the game? Alright, I'm here. I'm focused. We're doing great. How long have we been going? 4.5 hours? Excellent. That's excellent. I have an hour till I'm supposed to be somewhere, so I should probably wrap it up after the replays I have. Gore herds, Black Hordes Ravagers, a bunch of archers? Did we watch this already? Wasn't it Torox not needed? Okay, Torox is here. So this is a similar build, but this time with Torox. Okay, alright. Still a sand map. No snow maps. No snow maps today. It's Christmas. It's Christmas, motherfucker. Ungor Raiders shooting at the Crypt Horrors. Like I was talking about in the other replay, I really think Ungor Raiders in this matchup should focus on the Crypt Horrors and just kill them, because they kill them super quickly. Shooting at the Dragon. The Dragon's a bit of a bait, because it can like dodge a lot of your shots. Just focus on the Crypt Horrors, kill them. Blood Knight's going to run straight up through the middle and probably get onto those Ungor Raiders, but can they dodge the Traitorkin? Yes, they dodge the Traitorkin by keep moving. Nice for them. Double Vargulf is trying to fight Torox the Brass Bull, but he gets knocked over, stopping him from taking a lot of damage, making him tankier than he should be. Fucking foot character. Pretending to be a foot character ass motherfucker. Even though you're definitely a gigantic monster, you just pretend you can fall down and dodge damage. Blood Knight's not really doing a whole lot of damage to Ungor Raiders. Unfortunately, they're without... If it's not large, they don't do that much damage to it, I found, which is kind of annoying. Ungor Raiders are really fucking up the Lamian Vampire Lord. Torox and his Bloodbrute Behemoth are beating up some Vargulfs, but now they're retreating as Crypt Horror support comes in. Torox overstays his welcome a little bit, but this could be a bait, kind of, because the Slamian Lord is on the ground. There's like 4 archers nearby that could be turning and firing on it, but good control from, I believe this is Sharks.
Walks away as soon as he's done with his charge animation. Doesn't give it any time to be on the ground and in trouble. Vargulfs and Cryptors are trying to fight the Bloodbrute Behemoth and Torox. That's not going super well for them. Hume Boy said, I hate to see High Elf lose. Yeah. Everybody hates to see their mains lose. Everybody. I hate to see Skaven lose. Everybody hates to see their mains lose. Especially when your main is, like, in a rough spot. Like, High Elves are in a rough spot, so you get no joy out of watching them lose. Whereas Beastmen are OP, so when they lose, you're like, haha, suck it! But, like, nobody gets joy out of High Elves losing. Alright, some healing coming in for the Vampire counts, but these archers are teeing off into a lot of great targets. They're killing Cryptors, they're killing the Vampire Lord, they're shooting these Vargulfs that have 40 armor and are gigantic. Looks like Blood Knights are piling into this as well. But the archers are not being shut down. Cryptors are trying their best to do it, but some of the Blood Knights should probably sneak up around and go do it. Yeah. I can send you one where the Skaven wins against Beastmen if you want to cheat. I'll finish what ones I already have and then start looking at the other ones, but I might have to go anyway. You don't like Chaos losing either? Fuck Chaos! Sorry. I'm sick of seeing Chaos. Friggin' 6 skirmish cav, pieces of garbage. A nice little breath attack onto the forehead of the Blood Brute takes a lot of damage. Lami Vampire Lord is nearing her healing cap. Torx Breastbowl still has half health. He's running in there to help his Blood Brute Behemoth out. Vargulf, one's at half health, and you can see his healing cap. The other one, no idea where the healing cap is. Across the battlefield, Vampire counts are losing a lot of the infantry fights, leaving the Ungor Raiders up and able to fire. Lamian Vampire Lord nearing her healing cap, really close, and that means every arrow after that's going to count. Torx is fighting some Vargulfs, but thankfully for him, he does fire damage, and they don't like fire damage. Getting sent a lot of stuff. No. Only High Elves losing sucks. All the losing is okay. Funny. Keaton sent me it anyway. I saw that. I might check it out. We'll see. I'm going to finish all the old replays first because they were here first and they deserve it. Torox running through his own troops to get away from the double Vargulf and the Lamian Lord. Chargs has been cycle charging a lot. Just doesn't seem to matter because Torox gets knocked over so frequently that a lot of them don't land. That one lands even though he was running past it. So that was kind of interesting, but okay. We take those. Archer's still here. Archer's still firing, doing a lot of good damage. This Vargulf is trapped between two things it doesn't want to fight. It's getting low, and if it takes 2 good hits, it'll probably disintegrate away because their leadership is strangely terrible. Archer's here. Archer's ready to fire. These archers are getting way too close. Where are they going? Okay. Don't know what they're doing at the moment. Torox and the Gorgon are actually both about to die, but the archers here are firing. They're doing really well. Beastmen are so far ahead on the balance of power it might not matter. And Torox, with 170 health, has 30 leadership while surrounded by giant terrifying things. Yep, that feels like a balanced-ass lord. Anyway, he does finally die, but the Lamian Lord is taking so much damage, it's going to crumble. Her healing cap has been hit. And now this Vargulf is going to fade away, leaving 1 Vargulf versus this entire army, and that's not going to do it. Army loss is going to kick in, and it will not matter. I subbed to you because I saw you mauling over a bird. Got more than what I asked for. Good. Good. I am the anger streamer. High Elves are great. They are strong. Star Dragon goes burr. Star Dragon dies to basic archers, my dude. 900, 900, 1600, 800. Bloodbrute Behemoth got 2000. Some of the best scores did fine. Ungor Spearman Nerds did okay. Good. 2,200 for the Dragon Lord. Necromancer is just a support thing. Blood Knights got 800. Blood Knights have been really underwhelming me recently. And Vargulfs did their best. Okay. The Horsemen, Horsemasters, all 360 firing units. Yes, they are. They are all 360 firing. Who is the Wood Elf main? I am not a Wood Elf main, and I'm not a furry. I'm not a damn furry. I just play Skaven. It's fine. Holy shit, Way brought quadruple gold chevroned Cold Blood Knights. I'm not a damn furry. I'm not a damn Wood Elf main. You shut your lying face. Lying face. It's a face that lies and it's yours. You are a lying face liar. Yes! Yes! I'm counting it! I am counting it!
What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? We started this, and Wei casts blade, his spinning blade thing on his own bleak swords. No idea what the fuck that was about, but come with me for a second. Christmas elves. Snow map with Christmas elves. We did it. It's high elves versus dark elves on the snowy map. We got it. We did it. It's over. We finally got a fucking snow map. Jesus Christ. Anyway. I was just excited about it, and I wanted to share that moment with all of you. That's cruel. Animal abuser. Sound of arrows penetrating his behind. Everything dies to them. Okay. Anyway, I have no idea why that blade wind was immediate. Like, the game started and he casted it on his own dudes. Don't know why that happened. Anyway, we have 5 Cold One Knights, all with triple gold chevron. That's not legal. You can only have 4, but I think this is a quick battle. A bunch of bleak swords. We have Malice Darkblade, Sorceress of Dark with Blade Wind that is friendly fire apparently. On the other side, for the High Elves, we have a bunch of Skirmish Cav. Everybody loves Skirmish Cav. Illyrian Reavers running up. Rangers doing fine. 4 Spear Boys. We have some Archers. Then we have the Dragon Princes. Arwar. We have Imric. And we have a Mage of Shadows with Enfeebling Foe and Melkov. Okay, cool. Exactly no value, Ghostbear. Alright. Skirmish phase. I'm going to hit this little nice button that skips that phase. I hate that phase. Spears. Unfortunately, Cold One Knights after the Cav beta, slamming into their own infantry. They don't really charge through them anymore, so that is kind of a limp charge. A little unfortunate for Wei there. But maybe you can get more value in elsewhere. Cold One Knights are slamming into Spearmen. Spearmen you think would counter them, but maybe with the triple gold chevrons, they just have enough raw stats to get through them. Murder's Prowess proc the Chillwind. Maybe. Maybe that's what it's for. I don't know. Triple gold chevron. Cold One Knights do wreck Illyrian Reavers, but they are taking a lot of damage from the archers around, so it's probably not worth it. And the Fireborn with Imric are about to charge in. Looks like we have a Doom Bolt coming down. Imric blows the Vuvuzela of Doom. I heard it. There's the Dragon Horn, and there's the Doom Bolt. Alright, a lot of good damage going down. It looks like the Dark Elves are getting mega fucked up. Can Knighthood finally be happy? Can the High Elves win a game? Let's see. Somehow I doubt this. Everyone loves Skirmish Cav. I famously hate Skirmish Cav. I don't like its playstyle. Like, I don't think it should be cut from the game. I 100% think it should be in the game. It can also just not be my thing, though. Like, I think it should be here, and I don't have to like it. Anyway. Imric and his dudes are now retreating. After the Dragon Horn wears off, they're not really keen to fight these triple gold chevron Cold One Knights. Blade Wind comes in and does some damage, but not a whole lot. Didn't even kill an archer unit. That might be why we don't see it very often. And how are we doing? Dark Elves across the map are getting fucked up. We have 3 Cold One Knights left. We have Malice Darkblade, Malice Mimer Blade running around with some bleak swords, but otherwise that's it for the Dark Elves. I'm kind of running out of juice here. High Elves, a lot of Skirmish Cav, a lot of Light Cav. Imric, who's getting messed up, and if he dies, that could actually be a big problem. Sorceress of Shadows is doing fine, and the Fireborn are around, though they have no heal support, and they are currently getting rear charged by Cold One Dread Knights. Not bueno for them. He wants Murderous Prowess to go off at the time the lights meet. Okay, alright, I'll trust you. I'll trust you. I still think all of you are wrong. I think Wei is just a dumb player who has never played before. And it's not like we have had many of his replays, and he plays pretty well. And even I think he won one of my tournaments once. I think it was the AI Ally one. But no, I'm gonna choose to believe that he sucks. Fight me. Ice Power sucks too. Everybody besides me sucks. Alright, Sorceress of Dark is currently losing to a Mage of Shadows, but that's going to change as Malice Darkblade runs in, and the Dark Elves did turn around a bad situation because they killed Imric, and they are killing the Fireborn. Skirmish Cav is all running out of ammunition. I think we can hit that button and just accept that army losses is coming in hot. And Knighthood gets to be sad again. 2,000 value, 2,000 value, 2,000 value, 2,000 value. Fuck! Fuck! Nothing got 2,000 value. Shit! Damn it! Not even close. The gold chevron things did not pay for themselves at all. Malice did great, though. The Fireborn didn't get 2,000 either. God damn it. Eat my ass, cavalry. Alright. Imric's doing great. Good for you, Imric. What time is it? 54 minutes until I'm supposed to go until I'm supposed to go do the family things with the family lady that we love. We love the family lady. Beastmen versus Vampire Counts or Dark Elves versus Norska. How are these like the 4 only factions we've been covering today? Yeah, I feel like this is it. These are the only factions we covered. All right, but we're getting to the end. Did we get anything on the bingo board? Lord dies the first 2 minutes? No. Swords of Chaos? Nope. Skaven Wind versus Beastman Chaos? Nope. Carl Farland comes back to us? Nope. Hornwoods? Nope. Wood Elves take no range? Nope. Cav unit? Nope. Humor runs out of replay. We're getting close. I have more on my Discord I could get, but I do have to go soon, so I might just accept that. I might have to just say, like, the replays I had right now. Ho ho. Anyway, 2 more replays. We can do this. We got this. Gore Herds. Oh god, we've seen this build so many times today. Tauros the Brass Bull. All this stuff. Okay. And it's versus a bunch of Crypt Horrors. We've seen this build a lot today. Okay. We're going to play it on super fast forward because we've seen it a lot. The Gore Herds are probably going to win the front line. The the Gorgon and Tauros are probably going to cycle charge a bunch of things. Who's their lord? Heinrich Kemmler? Okay, we've even seen that lord today. Archers are going to fire in, do a lot of damage. Go Archers, go. Go Archers, go. One of the flanks entirely collapses in this part of the center kind of collapses as well, but there are Gore Herds there to collect on the problem. Krox Man-Rippers are standing nearby, ready to intervene if they need to. Ungor Raiders are firing in. Tauros and the Gorgon are charging around doing good damage, though it looks like Krell is chasing around the Gorgon and actually doing a lot of good damage. Crypt Horror is even getting a bit of a surround on him, and he is down to 1/3 health. You can regen that up if you can fight zombies for a bit, but he doesn't want to fight anything that could do any damage at all. Ungor Raiders are cutting back a little bit, trying to do some damage, but there's a massive break in the left-hand side of the Beastmen line. They are not having a good day at this point. Tauros is down to about 3/4 health, so he's fine. He's doing fine. Last, the Archers are getting compromised a little bit. Krox Man-Rippers try to get on top of Heinrich Kemmler, but Heinrich Kemmler easily runs away. Now Krox Man-Rippers and the Beastmen are devolving into a blob. They are running around as a blob, and this is probably going to be a Traderkin blob. We see Traderkin come on the Traderkin blob, and that is doing okay. Gorgon is probably about to break, as is the Traderkin caster most likely, but they are standing on top of relatively elite halberds in Krox Man-Rippers. Some Ungor Raiders try to come back to the fight, but they immediately get slammed in the face by a bunch of horse hooves, and they are dead. Trox chasing Heinrich Kemmler around. Doesn't look like there's a lot that can kill him, though. Without the double Vargulfs, there just might not be the anti-large armor piercing pressure that you need. Our Gorgon is running around in a bunch of circles, along with Tauros, still cycle charging as the Krox Man-Rippers desperately chase after the last couple of cavalry. Cavalry is having a hard time killing anything here. Tauros is very, very tanky, and none of the Vampire Counts cavalry has armor piercing. Heinrich Kemmler, without any support, does finally fall to the Beastmen. And I think I fucking crushed that cast at ×3 speed. Alright, Anticity can play a whole campaign at ×3 speed. I can cast it. I was going to swear, but I'm not going to swear. It's a family channel. Blood Knights, 1800, 2000! Hey, let's fucking go! One of the Blood Knights got 2000 value. Let's fucking go, dude! Yes! Yes! You love to see it. You love to fucking see it. That's not a bingo, but we finally got the one I was fighting for. Alright, Kemmler's White King didn't do that great. Chaff all did what they had to do. Blood Knights actually crushed it, but just wasn't enough. On the other side, Tauros did excellently. 2,500 value, 1,900 for the Traderkin caster. None of these guys we give a shit about because they were killing Chaff all game. Who cares? Krox Man-Rippers getting 2,700. That is nice. That is nice. Ungor Raiders got shut down this game very badly, but the ROR Gorgon got 4,300 value. Super good Beastmen versus VC. I am sorry, Tretch and Captain Telis, that I fast-forwarded through that one. I don't mean any disrespect, but we have watched like 5 of that exact build versus that exact faction today. I just don't want to cast that one anymore. Cav unit, yeah! Man, can you guys imagine if F&G hadn't betrayed us and took one ranged unit? Or whoever the second Wood Elf won? This should work. I think that was the Phoenix King. If either of those two hadn't betrayed us, that'd be nice. Alright, Human Boy's about to run out of replays, though. This is the last one for the stream today. Last one for the stream today. Then I gotta go take a shower and I gotta go to Grace's family's Christmas thing. So I am sorry. But how long have we streamed? 5 hours. You're all gonna be okay. I think you're all tired of this too. Anyway. Alright, last replay. No way, lol. Mr. Doodles versus Nevermore. Let's see this. Hey, we would have gone Armored Skinwolves. I mean, we already got it because of the free-for-alls Hammond sent in, but still, you love to see it. You love to see it. And more Norska, somehow. Alright, Norska Dark Elves. Alright, let's load into this bad boy. Yes, yes, I know. You're going to type to me before the delay that don't forget the thing, but I didn't forget the thing. I was just loading. Norskin Warhounds in the far side. Otherwise, we're good. We have Skirmish Cav. What are they? Horsemasters, 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 Horsemen. Okay, that's fine. 1800 models. I thought you said way earlier in the stream that it did happen and I ignored it. So then the second time I thought it was and it wasn't. But between those 2 times, we got it. Skin Wolves, Armored, Ice Wolves. Then we have Triple Berserker, Triple Marauders. Then we have Wulfric the Wanderer and a Skin Wolf Werekin. Okay. On the other side, we have 2 Scourge-Runner Chariots, Morathi Double Manticore. We have 2 Cold One Knights in the very far back. Bleak Swords and Dread Spears as the front line, Canaan Assassin, and 1 Dark Shard. Scourge Runner's got a little charge in there on the Berserkers, but they did a lot of damage from something. I'm guessing it was probably the Horse Masters. And this Dark Elf force looks thin. I'm a little concerned it doesn't have enough stopping power, but we'll see. Glade Captain did great. I know Houseplant's recently been liking Glade Captain a lot. Yes, sorry, got distracted by some messages. Is that a Soul Stealer? That might be a good Soul Stealer. Nice Soul Stealer coming in, though a good boat comes in as well from the other side, and we're going to see this whole little section of the front line completely collapse. It does look like the Norskins have forgotten their Armored Skin Wolves and Norskin Ice Wolves. They need to run up and help with this fight really badly. They need to get in there right now. Metals Casters coming from far away. Final Transit there would also be good, but ooh, Wulfric is going to get gooned. And we have 9 seconds left. If he dies, he needs to die, though. He can't shatter. He needs to die. 3, 2, 1. He lives. All right, we don't get to cross off. The Lord dies in 2 minutes. But it was a good try. Is this another Soul Stealer? There's no way there's another Soul Stealer already. Oh, it's a Final Trans upgraded. Oh, that's a juicy Final Trans. Look at that. Look at that. Norskin player just saying, hey, Dark Elves, I heard you like punishing blobs. Take this, you stupid fucks. Just deletes a bunch of units in there. Cold One Knights got messed up. Manticore's got messed up in Rampage. Morathi's getting fucked up by a Skin Wolf. A Skin Wolf Werekin's gonna go teach you how to use a manas. It looks like we got another Soul Stealer coming down because nobody can have a nice blob in this game. Nobody around here knows how to make a nice blob. Dogs are running in from the far side. We saw them in the start of the corner, and it looks like they're going to get their due. They're going to kill some Dark Shards. Scourge-Runner Chariots are still very healthy, but running out of ammunition. Morathi is already a Soul Stealer recently, so she doesn't have one off cooldown. This Skin Wolf Werekin is whooping her ass. She is dead. Armored Skin Wolves are trying to help out, finishing her off, but Cold One Knights and Scourge-Runner Chariots are here to make sure that that doesn't happen. Can she get off the ground? If she can get off the ground, she will definitely come back. Wulfric the Wanderer has also come back, so the Norskin army isn't mass routing. Dread Spears are winning on the far sides of the engagement, which is a little interesting. You think Norska would at least win the front line, but I guess not. I guess Norska doesn't get to have nice things. I said it wasn't 1800, but 1700 plus. Yeah, but I think the one at like the start of the stream, I think you said one of those in the 3v3 had 1800 plus models, and that I didn't count it. And I said, we'll get one later. Like, it was the 3v3 from Heir of Carthage. That one. That was the one where you said they had 1800. Specifically the Skaven. Anyway, Marauder Horsemen running around, throwing some things, throwing some chairs, having a good time. But it looks like the Dark Elves are going to be out of this one. You think Morathi is getting absolutely smashed by her low survivability? Do you think she's into that? Oh, yeah. She loves when giant, muscly wolfmen just plow into her. Kappa. This Skin Wolf Werekin is fighting a Manticore all on his own. Morathi is going to get a rear charge on him. The balance of power is very much against the Dark Elves at this point, but that rear charge could be critical, but she misses it because Pegasus mounts are sweet. Manticore does a little bit of damage there. Morathi just kind of waddles up and sits around. She's like, hey, stranger, I like your hands. And then she's going to run away. Not really accomplishing anything. Don't know what that was, Morathi. Don't know how you fucked that up that bad. You really shit the bed. Well, if it was 1700 plus, then I remember you saying you got the 1800 plus one, so then were you lying to me? Cyrus? Also doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Berserkers beating up some Manticores. Marathi's up in the sky. Balance of power is at like army losses territory. I don't want to fast forward because the replay is called like no way. So I'm wondering if like something crazy happens right here. That would be a little nuts, but we'll see. Yeah. Okay. So Marathi's up in the sky, chilling. There's really nothing left. Canyon Assassins running away from the Skinwolf Werekin. We have a Bleak Sword. Army losses is coming in. And alright, so there is no magical comeback for the Dark Elves here. I'm wondering what the no way was about. It might have been about Wulfric surviving and Marathi not surviving. Maybe. Okay, so for Nevermore, 1,200, 1,200. Skinwolf Werekin, 1,500. Berserkers did pretty well. Go Berserkers, go. Skirmish Cav kind of underperformed considering they're the only things left in the endgame. Marathi got 2,600 value before she got fucking murdered. Golden Knights really didn't do that much, unfortunately for them, and Manticores did great. And we are all caught up on replays as the cat arrives. Hello, cat. We love the cat. Okay. Go to the stream, say hi to the cat, go to the Photoshop, and even if the 1800 thing had mattered, it wasn't the bingo we got. We got run out of replays. And yes, contrarians out there might be like, well, technically, there's a bunch on your Discord. And I'll say, I have to go enjoy time with Grace's family, and I've been streaming for 5 hours, so too bad. we cast every replay sent to me before the stream started. All right, come on, look at that, that was good. Look at how satisfying that is. Look at it, just no replays, none. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. All right, Ed, say goodbye. Say goodbye to the people. Oh, yeah, you love your scritches. Yeah, you do. Oh, you're such a good boy. I'll see you all around. Have a good day. Thanks for hanging around.